Good morning, good morning, good morning. Now, my gripe this morning is, you know, when you have a solid white line in the middle of the road, means you're not meant to overtake, doesn't it? As I came through that fast bit from Ulster to Studley, they had the white line on their side, and everyone kept overtaking this lorry. It's like 50. It's 50 along there, so it doesn't matter. Anyway, that's my gripe out of the way. We've got such a packed day for you today. I cannot tell you. So let's do the early bird. Here we go. You know what the early bird is. We bring you something and reduce the price when we shouldn't reduce it, just because we can. And now Christmas is coming. What a lovely Christmas present this would be. Should be £12.49. However, today, and today only till midnight, £9.49. £9.49. Now look, it's a gorgeous little retractable tape measure covered in Liberty fabric. Gorgeous. Now, I've not got as many of these as I'd like. Christine says, good morning, gorgeous. I don't know what she's watching. Tracy says, good morning. Lou says, good morning, lovely people. Jan says, good morning, gorgeous. Crazy Lorraine's just tuned in. Saturday morning, we did notice your haircut. Well, because it's the same one you always have. So all they did was just do a shorter version. It's not like he came with a different style. Yeah, he just had a bowl cut. Morning, John, looking fresh in that shirt. Thank you, Lorraine. Thank you. I'm feeling a bit bloated today, to be honest, but there you go. No, I haven't had lentils, but it's because my personal trainer had to come. Not his fault, but he delayed me a little bit, which meant my tea was delayed, which meant I ate nearer going to the bedtime than I should have done. So you know what it's like when you go to bed on and that's strange. Oh, and also, do you remember I used to tell you about that white cat that used to come in and help itself? And I only said, just think, you know what, I've not seen that white cat for ages, right? And then I'm in the kitchen doing what I was doing and everything, and the white cat just padded in from the lounge into the kitchen, started helping itself to the food, right? Not mine, not one of my two. So basically, I went, get out of here, and I'm terrified. I felt awful. It ran up the blinds in the downstairs toilet. So I went in the downstairs toilet, it went into the lounge, and it went up the candles and ornaments and everything flying. And then it ran out, and then I spent the whole evening feeling guilty that I'd upset a cat. What's illegal? It's illegal to feed. Well, wasn't feeding him. He was just helping. These are going, by the way. These are going. Check out. Yvette says, good morning, John North, from a very cold and foggy day today. Tanya says, good morning, all. Quick watch in the first hour before going off for dog food. Oh, the glamour of your life, Tanya. Claire says, good morning, John and all. I have the nasty bug that's going round. I feel terrible. Oh, Claire, you've not been doing well with health-wise recently. Sue says, good morning. Paula says, love you in deep car. Thank you. June, good morning, June. I saw your comments last night on Facebook. Fabulous shirt. Now, I don't know how to say that. Is it Ilona or Chlona? Is it an I and an L, or is it two L's? If it's two L's, it's Welsh, isn't it? Chlona. Morning, John. Wonderful set. It says Juliana. How are you, Juliana? The channel. I bet it's beautiful there. Morning, John team. I love your shirt from Michelle. Thank you, Michelle, my love. This is the good thing about having so many shirts. You only get to see them 3 times a year. So when they go round, you think, oh, it's a new shirt, but it's not, it's ancient. In fact, one of my Facebook thingies came up yesterday, and it was like 11 years ago, and I was wearing the shirt that I was wearing on the show the other day. Loads in baskets. Check out. Alan. Oh, good, Alan. I didn't read your message out yesterday. I'm sorry you've hurt your back. I hope you get better soon. Margaret says, good morning, John and team. Lovely. Keep going through. Loads you there. You need to check out, though. You do need to check out. I can't stay too long because we've got such a busy show. Oh, such a busy show today. You can pay tiddlywinks with it. Oh, I won't do it now. Oh, isn't that funny? Doesn't work like that. £9.49. Lots of you there. Check out. What's that noise? Who has? Who's that? Yeah, he's got... Oh, ages ago. That's fine then. That's right. Hello, Erica, my love. How are you? It's raining in Wigan, she says. You'll brighten the morning for everyone. Oh, I don't know, Erica. It's Ilona, born in Germany, living in Yorkshire. Lovely. Right, keep going through. Loads of you there. £9.49. Remember, once you paid your P&P, because lots of people are moaning, saying, oh, when we buy the early bird, it's still £4.95 postage packaging. Don't forget, that £4.95 takes you through the whole day, and anything that you buy, if you bought those horn tables yesterday, they're going to be delivered to, like, Glasgow, wherever, £4.95 to deliver a huge... I don't understand it. Well, it's a brilliant... Because also, Hannah took the slide off their website. They normally charge £29 for it. If you were to buy that same cupboard from Horn, you will have paid £29 delivery. £4.95 from us. But you could buy one of absolutely everything today, and you'd still... So a truckload would arrive at your house, right? You'd still only pay £4.95 P&P. It's ridiculous. We're going to move on now. So let's have a look at today's menu. Here we go. So, now, the Tailoring Book with Alison Smith MBE. MBE, no less, there it is, looking very lovely in our green room. Then we go on to 9 o'clock, and we've got the Balka Dress Pattern by Wardrobe by Me. Now, I think that's a new pattern company to us. Wardrobe by Me, Adelle's in doing those. She's in the green room. Oh, now, that's not Adelle, obviously. That's from the pattern company. Then we've got Crafty Witches. We've got Crafty Witches then at 10 o'clock with Hel Sheridan. There's a melange of what we'll be making. There's a tea cosy and everything in there. Then we go to Merchant & Mills, the Cawley pattern with Adelle Rowland. Now, you have seen this before, but she's going to do it again with the collar today. She's going to do the collar today. Then at 12 o'clock, we've got Fantasy Forest with Hel Sheridan from the Crafty Witches. Oh, I forgot to ask her if she brought her chocolates in. Now, Hels loves this one. She loves all the little animals on that one. There you go. Look, how cute are they? Right, there are 3 ways you can get in touch. The first way is by email. That's you, Ollie. There you go, studio@sewingstreet.com. You can send a message on Facebook Live, which ones I've been shouting out. Tracy says, good morning, sunshine and team. Susie Duncan, oh no, not Susie Duncan, Sue Davis is watching. And then you can go to the website, www.sewingstreet.com. Go to the top right-hand corner, click on the Watch the Live show. You will get this page, white box on the right-hand side, write your message there, and those messages are the ones that come on the bottom of the screen later. Scroll down that page and you will see everything that's coming up on today's show. There we go. Look, there's the brand new book. Now, wait. Loads have gone already, and we're not staying at that price. No, loads have gone. Loads have gone already, and they're signed. Well, I say that, the first 200 are signed, and then after that, they're not signed. There's the other dressmaking book. We love that dressmaking book. There's the other, Ben's put them both in. What you need to do is make sure that you don't click on that one, because that's the not signed book. You only buy that one when the other one's sold out, right? There's the sewing machine. We'll be crashing on that. And then keep going. Loads of stuff. What's that noise? And then we keep going. No, you can't, because it's tucked all the way down the dress. Beautiful. There we go. Keep going. Then we've got Crafty Witches. Oh, hang on, where is it? There you go, Crafty Witches there. Well, you know what it's like. We're not going to spend any more time on that because we've got too much to do. Elona says, love Sewing Street. One more payment on my Tula iron. I love it and would totally recommend it. Alan, the gallery and the directors are all good. Thank you. Right. Look who is here. How are you?
I'm very well, John. How are you?
I'm very good, thank you. You're looking splendiferous.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Now, we have to talk about the hair, first of all.
It's natural, of course.
Oh, of course it is. But everything, that's why it's always been there.
Yes.
But it's funny because it changes colour.
Yes, it does, yes.
It looks gorgeous. It looks absolutely gorgeous.
I've got an amazing hairdresser.
Oh, OK.
Shout out to Kieran. He's very good.
And where is he? What's his salon?
He works at a salon in Ashby-de-la-Zouch.
Ashby-de-la-Zouch, if you want your hair doing.
Yes.
Oh, if you don't want it pink, he does other.
He does other colours, yes. He's got a bit of blue in as well. Yeah.
To go with the new outfit.
Of course.
Right, so for those who don't know you, who are you, where do you come from, what do you do for a living?
Right, OK. I'm Alison Smith.
MBE.
MBE, yes. We'll talk about that later.
Yeah.
And I run the School of Sewing, which I started in 1992. So I've been doing this forever.
It's weird though, isn't it? 1992, we were saying this yesterday, somebody said, I did it in the 80s. Only feels like it was round the corner, doesn't it? And yet when you work out how many years ago, it's terrifying, isn't it?
And it's strange because, it just seems like yesterday.
Yeah.
It really does. But in 92, because I'm a trained fashion and textile teacher.
I was going to say, so how did you get to starting that job?
Let's go back.
Go back.
Go back.
Yeah.
When I left school, I went to work in an office, and I absolutely hated office work. I was pretty good at it, but I hated it. So I went to train to be a teacher. My mum was a teacher. She taught needlework. It was needlework in those days. My granny didn't work, but she sewed, she knitted, she crocheted. So I went to uni to train to teach art with fashion.
Right.
And in those days, when you did your teaching practice, you did a teaching practice in primary schools and secondary schools, nursery schools, a lot. And I got a job in a school in Birmingham, because that's where I come from originally.
Okay, right.
At Handsworth Wood Girls' School, and I taught needlework.
Wow.
And I loved it. And I went from there to Great Bar School on Aldridge Road in Birmingham, where I was head of department, fashion and textiles. If anybody remembers me, I was Miss Robbins then.
Oh.
And then I got married, and GCSE came in. We won't talk about GCSE.
Oh.
Because it killed the subject.
Yeah.
So, sort of 2 children later, what do? I'd been making wedding dresses for people. And I got to the stage where wedding dresses either had to go big or sort of finish.
What year are we
We're in
now?
about 91
Okay,
now,
right,
91, beginning of 92. And I'd always done a bit of supply teaching, art or whatever. So I thought, you know what? I'm going to start a sewing school. And my mum nearly had kittens. She thought I was mad. My husband thought I was mad, but, we'll go with it.
Yeah.
So I put an advert, because this is pre-internet days. No computers. So I stuck an advert in Vogue Pattern magazine, as it was at the time, and somebody booked on a class, and I thought,
Oh.
and it's just grown. It's sort of grown like topsy.
So to start with, it was in a classroom in...
I worked in one of the rooms in my house.
Right.
I was fortunate enough to have a room I could use,
Yeah.
and so I sort of set it up with tables and sewing machines, which I got from Janome. And, as they say, I suppose the rest is history. And then you expand what you can do and what you want to teach. But I was the first independent sewing school then, and I'd started to work with Liberty Sewing School in London back in the day. And then I started to work with Janome Sewing School up in Stockport. And it has just grown and grown and grown. And now I tend to teach more intermediate to advanced sewing. I do teach dressmaking, a lot of tailoring, couture, French jackets, and I also teach online.
Okay, let's get the book, let's get the graphics in, because we can talk more. Your career sounds very much like mine. I trained to be a teacher, English and drama teacher, did my teaching practice and everything like that, realised it wasn't for me, went to Wimbledon School of Art to do the costume interpretation course, and then kind of changed as we're chameleons, aren't we?
Yeah.
Right, so we will talk a lot about the book, but just so you can start checking it out, because lots have gone already. Now, the price, right? That's how... Look, I'll show you. Can I just squeeze over?
Oh, sorry.
Okay.
Yeah.
There you go.
I'll move.
Look, the price should be £25. £25 up there. Watch. Launch here at... at Same Street. £20. Now, all of those of you checked out already... You pay the final low price. No money gets taken till midnight. So whatever we do with the price during the day, everybody will pay £20. Everybody pays £20. So before we open the book, this isn't your first book, is it?
This is my third book. So I have a trilogy.
A trilogy.
A trilogy of sewing books.
So you're like Jilly Cooper then? They're getting more...
Well, I don't know if they're getting risky.
So just tell me about how we got to tailoring then. What are the first two?
Right. Back in 2008, I was approached by DK and I wrote the sewing book, which has sold over 500,000 copies worldwide and is in many languages.
Oh, so you're Jackie Collins then, not Jilly Cooper.
Calvin. That's even worse. So it's been translated into loads and loads of different languages. I've got several languages and I had a student.
And you speak them all?
No, of course I don't. I had a student the other day in class from Latvia.
Oh.
Apparently it's translated into, whether it's Latvian or Russian.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
That's fantastic.
Interesting.
So that was the first one?
Yes. And then I did the dressmaking book.
Yes.
And then I've done the
tailoring book. So now we're not trying to frighten people by saying, oh, it's tailoring, because a lot of people who do dressmaking go, oh, I can't do tailoring. You're making tailoring techniques and patterns accessible to people who can dressmake.
Yes, I think it's really important. Dressmaking and tailoring are different disciplines because the techniques are different. And people are scared of tailoring. I've just finished a 3-day tailored jacket class in my sewing school. And, you know, oh, I'm terrified of this. I don't want to cut this wool out. And, oh, what am I going to do? Most tailoring books, no disrespect to any other tailoring books, are quite geared up probably to menswear and to the Savile Row techniques, which is all.
That's the way of the world. Yeah.
Which is all the canvases and the pad stitching, and I do teach that.
Yeah.
But I teach a more dressmaker version of it, so it's perhaps a bit more scaled down. And we teach the fusible version, which really is the go-to technique.
Which we'll talk more about when we open the book and everything. Because when we were at Wimbledon School of Art, the first year we did a bit of everything. And then the second year we had to concentrate on 3 different, and I did wig making, ladies period dressmaking, and dyeing and printing. My friend Dulcie, my flatmate, and my friend to this day, she did menswear. She and Roxy both did menswear. So they learnt how to do all the period costumes, which I could do as well. But then they went into that real full-on, the bit where you put the canvas over your hand and you do your cross-stitching and mould. They did all of that. And that absolutely terrified me. And I've never, ever done that. If I've done tailoring, I've done like what I would call soft tailoring.
Yeah, like this.
Well, like that, because there's none of the herringbone, they call it herringbone.
Pad stitching.
Yes, you do your pad stitching. And then all your knuckles would bleed because you'd have your hand underneath the canvas. Dulcie can do it. I just never took to it.
That's learning to control your needle.
Both. Oh, I've got no control, have I? So, this is for people, this is not for necessarily people who've never sewn before.
No, you need a knowledge of sewing for this. Right. But it is not just tailored jackets and coats.
Yes.
We've also got a tailored skirt. We've got a tailored trouser. We've got a tailored waistcoat. And we've got a tailored shirt like you're wearing.
Beautiful.
Because a proper shirt, whether it be a lady's shirt or a man's shirt, should be constructed with things like run and felting.
So in here, are there only ladies' projects?
No.
Derek watches every day. He will love this. Derek's got more shirts than I have. Every time we have a purple fabric, he buys it, and he buys another shirt, and then he'll say, oh, I've just got 4 shirts on the go at the moment, just doing the buttonholes, things like that. So Derek, and he's always saying, we need men's tailoring books and things like that. So there's, as well as ladies, there's men's in here.
Yeah, menswear is...
Oh.
The shirt in there, the shirt pattern is a lady's pattern because it's got darts in it.
Yeah.
But if you are a man, the techniques are exactly the same. Yeah. Your buttons do it the other way, but the seams, everything else, the plackets are identical on a man's shirt. And then we have a man's waistcoat. That's what Derek wants, you see. Which is under there. It's under there, is it? Perfect. And we have a man's jacket, which is all done with pad stitching. So we have got the pad stitching there as well. Okay, so let's start going through it. We'll just go through it. Now, the one thing you have to know about Alison's books is they are full-on books, right? Yeah. Not little pamphlets. They're not little lightweight take-to-bed books. Yeah, they're doorstops. They are doorstops. They're doorstops. We've got the dressmaking book here today as well, and it's the same chunky book. But what I love about it, before you do anything about it, when you go through it, let me just flick through it and you'll see what I mean. Each section has a different colour. Right? But not just the print or anything, but the actual fabric that's used. Look. Yeah. So each section, so you know if you're in that section, you know if you're in the trouser section because it's all orange. Look. And then you know you're in the classic shirt because it's all the stripy. But they change colour as they go through. So it's very, very easy to reference where you are. But let's start at the beginning then. So, a step-by-step guide to creating bespoke garments. You've got your full breakdown here, introduction, tools and materials. There's a whole section on different fabrics, which we'll go through in a second. Then this is what frightens people. Interlinings, interfacing, tapes and lining. That you really need to read that chapter, whether you're, whatever level of dressmaking. Yes. That is so important. Exactly. Whether you make your dress or whatever. Yeah. Then we have patterns and cutting out, because there are patterns attached to this book, but we'll talk to you about that. And I've learned something completely new this morning. When we get to the patterns, I'll tell you all about that, because I'd never, ever heard of this thing before. Then we have all the techniques, which we'll go through now. You've got all the different techniques. Then here you've got your full-on tailoring methods. We have. And then you've got the garments that you're going to make here. So it's like an encyclopedia, isn't it? It is. Yeah, that's a very good way of putting it. But also it's not, when you're at school, you pick up an encyclopedia, you think, oh, but actually you could sit and just read this. Yes. You know what I mean? It could be you could just be sitting on your sofa or whatever, you have to be in the sewing room, just sit and read about, because it's interesting, even if you're not thinking, oh, I'm going to make a waistcoat,
you could read about it, and there's transferable skills between the different
because the
things.
techniques will apply to other garments. You mean you haven't got to be doing, if you're doing the couture to canvas technique and you're not using that pattern, it will apply to whatever pattern you are doing. And
exactly.
there's the ladies' method and the gents' method in the book.
Okay. Okay, right. 100 have gone already.
Wow.
Once you've checked out, 100 have gone already.
Fabulous.
And how many minutes are we in? I won't.
20.
7 minutes we've been on. This has been open for 7 minutes, and 100 have gone already once you've all checked out. Right, now. Now, this is important now. If you want the signed one, you need to check out, because there's 100 gone, 80 in baskets, right? Ooh. So because we've only got 200 signed, remember? So if you want one of the signed ones, you need to check out quickly. We'll still have the book. And you do get a kind of faux signature, because obviously Alison signed the book here, but that's not the... You will get your own signed copy if you get one of the first 200. Right, let's carry on then. So, take me through what all these different things are. What is tailoring?
What is tailoring? To me, tailoring is a more fitted garment. There's a lot of very loose-fitting garments at the moment, which are great. But to me, something tailored fits you better. It fits where it should fit, and it looks smarter.
I have to say, because
yeah.
I've done history of fashion, well, so have you, but it's kind of like, you look at the 40s, the 50s, the 60s, people dressed for style, not for comfort. Yeah. And as the years go by, especially during COVID, we all got to elasticated weights and grey tracksuit trousers and trainers and slippers and things like that. And I think people are finding it difficult to come, and you'll find even designers and pattern designers are going for the more...
Yeah, more
comfort.
relaxed.
Yeah, more relaxed.
But this is, this is the jacket out of the book. So this is a little tailored jacket because it fits nicely. It's structured. But look, I've got it on over a dress.
Yeah, but you say it's structured, but it's not.
It's not hard.
Hard like a man's shirt. It's soft.
It's soft. It's got shoulder pads in. It's fully lined. But I can wear this with my jeans. I could wear it with a skirt. And you put on over a dress, and it just makes that little bit smarter.
Yeah.
I could still go around the supermarket in this, or wear it to work.
Yeah. But you could wear that with a little t-shirt, and like say, a little t-shirt and jeans.
T-shirt and jeans, yeah. And there's an unlined version of it as well in the book.
Oh, there you go. There's so much as well. Right, then there's all about how to use the book, all the different bits and everything. Then we go to tools and materials. So, if you've never, we're saying you need a guide of sewing, but some of these things you might not have bought. Obviously, we've all got scissors and tailor's chalk and needles and things like that. Still 80 people got it in baskets, you need to check out. But then, we sell all different kinds of scissors, but why do we sell different kinds of scissors? What do you need different kinds of scissors for? Why do I need those funny looking ones there? All of that's in here, sort of thing. Then your marking tools, things we sell, look, we got that.
That's good they are.
Yeah. Tracing wheel and tracing paper is my automatic go-to, because that's how I train to do it. What?
Tailor's tacks.
Oh, no, tailor's tack, no.
No,
No, tailor's tacks are brilliant, and I learned to do tailor's tacks, but in this day and age, I don't have time to do tailor's tacks.
No, you see, I like the slow sew. I love to sit and pattern mark it, and everything matches up beautifully, because it can damage your fabric.
Oh, no, it can't. Well, not if you do it my way. But also, we had a guest on once, but going back years now, and we had a piece of the fabric out, and I went, oh, like this. And I went, oh, there's all these threads. She went, they're all my tailor's tacks. And I'd just gone like this. So she had to then do a demo, and I'd taken out, because I'd gone, oh, dear, what's all this? So it wasn't, I'm still reminded about that today. Then useful extras, mannequins, all the bits and bobs, different things about different pins here. Now, these are things sometimes you think we take for granted, but actually they're all designed differently for a reason. Different threads to use, what threads you should use, when you should use that, how you press, different pressing aids. We've got tailor's hams and things like that. It's basics on your sewing machine. How brilliant is this? How many times do you open the box and go, oh, what's that one for? And then goes, have you got a concealed zip? And you go, have I got a... Actually, Levi, this would be good for Levi, because the amount of times a guest comes in and goes, oh, Levi, can I have that? Can I have such a foot? And he goes, John, what's that foot? Give him this book.
Yeah, give him the book.
Exactly. Overlocking.
Yeah,
I've got... I love it. Oh, that's the same as my overlock. I've got the Elna version of that.
Yeah, they're just so easy to use.
Yeah, exactly.
So easy to use.
Brilliant. Then we've got all the different fabrics there. Beautiful. Look at all of these.
I know. Weaves.
Right. Okay. I've just got to warn you. There are 61 signed books left, But how many? 70 what? 82 people got the basket. So now we're getting very close to that. You can still get the book, but if you want the signed one, then you need to check out. Right. And if the unsigned sells as fast as this, because I've only got the same amount of unsigned ones, I've got signed ones. So we could be standing here in 20 minutes with nothing to sell. Anyway, look, so, right, where are we now? Hang on, I've gone ahead because we've gone into blue now. So this is all, now this is really important.
This is really important. But this is really important for any dressmaker because your choice of interfacing can make or break your garment.
Yes, oh no, totally.
Yeah. And some patterns will tell you to put it in places where you might not need it.
First of all, they'll tell you to put it in places where you don't need it. Or secondly, say, get a medium weight one and you actually need a lightweight one. Yes. Or, you know what I mean,
and vice versa. It has to be the right interfacing for the right fabric. Yep. So if you've chosen a slightly heavier weight fabric or a finer fabric, you need to change your interfacing.
Exactly. So that is what this section is all about. Look, I mean, who knew there were so many interfacings? And
that's not all of them. This is just the ones I've used in the book.
Exactly. Look.
And look at these. Look.
What's that one?
Knitted
net.
Yeah. Yeah.
I've known that word for years.
That is so difficult to get now. But you know, if you do a Google search, you can still find it.
It's weird, isn't it?
But
we used to go to. I tell all the youngsters like we used to go to Soho, and there'd be like Mr. Rattatas for your lining, and then you'd have a little button shop. It wasn't like it was now. Then you'd still have the red lights with all the ladies with that busty model on the second floor. You had all of that, but in the middle of all that, excuse me, you did have these specialists like. I knew you'd go to Mr. Rattatas for your sleeve lining when you did suits and things like that. And it was like another world. It was seedy, it was grotty, but it's where all the fabric shops were. And then you go to McCulloch and Wallace in Deering Street.
They're still there.
Are they?
They're on Poland Street.
That's right, I thought
But most of the shops on Berwick Street, unfortunately, have gone.
Oh, and then there's Borovic's, you see.
Borovic's are still there.
I know, because I still see Simon from Borovic. And Simon, when I first met him, was like this little lad doing his... And he now runs the place, and he's bald and everything. But do you know what I mean? It's like the community of dressmaking and theatrical fabrics and all that around Soho was just incredible, wasn't it?
Anyway. It's on the Gold Hawk Road now.
Oh, yes, exactly. Right, then pattern. Right, now this is where it also gets interesting. So we've got patterns and everything, how to read a pattern, what all the different things mean on patterns. Have I gone past a very important page?
Yes, you have, 12 and 13. Go back a bit. One page over. There we are.
Right. Yeah. So, first of all, these are the sizes that the patterns go up to, from a 6 to a 24 for ladies, and, hang on, there was a...
Men's.
Men's is here, then to men, 38 to a 54 chest. So there are your patterns. Right. As you'll look at the book, you'll think, well, where's she put the patterns? Right. They're not paper patterns in the book, are they?
They are PDF downloads.
Right. Now... This is where I said, oh, but if I'm making a coat like that, when I print it off, I have hundreds of A4 bits with nothing on. I've used loads of ink and everything. So there is the link to get the PDF. If you love a PDF or you're doing the waistcoat, something like that, perfect. But if you're doing something like the coat, you've also got a link to...
Yes, so when you go, you follow the link in the book to the website.
Yeah.
And when you go on the website, it shows you all the garments. So you click on, say, the coat. And then it brings up the coat and you find your size. And you click on your size, and it says PDF or copy shop.
Copy shop?
Yeah, an AO version for copy shop. So if you want it printed out full size, you click on that, you get your link, and then you send that off to your favourite copy shop, who will print it out full size for you. So
Isn't that brilliant? Obviously, you'll have to pay for that service.
You have to pay for that.
But it's only...
but there's so many shops now who offer this service. Some print on paper, some print on tissue paper. So
OK, so tell me, you go to one because you love tissue paper.
I love tissue paper, so the company I use is Pattern Z.
Right.
And they're great.
And so you send the link to them, excuse me, and they print off. So are they local to you, or do they come in the post?
They come in the post,
right.
But it depends on the size of the pattern. Yeah. They're around £7 to print off, but it's on tissue.
Yes.
And that makes such a difference.
Or you can, which means you have to use all your own paper. You haven't got, because if that coat, how many pieces would that coat have?
I dread to think about 100 pages.
Right,
probably.
so that means in your printer, you've got 100 pages. How many of those pages can have like one line?
Or none.
Like that, or nothing on it. And so you're sitting on the floor going, well, that one must go there. This way, you could just send it straight off to the copy shop, and they'll print it up for... I just think that... I've never heard of that. Never heard of it.
Fold line, you can send to fold line, they print, but they print on paper.
Yeah.
So it depends what you want. And who your favourite... You might have one on your high street.
Yes.
I mean, you know, a lot of high streets now have got a copy shop where you can go and if they certainly.
So
if
is
they
it
print
like
off
Pronto Print or somebody like that?
certainly if they print off architects' plans.
Oh, okay. So you need to check they do
you need,
that size.
You need
yeah.
big printers, yeah.
Yeah, but I've got a Pronto Print in Stratford, so I presume
They might
if they
well be
do
able
it,
to
they
do
might.
it,
And if not, they can always
I
find it.
don't know is the answer to that one.
No. Oh, no. And I wasn't expecting to. But right. So anyway, so we've gone. That's about the pattern. So let's get back to where we were up to. Now I've only got 24 left. I've only got 24 of the signed ones left. And how many people in baskets? 95 in baskets.
Uh-oh.
So only 24 more of you can get the signed version. And we haven't even touched the surface
Well,
of this book yet.
we're only on page
it's
71.
brilliant. It's brilliant. I love going through it like this because everyone knows then what they're getting. So, Ben, what'd you say? I'm going to have what? Oh, achy wrist signing all those 200 books. Yes, she is indeed.
I am.
You weren't planning on going off somewhere, were you?
Well, I don't know.
Anyway,
I need a
look.
strong coffee.
There's nobody in upstairs, is there? There is a strong coffee machine somewhere upstairs. Anyway, look, so reading your patterns, this is really important as well.
This is so important, yes.
Because how often do you see people measuring themselves and you think, that's not your waist, that's not your waist.
That's not your waist. Nobody knows where their waist is.
How do you determine where a person's waist
Well,
is?
when I'm measuring students, if it's a critical measurement, like when we're doing trousers or skirts or something, I'll put a piece of elastic around their waist.
See, I've been saying this, haven't I? They all
Yeah,
laugh at me.
yeah.
They all laugh at me.
Tight, so it's tight, you know.
yeah.
And then have a good wriggle around,
Yeah.
let it settle for 5 minutes. That will tell you where your waist is.
And you'll be surprised where it
Yeah.
is.
It's not down here.
No.
And it's not up here.
And for me, because I buy size 36-inch jeans and trousers and everything, my actual waist measures 42 and a half.
Yeah.
Because it's here.
It's tight.
My natural waist is actually here.
Yes.
And that's when I'm not a 42 waist, I'm not a 42 waist.
Yeah.
But your natural waist is. Because look, where my jeans, my trousers are right down here.
Yeah.
There's my waist. They're nowhere near my waist. And they're not on my hips or anything. We just don't.
But you need to know where your waist is, so then you can adjust your pattern to have the waist where you want it.
Exactly.
Because on things like dresses, I like my dresses slightly higher waisted because I've got a tiny waist.
All right.
Yeah, but it makes me look a bit too curvy.
Oh, does it?
Yeah.
Hourglass.
Oh, okay. I like it. But then I like my trousers a little bit lower.
Yeah.
For the same sort of reason,
Yeah.
I don't like them tight into my waist.
Also, I'm saying you measure your waist, but it's not all your patterns are going to go.
No,
To you, so you can work out where the waist
because
is
the
on the
waist
pattern.
is marked on the pattern, because when you draft a pattern, you need to mark your waistline.
Exactly. So that's really, really important, because I see the amount of people go, I'll just measure my waist, and they're down here, and
I
you're
know.
like, that's going to be completely wrong, because then your upper hip is 3 inches down from your
Yeah.
waist, your lower hip is 8 inches down. If you've got that in the wrong place, all the
Yeah,
proportions will
yeah.
then be wrong, won't they?
Yeah, and if you are short-waisted and you've measured down here, the pattern, instead of shortening it, which you should be doing, will be everything be too long. Yeah.
And all of that's in here. All of that is in here. Even to measuring your neck and everything.
Yeah.
There's only 13 books left. Only 13 of the signed books left now. Right, so then, and this is where people get very, very frightened, is even if you've bought a commercial pattern, it doesn't have to be one of your patterns.
No.
You buy a commercial pattern, and they make a toile or something, and the things aren't in the right place. To then lengthen, shorten, move a dart, and things like that. It's terrible.
This is scary. This is scary. And
It's not once you've got the book.
no, not once you got the
Yeah,
book.
yeah.
But I do advocate making a toile for every new garment you make. Because
It could be me talking, couldn't it? It could be me talking.
we're old school.
I'm not that old. But yeah, no, but we are.
But it works.
I've got a bolt of calico in the next hour, and I always say,
Always.
make a toile. You can always wear the toile, dye it, and wear it.
Or you can cut it up and use it again.
Yeah.
You know, if you made a toile that's quite a voluminous dress or a voluminous garment or a coat, you've got enough on there to cut a bodice for a smaller garment.
Yeah. Oh,
But
yeah,
it's
waste not, want not.
invaluable.
Exactly.
Absolutely invaluable. And
It's-
it takes you through the sewing process as well. You haven't got to put the collars on and the facings on unless there's an issue in that area.
Yeah.
But just make up the main pieces. Does it fit? Is the shoulder right? Are the proportions right?
Yeah.
You
Because
know.
every pattern is going to be different for every single person. None of us have
No.
the same body, do we?
And the trouble is, when you put your toile on, everybody stands up straight in front of the mirror.
Yeah.
And we don't stand up
No,
straight.
of course we don't.
So
Well, look
you-
at both of us. I'm slouching.
I know,
you're
I'm
slouching.
copying you.
Yeah.
But you do.
2 left. There are 2 signed ones left. 2 signed ones left, and then we're on to the we've still got more, but we're on to the non-signed ones. The book's no different. All it is Alison hasn't signed it, that's all. One left. Message here.
One.
Pure genius idea, says Jamie in Greater Manchester. The printing, yeah, and the book as well, but the printing's good as well. Right, they've sold out. Wow. All the signed ones have sold out. Morning, guys, I just bought both books. Oh, we haven't talked about the other one. Yeah. Must-haves for my uni course.
Oh, yeah, must-have. You're a student.
Right, so we need to change the graphics now because we've now got this one. We're going to match the price and everything. All it is now they're not signed. The next batch aren't. Oh, they're going already.
Crikey.
Yeah, and there's 20 in baskets. They're literally going as I'm looking at it. Oh, you see, you're not supposed to look at this.
I'm not supposed to look at that. Sorry, I'll look this way.
No, it's fine. Oh, no, it's brilliant for you, but it's...
Oh, my goodness.
Basically, when that number on the right-hand side, that's how many are left of this. So we've just launched this one. That's how many there are. And you'll see it dropping down. Right, and it doesn't include people in baskets. That's people who physically checked out.
Wow.
So that's brilliant. So 200 have gone like that. I mean, the thing is, they're worldwide, aren't they? They're
this
phenomenal.
Is worldwide. This is out in Australia. It's out in America. It's out in Canada. It will get printed into other languages.
Do you have to change the language? I don't mean you sit and do the French one or the Italian one,
whatever. Can't do that.
But like things like the haberdashery, they call different things different names, or do you keep them the same name?
It depends. On the sewing book, it was definitely Americanized. On this, we have done metric and imperial. We've tried to be a bit more generic in some of the terminology as well. Yeah. Certainly with the interfacings, we haven't given them specific UK or Europe names.
Oh, okay, right.
Which I think is important.
Yes, yeah.
Because certainly when you get to the States, the interfacings, the fusibles are slightly more difficult to find.
Oh, okay. But also, when I lived in New York for a year, and the first thing I did was ring around for haberdashery shops, and I got a list of haberdashery shops. When I got there, the haberdashery shop was men's socks, men's hats, men's gloves. Because it's notions, isn't it? And just little things like that.
It's not the same language.
No. And yet it is the same language, but it's not,
but it's not, no.
Trunk and the boot, I always get that wrong. When I get in a taxi, could you open the boot, please? The what? Yeah. And you can go the trunk. Yeah. These are going, by the way, these are going. Right, so altering patterns. People are well, it'd been a brilliant Christmas present.
Fabulous Christmas present.
Brilliant. Right, okay, so again, look, all of and this is why, when you go back to the tools, why you need your French curve, why you need your different rulers, why you need your different marking tools and everything like that.
Carbon paper to mark your calico.
Carbon paper to mark your calico, not your main dress.
No.
I think it's because when we were at Wimbledon, we made everything in calico to start with. And I just love my tracing wheel.
I know, it's fabulous, but I can't bring myself to put it on a real garment.
Can't you at all?
No, I can't.
Even the mine looks like a weapon from Game of Thrones. The spikes are so long, like thin, like they're like long, thin, spiky.
I know. No.
Anyway, we'll move.
That's just,
That's all. We've had one difference of opinion. That's all so far. Yeah. Right. So look, here we go.
Making a
12. Now, like you were just saying, you don't need to do this bit unless you think, oh, I don't know how to do a collar. Only do that if you want to practice that.
It's a good practice. But if you've got a fitting issue here and it's not sitting right, or when you do it up, you've got sort of gaping in it, or it's whatever, then you might need to put the facing on and adjust the facing as well.
But also, some people do find that it's not difficult, but when they first start, doing a collar and a revere and everything like that seems terrifying. So do it in the calico, so you're getting muscle memory of how it does.
And the thing with doing it in calico, John, is that you can actually see your stitches. If you do it a contrasting thread, far more clearly. You haven't got your interfacings on or anything. No. So you can actually see more clearly where you've stitched. Yeah. Whereas when you come on to something like this in navy blue, and you've got interfacing on it,
and you're sewing
with navy blue thread, you think, crikey, I can't see what on earth I'm doing.
No.
You've practiced.
Also, on a calico, don't be frightened to draw on it.
Oh, no, draw.
So if the pattern has pockets here, and you think, oh, that's way too low for me, you just get a felt pen. Because that's when I did that 7 Brides, 7 Brothers, and I was doing all the brides' dresses. They all had to be the same pattern, but they were all different sizes. And so you draw on it and you'd write...
I do that with students, you know. I write numbers, I'll undo the seam, I'll put plus this or minus this. So I've got the calico, then I know how to alter their pattern for them.
And teach them how to alter their pattern.
Yeah, well, I'll do one side and they can do the other.
Okay, perfect. So you see, so all of this is, I mean, we're only on page 87, look, and we're way through the hour. Cutting out.
Yes.
How to lay everything out. You got to about pattern. And now, do you do pattern matching and things?
Oh, I love pattern matching.
How did I know she was going to say that?
I love pattern matching.
Things that you take for granted, cutting out accurately, right?
Yeah.
You have to. you or the pattern maker have gone to all that trouble to draw the lines and the notches in exactly the right place. So you don't go, oh, it'll be fine, I'll just do this. Because it's like when you make a quilt, if it says cut a square out 2 7/8 inches, that's what you have to cut out. And it's the same with, it's even more important with dressmaking because you're fitting it to a body, aren't you?
Yes, and that you've got shapes.
Yes, oh, it's 3-dimensional.
Your seams are curved.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they got all about that.
I would like to say one thing.
Oh, yes, no. Just interrupt it.
Sorry.
No, I want you to. No, don't.
All my patterns have got a 5/8 of an inch, 1.5 centimetres.
Thank you very much
allowance.
indeed. You are me in a dress,
Everywhere.
I'm afraid. Yes. But that's what I say. Everywhere.
Everywhere.
Now, you see, on my centre back or centre front, I always leave a 2-inch.
Oh, do you?
Only because a lot of the time when we used to make for actors, you were going by somebody else's measurements.
Yes.
And sometimes it's not going to work. If you rearrange the centre front or the centre back, you can then manipulate it. And it's just become a habit. You don't need to on yours because it's been done for you, sort of thing. But that was especially on the back of trousers.
Oh, yes.
I don't, because also in theatre, I could be wearing the trousers one week and the next week you could be wearing them and I'd need to either take it in, obviously, for you or let it out for me. If you've got 2-inch seam left at the back, you've got plenty, and on the waistband as well as the trouser.
But most men's trousers have got that bigger seam on the back.
Yes,
anyway,
yes.
For that. But
I do that for almost everything.
But you'll be pleased to hear all my patterns have got a 1.5 centimetre seam allowance.
Lovely.
And a 4 centimetre hem allowance.
Oh, lovely. And do you work in inches or do you work in centimetres? In the book?
Centimetres.
And in real life?
Centimetres.
Oh, you must be much younger than me then.
I don't know.
Well, no, only because I still do inches to this day.
Inches, I don't think, I learned when I was at school it was inches, but I used to think, well, why the 12, why 12 inches? And,
no. But it does make it more difficult to do.
And for drafting, drafting is so much more accurate because you can go down to 1 mil, whereas if you're drafting in inches, you go down to an 1/8.
Oh, yeah.
And if you've got lots of 1/8s that are too big, you've got a lot of extra fabric.
No, exactly.
No,
But it's weird, isn't it? Because people don't realise that an actual pattern, the basic block pattern, is like a technical drawing, isn't it? You take and that's why tailors take so many measurements, because you take half the cross back, add this bit for ease, then move it up this much, then you take a bit off, then you add a bit here. It's a proper, but it's weird, isn't it? Like, but the first time we ever did it at college, I was like, oh, I'll never get this. And then years later, there you are, just doing it automatically.
And I love a pattern hack.
Oh, do you?
Oh, I love a good pattern hack.
I just like starting again. Do you know what I mean? Because my pattern drafting.
Yeah, once I've got my draft, then you can do all sorts with it.
The fact that I love, you can have a basic block.
Yeah.
And from a basic block, you can make anything you want.
Right, we've
only got 15 minutes left. Right, please be careful. How many have I got in baskets? Okay, please be careful. Right, reducing seam, but I'm going to have to go a lot quicker. Tucks, lining a skirt, and like I say, look how the whole of that section is in that colour.
Lining around a split, a vent at the back, when you've got kick pleats.
Yep. And also photographs of every single stage, which is fantastic. I was going to ask a quick question about pattern drafting. Do you ever draft from a mannequin? What am I trying to say?
Drape. Occasionally, but for me, the mannequin has to be exactly your body measurement.
Oh, yes. No, totally. Yeah.
And I have got one that is. And I do drape occasionally, but I tend to draft.
No.
So if I wanted, perhaps I was doing an evening dress, I would draft my bodice, I might put that on the mannequin and then drape and overlay over it.
Yes. Only because it's really weird, isn't it? Because you can see, if you think of a dress or see a drawing of a dress, I can know not exactly where the seam's going to go, but I'm thinking, oh, well, that'll need a princess seam there. Yeah. That'll need a seam going down there. You can kind of...
You see it.
Yeah.
And you see a comment in the shop or on, on the internet, and you think, oh, I can draft that.
Yeah.
I know where that seam's
from a
going.
basic block, you can do.
Yeah.
Anyway.
I teach that as well, pattern drafting.
Oh, yeah. Now, we could quickly get that plug in.
Yeah.
So you do classes, but you don't do classes necessarily in a classroom.
I've got my own sewing school in Ashby-de-la-Zouch.
Yeah. But if you don't live in Ashby-de-la-Zouch.
If you don't live in Ashby-de-la-Zouch, if you live anywhere in the country, anywhere in the world, I've got an online teaching facility as well.
Now, I'll explain this to you, right? You don't have to think, oh, it's 7:30 on a Thursday evening, I need to tune in and watch the lesson about putting a sleeve in. Once you've joined the subscription, right, you've got, how many classes are on there?
There must be a back catalogue of at least 300 classes.
So you can join, and then you can look through all these different classes and look at it at your own time.
Rewind, mate.
And rewind, pause her if she's getting on your nerves. Yeah. But you can go, like, middle of the night if you can't sleep, you can do it. If you want to do it
on a plane. Yeah, because you can download it onto your iPad.
Oh, right.
You can download, and it's on a dedicated website, so it's not via Facebook or anything like that. It's got its own dedicated website, Members Club.
Yeah.
It's £20 a month subscription. If you try me for a month, if you don't like it, you can cancel your subscription.
Yeah.
But it's not just techniques. We do fitting, we've got sew-alongs, we do special offers, we do... I mean, yesterday's every Friday a new video, 7 o'clock in the morning, it's up.
Yeah.
Yesterday's video was all about choosing lining fabric and using linings and which ones to choose.
They're all you, are they?
They're all me. Yeah, sorry.
me.
It's all me. And then next week we're doing a hack to make one of these little sleeveless vest tops.
Perfect.
This is so
For
popular.
winter, lovely.
And then we do wardrobe planning. You name it, I've got it.
There you go, you see.
And there's a chat room.
So what you need to do to find it is go to your actual website.
Go to my website, schoolofsewing.co.uk.
And there's a link there to take the subscription. Right, how to cover a shoulder pad. Loads of people won't know how to do that or even know that you have to do that. All of this, cuffs and openings, everything you've got in here that you need to know.
And more besides.
And more besides. There's just so much. Now, is there anything that, I mean, I know I can't go through the whole book because we're going to run out of time in 10 minutes, but, no, I've got to do this. And then there are actual projects, aren't there?
Yeah,
Let me do these at the back.
Step by steps for all the garments.
Oh, hang on.
There we are.
Right, over 100 people missed out on the signed version. Make sure you check out on this one. It's the same book. It's the same book, right? Now, there's less than 100 left. Once you've checked out, there's less than 100 left of the unsigned ones now. So that's all I'm saying.
There's 10 garments.
Right, so we can look at the front to what they are, can't we, rather than flick all the pages. We've got a pencil skirt, we've got
little
a straight...
pockets. There it is, got little pockets.
Oh, nice posh hangers as well.
Got little chino pockets.
Oh,
there.
gorgeous. I mean, it's so designer, isn't it?
But it's just, you know, this is in a designer tweed, but you do that I've done it in plain black, I've done it in like a peachy colour, but you could put a little bit of fringing around there, a little motif, and it's got the kick pleat at the back.
So all the and it's fully... Oh, and that was the other thing, right? When we put the microphone on earlier, I saw you got a slip on. She went, no, all of my garments are lined.
Yeah, unless it's a blouse or a shirt. I don't line those, but if it's a dress, I line it. That jacket isn't lined. That's a nice unlined jacket.
But Hong Kong seams.
Hong Kong seams.
See, we were going to do a sewing demonstration, but there's not going to be time at this rate. Wide leg trousers, classic shirt, 5-button waistcoat, princess line jacket, unlined summer jacket, darted blazer, camel coat, knee length coat, all in
knee length camel.
Shirt.
Shirt.
So now, if I want to make the shirt for a man or the waistcoat for a man,
yeah, there's the waistcoat.
Is there a pattern for it, or do I have to adapt the pattern?
No, the pattern's there. It's a man's pattern to start with.
Oh, perfect. And the shirt?
It's a lady's shirt pattern.
But Derek can still make it?
Yeah, you'd have to get rid of the dart.
Yeah. Which,
Some men need darts, but...
Well, I don't know. We can't
won't
talk
go
about
to that
Derek.
one.
I don't know if you need a dart or not with your moobs or whatever.
Yeah.
But gorgeous, lovely trousers as well. Now, that's Kate from Southport, right? She has never found the perfect trouser pattern. So Kate, I don't know if you're in, because we can't see names or anything. If you've not got this book, then get it just for the trousers.
There is a straight leg trouser as well. I don't know where they've hung it. But
Levi will be wearing them. He said, Levi's got them on. So there's a straight leg trouser. But then let's just go to one of the projects here, for instance. Right, let's go to this one. Camel coat, right? Now, I wouldn't try that as your first attempt.
No, because the pockets on that are quite complicated.
Yes.
But the pockets on that are quite straightforward.
Oh, so you could make that coat and put those pockets on?
You could. They're off the same block.
Yeah. Oh, there's something wrong with your microphone, but it's,
sorry.
I don't know what it is. You have to just stand still. I think it's all
Sorry,
diamonds.
I'll stand still.
Something like that. But look, toile. Oh, you didn't even move then, did you? Toile, pocket flaps, the vent at the back, all collar, or every single stage.
It shows you where to put the interfacing. You have to refer back to the chapter on interfacing.
Yeah, of course.
Oh. Sleeves, sleeve heads.
Beautiful. I've also got, we'll come back to that in a minute. Can you reach that one? Oh. I'm sorry about the microphone, everyone at home.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's not your fault. Right. So this, right, is number 2, is it? Number 2. So what was the first one?
The sewing book.
Which we've got, but we haven't got here. It's on the website. We can show you a picture of that one. So this is number 2. This is the same sort of thing, but like kind of format, but for dressmaking.
This is all dressmaking.
Yeah.
Some of the techniques will be the same.
Right.
Because
Yes,
a
of course.
technique is a technique is a technique.
Yeah. But again, patterns go from a 6 to a 24.
And this is all ladies wear.
Yes, yeah. All ladies wearing here. But again, look, the different coloured sections here. I mean, they're fantastic, fantastic, fantastic. The quality is good. You're not getting, for your $19.99, you know what? You can buy books, can't you? They're a pamphlet for $19.99. Yeah. There's a whole life of dressmaking tips in here.
Everything you would come across should be in one of my books.
Yes, exactly.
Should.
So that one there, that's your $19.99. That's your dressmaking book. And loads of those. But now I've got nowhere near as many of these as I have for the blue one. These are not signed. These are not signed. Should be here till next Wednesday signing all these, the rate we're going. Again, it's the same format, fabrics and everything. Then you've got all of your different techniques in there. And you've got your projects, haven't you? Let's have a look.
You have got projects in this one at the back, I think.
Right, hang on, there we are.
Yeah, you've got mending and repairing in this one as well. Which
But
is
look,
quite
you've
nice.
got skirts, you've got an A-line skirt, a tailored skirt, a flared skirt, shift dress, waisted dress, empire line dress, shirt dress, cigarette trousers, palazzo trousers, shell top, tie neck top, long sleeve tunic, princess line black. I mean, there's loads in there.
Yeah.
And when you think a pattern these days, and I'm not dissing my next hour, but the patterns are £24.50 for one pattern in the next hour. $19.99. And now, does this have the same PDF patterns and copy shop
No,
patterns?
this hasn't got a copy shop version in, and with this one, it is a little bit different because when you get to the garments, we start off with a basic garment, and then we show you basically how to hack it into the other versions.
But it's still you still got the techniques of how to do.
So
look.
you see, you've got your classic shift dress there. Sorry.
No, that's right.
And then you can change it into a short sleeve dress or a sleeveless dress.
Yeah, I've only got 15 of these left.
So we tell you how.
11 left.
So we tell you how to do it.
11 left, but 47 people. Sorry, Alice, I'm talking over you. 11 left, and 47 people got it in their baskets for this one.
Yeah.
Right, so we'll 9 left. It's going to sell out. It's going to sell out. Right. So hang on. Let's just ask. So do I get a PDF pattern? Can I get a PDF? How do I get the patterns for this?
To get the patterns for this. The patterns in this one are at the back somewhere.
But
it's the same sort of
same thing. But you haven't got this copy
no,
shop one.
No, you go to their website and you follow the links on the DK website.
Perfect. So that's the
Any
same.
problems you can
sold
get in
out.
touch
Sold
with.
out. Sold out. Sold out. Sold
Thank
out.
you.
Well done.
Thank you.
Now we haven't got the third one here, but we can talk to you about it. We can show you a picture of the cover. I'm presuming. Right. Okay. What is the? Oh, I've got this one.
Yeah, that is a slightly abridged version of the big sewing book. That's Sew Step by Step.
I could have just come to you for free. I've bought that.
Have you?
Yeah.
I could have signed it.
You can, well, I'll bring it round next time.
Yeah.
$16.99. Yeah. So just tell us what we can't show it to you, unfortunately. Just tell us what's in that one.
Some of the in that one there are some projects, not necessarily garments. There'll be some projects that are more crafty orientated, and again, you've got a lot of the step by steps for doing.
I also think
basics.
I go to it for more techniques. When I think, oh, I can't remember how to do whatever, pocket.
You more basic techniques in that one because
so
it is an abridged version of the big version of that.
Oh, right.
There is a big version.
That's sold out now from here anyway. We haven't got any more of those now. That one is a brilliant little book there. $16.99. Brilliant Christmas present if you've got somebody in the family. That's more for like a starter.
I think that's a good start.
Yeah.
You know, if you're doing A-level textiles or something, or your first year at uni, that might be a good book to start.
Have I got any baskets? Okay, there's one left. One of those left once you've all checked out. One of the sew step by step. There's only one left when you've checked out.
Christmas present 1, 2, 3 books.
Exactly. Let's just go back to this one then, because all the signed ones have sold out. We have to finish. Look, it's 54 already.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, you haven't done any sewing or anything.
Never mind.
Yeah, you have to come back. Right, here we go. So this is the tailoring book. All 200 signed ones have gone back. Remember, it should be £25. It's £20. How many are in baskets? Okay, there are 70 left once you've all checked out. That's it, 70 left once you've all checked out. Right, now, remember, over 100 people missed out to the signed one. Hang on a sec. I've got loads of messages. Hello and welcome, Alison. I've just bought the book. Hi, John and Alison. Contemplating the book. I got your sewing book when I was starting out and found it invaluable, says Emma.
Thank you, Emma.
Good morning, John. Oh, hang on, let's say. Tractor. I thought my sewing library was complete, but a tailoring book by Alison Smith is a must-have. Oh, she's adorable, a tractor as well. My other Alison Smith books are well thumbed. Pauline uses inches still, not centimetres. Loads of people there. How many in baskets? OK, there's only 50 left once you've all checked out. There's only 50 left. We have to go now. We have to, because the time's up. Listen, give me a hug. That was brilliant.
Thank you.
No, it was absolutely
Thank you
brilliant.
for having me.
No, it's our pleasure. Write another book.
I'd love to. Come on, DK.
I was going to say, it's not one in the you got one in the process at the
No,
moment.
I've got two in my head.
Haven't we all? Anyway, well done, well done.
Thank
That was a brilliant success, that. Don't go anywhere. I will see you in 4 minutes when Adele's here making a really lovely Balka dress. I'll see you in 4 minutes from now.
Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel. Not only is Sewing Street live from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m. on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the Sewing Street app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on Channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with Sewing Street. Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers, by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to sewingstreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your app store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street. Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge 1 P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 AM till 1 PM, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel. Not only is Sewing Street live from 8 AM till 1 PM on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the Sewing Street app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on Channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with Sewing Street.
All my, everything just switched itself off then. All my iPad and everything just switched itself off. Oh, no. Well, my Facebook Live's gone back to the beginning. Anyway, hello.
You got caught out there.
What?
You got caught out.
I wasn't caught out. I knew exactly what I was doing. Your hair looks nice, Adele.
Thank you. I went straight today. So normally I curl, and then I was like, I put my dry shampoo in. I thought it looks all right.
Oh,
much better than what I turned up at 6 o'clock.
Yeah, we all look a bit rough then, don't we? Right, brand new pattern. Oh, it's very hot in here.
You were moaning about me having the aircon on out
It's
there.
cold out there. It's got hot in here. Anyway, brand new pattern, right? From I don't think I've met these people before. Wardrobe by Me, it's called.
Yes.
Wardrobe, they've got a website, you can go and have a look at them. Now, you found out something about the
Yes, so it's a brand new pattern company to me as well, and that's what I love about coming on Sewing Street. I get to try new pattern companies out.
Yeah.
This isn't her first pattern. She's got a whole catalogue, and a lot of her patterns are based on Scandinavian inspired.
Oh.
So
what's her name then?
Her name is Christina.
Right.
And she's been a pattern designer for 25 years. And she's from Scandinavia. So Scandinavia is one of the Finland, Sweden, or Denmark, isn't it?
Yeah.
And I went last year. Oh, I say last year, it was actually this year.
Yeah.
Went to Sweden with my girls, and my eldest daughter said, "Mum, everyone's so beautiful here."
Oh.
And they do have a beautiful style, don't they?
Yeah, it's a class and elegant.
Yeah.
Right, so on the back of the packet, you've actually got a QR code where you can go and see photos and reviews of different people's dresses made up. So here you go, here's a few. Look, here's a few.
Oh, that's nice in a really drapey fabric.
Yeah,
isn't
yeah.
it?
That one was like, yeah, exactly. It's like a jersey almost, that one, doesn't it? Oh, another one, hang on. Oh, hang on. We're having a bit of trouble with sizing this one. Because you can make a top as well as a dress, you see. You can make a top as well. Here's a lady wearing the top.
That is super cute.
Now, she's in a Scandinavian. She's in, where do they make Nokia phones? She's in that country. Is that
Denmark.
Finland?
No, it's Denmark is it Siemens? No, Nokia, isn't it after one of the, Oh, Vikings.
Oh, is it? I don't know, because when I was at this morning, they used to send us away to do holiday, like weekend away, city break filming. And I went to one where I was in a coffee shop like that, where they eat reindeer and they do lots of saunas, and it's where the phone came from. And the Moomins, where did the Moomins come from?
I'm not that old.
Anyway, I was in that country anyway. Right, 2 more pictures very quickly. Here you go. Oh, there's another top one. See, very contemporary, that one, isn't it?
Yeah, and also what's really flattering about this top, I think it gives you a little bit of space around this area. So I'm really conscious about this area, and I don't want anything too tight.
But you can make it posh on those Christmas Day, couldn't you?
Yeah.
And then there's this one here, last one. Oh, that's a bit like the one we're making now.
So that's the one that's inspired our sample.
That's what?
The one that inspired our sample.
Oh, okay then. Right, so here's the pattern. It goes from a size... Now, is it UK sizes or American
it isn't.
sizes?
So, I don't know whether it's American or not. I never look at sizes.
No, of course not.
I always measure myself.
So have you got the smallest size to the biggest size then there?
So the smallest size is bust 30, waist 23, hip 33.
Okay, and then...
The largest size is the 24, 50 bust, 42.5 waist, 53 hip.
Right, and they're your measurements.
They're our
measurements.
measurements.
Not the dress measurement, because obviously...
There is lots of ease, which is perfect for this style. Like I said before, it's really comfortable. It doesn't constrict. Finland. It doesn't constrict anything. I really love this kind of style of clothes.
The thing is, this is something you can put on.
Yes.
Comfort straight away, and depending on the fabric you use, you can make it look funky, you can make it look contemporary, you can make it look glamorous, you could do... You see, if you made that in a taffeta for evening wear and chose some little sparkly buttons for the front, you could make an evening dress.
Yep,
you know,
absolutely.
Night at the theatre, night at the restaurant, and also you could eat a multitude of 10 courses.
Oh, just be comfortable.
Do you know what? There was a thing on the radio on Jeremy Vine yesterday where people are going to restaurants now, more people are going in and doing, we'll have one dinner between us, or we'll just have a starter, we don't want to make us, and the restaurant industry is going to fold.
Really?
Because they've worked out on price per person, per plate, as it were. And if you go in and only have 2 starters and stay for 2 hours, then it's not worth their while.
Oh.
I know, it's worrying, isn't it? Right, okay, so this is the pattern. After all the measurements, I've got them all on the back here. Measurements are on the back, fabric details, what elastic you need, what the measurements are, and the 2 different styles. So you've got the dress and you've got the little top there as well.
Yes.
Actually, you could, if you wanted the top a little bit longer, there's nothing stopping.
Oh, yeah. So this does come as a midi length, so sort of mid-shin.
Yeah.
But if you want to have it knee length, because it's just a really simple panel, you could just...
Straight, and so whatever length you want it.
Yes,
whether
you
want
don't have to make any adjustments and like split
So the bottom
into...
bit is literally just a rectangle?
Yes.
Oh, perfect. Right, £22.49, there you go. Balka Dress by Wardrobe by Me. Brand new today. Right, so I've got some fabric bundles for you here. So I'm going to go with this one first. So now this is a poly cotton mix, this one.
Oh, now which is the right side? Which is
I think that's the right side there with the black stripes, isn't it? Because that's like... $19.99. You got 3.5 meters there. So hang on, that's 7 units. 7 twos are 14. Is that £2.49 a half metre? Just work it out. Or 285. 285 for half a metre. Unbelievable. It's polyester mix, though. Joe, I'm not being a negative, but I'm just saying if you don't mind polyester, it's a poly cotton mixer. And what's the percentage? It's only $19.99. Hang on, Ollie would get one of each and do what? I can't hear you, Ollie. No. You make ponchos out of it.
Or a blanket coat.
Or a blanket coat.
Yes.
No, it's like a coat made out of a blanket.
No, it's not. So it's like a really big coat that you can then wrap yourself around.
They call those anxiety capes now.
Okay, well, I have one for my school, like, my duty coat.
Oh, when you go in the playground?
Yes. So I, like, wrap it around myself and then just walk like that.
And they'll go, here comes Miss.
Oh, it's Miss Rowland, tuck your shirt in.
Anyway, did we find the 80... Yeah, which way round? 80 polyester, 20% cotton. 80% polyester, 20% cotton. Right, now, where was going to go next? Oh, okay then, well, I'll just do this one next. Right, so this one's called Multi-Dark, that one's called. Right, but it's $39.99, that one. Hang on, well, that one's more right. 7 into 39.97, 7, 6 is a 4. Yeah, that one's more, but, you know, yeah, that's the price they're supposed to be. We're going to match that price because we have to. It's the same composition, everything, isn't it? Yep. $19.99. Don't ask me why. Do you know what? This is the fabric that was brought in for Hayley West Shacket. Do you remember the Shacket panels and the Shacket? That's what all this fabric was brought in for. Oh, be careful. That one's flying out. Yep. Absolutely fine. Should be $39.99, that one. 7 units. Again, I've just... Go on. Yeah, even at $39.99, it was only £5 something for half a metre. But anyway, never mind. Here we go. Let's do a navy blue one now. Oh, you keep cutting out. I think I might need another. Yeah. Right, it's supposed to be $39.99. This shouldn't be $19.99. $19.99. What would you say? $2.85? Did you say? Divided by 7. $2.85 a half metre. Oh. But no, you wouldn't. Yeah.
You're speechless, John.
Huh?
You're speechless.
Well, calico's more expensive. Do you know what I mean? Anyway. Oh, thank you, Levi. Then I've got now, is this one pink or purple? I say that one was pink. Yeah, I'm just going to lose that top back. Oh, and put that top back in. Right, talk to me. Oh, I can hear both of you now. Yeah, that's it. Is that what? No, that one's definitely says presenter on it. I thought maybe I'd been given, you know, like the one that you can't. I can't hear you because you only talk to the others. Anyway, too many people got that in their baskets. Check out, check out, check out. Then I've got the purple one, as they say in Liverpool. Should be 39. Do you know what? I just buy all these bundles. Don't think, oh, well, what shall I make out of it? Just buy them.
Yeah, 3.5 metres will do any project.
For $19.99.
Yeah, you'd never find that.
Also, how much was the pattern? Yeah. So the fabric never works out at cheaper than the pattern. But today with this, don't expect all of them to be doing this, just these poly cotton mixes. Well done, that's going to sell out. That is going to sell out, yeah. Right, now, what are you demoing in that?
I'm demoing in this lovely floral.
That one?
Yes.
Yeah. So this is what the demo's going to be on, in. Morning, Adele. Great to see you back, says Christine.
Hello.
That's your price there, $39.99. Still a good price, because it's 7 units, right? £5.80 it is, or something like half a metre. I know. So this is digital printed linen and cotton, $5.71. What's the composition of this one, please? I'm presuming it's linen and cotton mix, but we'll just double check. Sometimes they write linen and it's a linen effect and there's no linen in it.
Well, it doesn't crease like a crazy linen.
Right, like a crazy linen.
Well, you know what I mean, like a linen.
Crazy linen.
Crazy.
70 linen, 30 cotton.
Ooh,
that's unusual.
and it's
yeah.
not creasing.
No. It's got that lovely, I don't want to call it a slub, but it's got that texture in the background, hasn't it? Beautiful, $39.99. Then I've got another one like that with big, big flowers on it, this one. $39.99 is your price. Those pink and red buttons are lovely. They are. I've got them coming up in a minute. In fact, I'll do them in a second. In fact, I'll do those 2 lots of buttons for you, and then they'll come back to those. Right, loads of that one in baskets. Then I've got your Rose and Hubble, this will make a completely different dress because this is your lightweight poplin, this. Ditzy poplin, yeah. $22.99. Yeah, but well, that makes it, what, £3.50, £3.60, something like that, half a metre? $3.28, there you go, £3.28 half metre. And then last but not least, this is a bit of an unusual choice, this one. I love it, but not everybody's going to want a frock out of it.
It's very Christmas themed.
Do what?
Christmas themed.
Christmassy. Avril Lavigne.
Ooh.
Why does she wear tattoos? Does she wear tartans?
Skater boy.
Oh, that's years ago.
No, it was just yesterday.
What? Anyway, $22.99.
All the 90s songs are coming back, John.
That's very fine. That's halfway between a lawn and a poplin, that one. So it will make a completely different...
This will be nice as the top.
Oh, yes, yeah.
With a nice pair of
or
jeans.
like a really lightweight summer dress.
Yes.
Yeah. If you're going to see the Bay City Rollers, maybe, or something like that. If we're talking pop stars.
I definitely don't know them.
You don't know who the Bay City Rollers are? How old are you?
41.
Were you around in 1976?
No, John. The maths was good a minute ago, but it wasn't good then.
1976, I went to see them at the Chester, it wasn't the Gateway Theatre, it was in the cinema, and they were Scottish boys who wore denim and tartan and had big turn-ups on their jeans and tartan scarves and things like that. Right, I'm just going to quickly do these buttons, because you love them. You need 3 buttons, don't you, for the front, and you get 3 in there. They're the pink ones that Adele's used.
And they are lovely and vibrant.
Be careful, that's very limited already. Lots of you come in and already bought that one. Oh, no, that's fine. You get 3. Now, when you get it, there's 2 inside, and the one on the front is one of the 3. Don't be thinking there'll be 3 inside. And then this one, I love this one, like a chartreuse gold one. Yeah, look. Do you want the code?
Are they brown on the back?
UJZW96. What?
Are they brown on the back? No, look through. Wiggle it down. No.
No.
Oh, no.
They're not brown on the back. Oh!
Yes, they are, John, look.
One of them is. No, they are. Yeah, well, oh, yeah, the picture on the website is the back. Well spotted, Adele. Anyway, £2.49. Got a few more of those than have the pink ones. It's because you've seen them on the website. They look brown, don't they? But they're actually that amazing. And if you see them in real life, there's like mother of pearl rainbow coming down the side there because it's catching the light. Morning, Mrs. Rowlands and John. Love watching you tutorials from Christina.
Oh, hello.
Who's Christina?
I don't know, but my year 11s did ask for a shout out, so can I give them a
It's
shout?
Christina. Well, you must know your
I
children.
don't teach her Christina, but they've said Mrs. Rowland.
Oh, unless she's using her mum's, she might be using her mum's account or something. Right, Christina, we need to know who you are, all the details, and if you are one of the pupils in the class, we want the dirt.
No, you don't, but hello,
it's
Sumia year 11s.
The dress behind you reminds me of a 70s smock dress. I saw the Bay City Rollers at Liverpool Empire. Was my very first concert. Saw them a few years ago before Les died. They were still good. Derek, did you see that book? Derek, did you buy it? I was shouting you out earlier. Shang-a-lang. That's a Bay City Roller. Shang-a-lang. Hang on, like this. Shang-a-lang, shang-a-lang. Like that, that's what we used to do. And we used to have like big baggy Oxford bags with like tartan around the bottom.
I need to see photos.
I'll get you some photos. Love the Bay City Rollers. They're playing in my town next week, says Derek. Yeah, but Les died, so you won't have Les in it. Right, okay, let's get on with some sewing because I'm chatting too much. And then as we talk about anything else, I'll interrupt you. Oh, you will need elastic, but I'll do that later. Right, what are you going to show us today?
Okay, so we're going to have a look at the front pattern because if you actually look at the dress, the front part here attaches to the sleeves right
here.
on the sort of the breastbone here.
Yeah.
So it's very unusual design. The sleeve doesn't actually begin at the shoulder.
Oh, okay.
So that's why this actually caught me out. You know the photo that you showed from the company where it was striped?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And I was looking and I was going, well, where are the stripes that go like that? And I was thinking I'd missed a pattern piece off. Then I realised that the shoulder actually comes right in. So even though the sleeve looks like it's going down, so if you just hold up one, John, do you see? It's a beautiful design. Really unusual.
Very comfortable as well.
Yes.
And then round the back as well.
And it does the same around the back as well. So the striped fabric really gives this beautiful illusion.
Yeah, that's what you're doing
how
for
it
us.
is. Well, I'm not using the striped fabric.
No, that's fine.
Yes.
Yeah.
So we're going to be having a look at the front. It's got a button placket. It is a real button placket, and I've put buttonholes in it today.
Lovely.
So we'll have a look at that, and then it's got some bias binding, and then hopefully we'll get the sleeves popped.
Perfect. I'll
well.
shut up. I'll let you get on with it. Oh, Derek bought the book. That's good.
Lovely. Now, this front piece, I just want to speak about this because I know lots of people watch back these shows when they're sewing. When you cut the front piece out, this bottom piece is on the fold. However, there is a small indent, and that is where the opening is that the placket will go on. So let me just take this paper piece off so that you actually can see what I'm talking about.
Oh, I see what you do. That's very unusual.
So as you open it up, you've already got that.
So the fold is only that half bit down there.
Yes. Whereas on the one that's coming up later, you actually do it all on the fold and then you cut that.
Right.
So
they
just
put the cut into
be
it.
aware of that.
Yeah, okay.
So this is the front, this is the back. And like I said before, when I was sewing this at home, I was like, ooh, this isn't going to fit my body. Why is it so small? Then I realised the sleeves actually come into this. So we're going to sew at these shoulder seams, then put the binding in, and then get onto the button plackets.
Lovely. Morning, John and Adelle. Fabulous dress and fabrics, making consider dressmaking again. Delia, get on with it, girl. What's the seam allowance?
1 centimetre, or it does actually say 1 centimetre or 5/8.
Okay.
So I think, yeah, 3/8, sorry. 3/8 is 1 centimetre. So it actually gives you both. Now, be aware, if you start sewing it 1 centimetre and then later go on at 3/8, there are slight deviations, differences. Please just stick to one.
Yeah.
Because otherwise you'll have all different seams the wrong way. Oh, my foot's, there we go. There we are. Let's take that pin out as I go along. There we go. Now it also does tell you when to finish the seams. I'm not going to finish any of the seams today, but it does tell you can either zigzag or you can use the overlocker.
Lovely.
There we are. So there is now our shoulder seams. And we're going to pop the bias binding on. There is an actual piece for bias binding. You can use this. It won't be seen, it's all on the inside.
Lovely.
So if you've got a roll of bias binding at home, you can also use that. Like, for example, might just use a white one here.
Yeah.
You need to already have folded up and pressed one edge.
Was there a pattern piece for it? Sorry.
Yes, there is.
Yes, yeah, lovely.
And the reason why it's, don't cut it straight or horizontal.
Yeah.
You do need to cut it on the bias because watch what happens now, John.
Yeah.
It stretches and we want that stretch. So we've folded up one side. We're going to do right size to right size and go along and pop this all the way around the neckline. And it should fit perfectly. Then we're going to sew it, press it over and then top stitch it from the front. And this finishes all of these raw edges completely.
Oh, Delia says, OK, I'm going to start dressmaking again.
Yay! Love it when people start dressmaking.
Message on the bottom. Molly's mum.
Oh, it's, yes, because we know it's Tina. So, yes.
So is she, hang on.
So I knew, so it's Emily and Molly. I knew them from when my daughter was little, because my daughter went to school, nursery with Emily. Then obviously my daughter, we moved house, so she went to a different school. And both of her daughters now are at my school.
Oh.
So Molly's just left in year 11.
How old does that make her then?
16.
Oh, crikey. They're different. They're different. When I was there, it was your 5th form. When I was.
Yeah, so you leave at 16
Yeah.
after your GCSEs. And it's ever so funny because in my mind, they're always 16. And then when you bump into them outside of school and like they've grown up,
Yeah.
and you're like, oh.
But they're at that age where that's where your most changes happen. isn't it?
Yes.
And also, when you see them at school, they're no makeup, school uniform.
Yeah.
And they're outside, they're all going to be dolled up.
Yep.
Do you not do A-levels at your school?
No, we don't. We only go up to 11, 16. There's lots of other A-level providers in the local area. There wouldn't be the reason why we do it, and we do what we do really well.
Well, I was going to say, if you suddenly had to do A-level syllabuses as well, that's going to double, as a teacher, your workload, isn't it?
Yeah, but also the funding changes at sixth form.
Oh, does it?
Yes. So there's lots of different, like my old school, we converted from 11 to 16 to 11 to 18.
Yeah.
And again, there was that battle of, are kids going to go to the other sixth formers or stay with us?
Yeah.
Whereas we do 11 to 16. It's quite sad on results day because it's the last time we ever see them.
Yeah.
So it's quite emotional. They're all getting their results. All their hard work's paying off. When Molly got her results, I was so pleased.
Oh.
And then, yeah, that's it. They're gone.
Well, no, they'll be back when they bring their children to your school for you to teach.
Well, the other day I was in the nail salon in Ashby, and a lot of our students go to Ashby sixth form. 2 boys walked by, they saw me, and then literally backed up and went like this through the window, and I was like, yes, hello.
Yeah.
I
Ollie's
do
saying
get out of school.
You'll see them all in the local pub soon, won't you?
Oh, that has happened, yes. When I've been in a nightclub and they're like, oh my gosh, Mrs. Rowland. And I'm like,
In a
you're not
nightclub.
20. So, yeah, it is lovely. It's really nice.
Do you live near the school then?
Yes, I do. I only live 4 miles away.
Oh, you see, because when I was doing my teacher prep, they were all saying, oh, live in another town. You don't live in the same town as the kids you're teaching.
Do you know what? They're so polite when they see you. Really polite.
I was doing my teacher practice in a bit rougher area.
Yeah, and my daughter, she gets really frustrated because when we go around, she's like, oh, you know everybody.
Oh.
And I'm like, oh. But yeah, it's so lovely. But yeah, I've been at this school now 7 years, so I've taught a whole year cohort, and now I've got lots of brothers and sisters.
Oh.
So it's really nice.
And you'll still see the parents, because the parents' evenings and things like that, I suppose. Yeah,
absolutely. And also, like I said, my daughter used to go to school with some of the children that I now teach, so I know some of the parents, and it is lovely. It does just make me feel old, though.
Pauline says, do you have brown buttons? As I thought the mottle buttons were more brown. I have got brown. I've got tortoiseshell kind of buttons, Pauline. Christine wanted to make tartan trousers for her sewing exam at school for the Bay City Rollers, but my teacher told me I had to make an A-line skirt. Yeah, that's good. That's all they could teach in those days, wasn't it? Aww. Here you go. These are the more browny buttons. Yeah. Brown and beige buttons, there you go.
Now, I'm just pressing over the binding, John, while you're showing those buttons. And everything is in case. That's what's lovely about using bias binding here instead of a facing.
Yeah.
Because the facing, yes, it finishes it, but sometimes it can pop out and be rather annoying. There we go. Press this really well. Always, always have your iron set up next to you when you're sewing and dressmaking.
Did you? You were at school yesterday, weren't you? We had Horn Furniture on yesterday and had the most brilliant cabinets.
Ooh,
that started off as like a little cabinet, and then you folded a bit out, pulled a drawer out, and your sewing machine came up from within the cupboard.
Wow.
You had room there for your overlocker, room there for your pressing mat and your iron and everything. They were brilliant.
Ooh. My desk is getting really cluttered because I bought a new sewing machine. It's a bit bigger.
Oh, yeah.
It's got my overlocker on, but then when I've got my things, like when I'm sewing, it's all...
Yeah.
And then I'm really bad that once I've finished, I just walk out and it's...
Have you got a designated room so you can just shut the door on it?
Yeah, it's called the sewing room, but my husband also works in there. So he has one corner, I have the other.
Oh.
Yeah, it just get messy. So...
They work from home then?
Sometimes.
Oh, okay. I see.
So he works across the whole country. His office is is in our town, but sometimes he might work from home. Right, there is our neck binding, all folded over. And now we're going to top stitch. Oh, I haven't folded that perfectly. You would obviously spend more time getting this absolutely perfect. I am literally doing this as quickly as I can.
Yeah.
And we are now going to stitch this all the way around. Now, when I stitch, I have got bright blue thread so that it shows up, John.
All right. Was there bright blue already on the machine?
There wasn't anything on the machine.
All right, then. I'll let you off.
And you need polyester, and they only had white cotton outside.
Oh, okay.
Because you don't want to ever do dressmaking with pure cotton threads because it doesn't give that stretch. So you always
Even if
use
I'm using
polyester.
pure cotton?
No, your seams, John. You still, when you move, you put a strain on a seam. See, am I wrong?
No, you're not wrong.
Oh, okay, good. Right.
Disagree.
Pardon?
I will use, if I'm saying cotton, I use cotton thread.
Oh, right.
And if I'm using anything else, I use polyester thread.
All right.
But it's not wrong. There's no right or wrong. I'm not picking on you.
I didn't say you were picking on
No,
you.
it's
You were
the
making me
face.
think. That was my thinking
Oh,
face.
sorry.
That was my thinking face, John. Right, I'm just going to now sew. I'm going to increase the stitch length because it's some top stitching.
Yeah. Derek's now teaching the third generation, grandmother,
wow.
dad, and now a pupil.
Wow. Well, I hope to stay in my current school for a long time, so that might happen one day to me.
Yeah. Amanda says, I know what Adele means. I was a brownie leader, and when you see them, you feel old, especially when they introduce you to their 16-year-old children. True, though.
Oh, yes.
And also, if you're a teacher and you're happy in your school,
Yeah.
it's not like other jobs where people are going, oh, time to move on, time to move on. You're going to stay, aren't you?
Yeah. So I've now been teaching 17 years. I know. So, yeah, I actually could now start teaching the children of the people I first was teaching all those years ago.
Have you always taught in the same area?
No, so I taught in the inner city of Nottingham to start with. Then I moved over to Nuneaton, and now I'm closer to home, 4 miles down the road. There we go. Right, there is our binding, all done. And now we're going to pop in. Well, that hasn't caught up on that, but you'll spend more time on that.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
We're now going to put our button placket in.
Right.
So it's a bit unusual that you actually put the binding on before the button placket. But like I always say, John, follow the instructions, okay? If you are a more experienced sewer, then yes, you can just alter the pattern.
Yeah.
Well, you're going to check my finishing.
No. I was just going to check why they put the binding on
I'm not sure,
first.
John. That's what they've done.
No. I know why they've done it.
Why?
Because the placket is a turn back on itself.
Yes.
So if you were just to do the bias binding, you'd have an end of your bias binding here, whereas this way you've got a really, really neat
There you go.
corner. That's why they've done it.
Right.
There's a reason behind everything, isn't there?
There you go.
Yeah.
So I've already sewn one. What we need to do, first of all, is right size to right size. We then sew across the top. Then we fold back, and then we just finish our edge.
Right.
Okay? Mm-hmm. So.
Derek's been in his school for 44 years.
Wow. So I said this to my husband because our daughters are going to the school that he went to. And I said, I wonder if there's any teachers there that were there when you were there. And because I was telling my students the other day about my favourite maths teacher.
Yeah. Oh, isn't that funny? I was talking about my favourite maths teacher. Was it on here? No, it was when I was up north, filming up north. But isn't it funny, Mrs. Gilmore? Yeah.
Oh, mine's Mrs. Alexander.
Yeah.
And I still use her in my lessons. So when we draw curves of best fits, she taught me how to do it. And I always say, Mrs. Alexander taught me this way. And I do think, is she still teaching? I don't know. But I loved her.
Well, if you've been teaching for 17 years.
So I did my GCSEs in the year 2000. So that was 24 years ago. And
GCSEs, the O-levels.
yes.
Yeah.
And she was an experienced teacher at that age, at that stage. So.
All mine will be dead. I did my O-levels in 1976.
Oh, I do wonder. Oh. So I'm just doing my zigzag stitch. It does say that you can also overlock this as well. And we're now encasing all of this button placket. Also, there is some interfacing on this button placket.
Right.
Because we want to make sure that it has that stability when we put the buttons on.
Lightweight interfacing, the Julia Roberts interfacing.
Oh, yes.
Got in the white. It's funny, my friend Dulcie's doing a film with Julia Roberts at the moment. Maybe I'll send her one of these and go, look, show this to Julia with my love. $3.99.
Is Julia Roberts still acting then?
Yes.
I didn't know. I haven't seen her in anything.
Yeah.
You know what film I need to watch?
Oh, she's been in Netflix. You got Netflix?
Yep.
Oh, go.
I need
And I've also got it in black as well, by the way.
One of my favourite films of hers is Sleeping with the Enemy.
Oh, was that before I worked with her or after?
I don't know, John.
Notting Hill.
Before.
Okay.
Have you never seen Sleeping with the Enemy? Oh, Charles.
Sounds rude.
No. So it's about a really controlling husband.
It's what?
A controlling, abusive husband.
Oh, no.
And she can't get away from him. But it's really interesting. She like completely changes her whole identity and everything.
Wow. So
You'll
no
like
singing
it.
and dancing then? No. I went to see a play at the RSC recently. No singing, no dancing. It's like, ugh.
I went to a play recently for my daughter's GCSEs. Inspector Calls.
Oh, yes. Oh, nice.
Really good.
Yeah.
Really
This one was all about warmongering in Bulgaria or something like that. It was very heavy. I loved it, but for different reasons that I'd loved Nicole in, Sunset Boulevard. You know.
So you're talking about Nicole Kidman now or Julia Roberts?
So, no, Nicole Scherzinger I'm talking about now.
Oh, okay. Oh, gosh.
So many names, so many names.
Just name dropping everyone there, John.
Anyway, carry on.
Right, we've got our button plackets on. Where we've got our finished edge, that is on that raw edge. Now, don't worry about that because that will all be encased when it folds over like this.
Yeah.
We're now going to sew down. And where that cut-off is, we need to sew down just 1 centimetre below there, okay? And again, this is just a 1 centimetre seam allowance. So, John, now I can see you are right. There is a reason that we had the binding on first.
Christine was a dinner lady for 23 years, and she sees the kids she looked after taking their kids to school at her lollipops.
Oh, and I'm sure even the parents still call you by your
Cummins.
Yeah, your professional name.
Yeah.
You'll always be that, won't you? I remember our dinner lady, Mrs. Finning. I wonder if she's still a dinner lady. Right. There we go. All the way to the top. Just finishing off with a back stitch at the top because this is going to be a bit of a stress point.
Yeah.
So I always make sure that I've got, even if I've made this several times, it's always important to keep your instructions close to you.
Totally.
Now what we need to do is do a slight cut down here on the fabric so that when we fold this over, we can get nice square edges.
Don't be frightened by this bit.
No.
Nice scissors. We've got those scissors, haven't we, Ben? Yeah.
And then what we're going to do is pull both of these through. And this part here folds down.
Yeah.
And then it makes a beautiful square on the other side. Now, let me remind myself, right over left. Right over left, there we go. So these will overlap now, and that's all good because look what happens when we go on the other side. There we go, we've got a beautiful, oh, that's even better than the first time.
Oh.
A beautiful button placket, and all I've got to do now is just press this out and then a bit of top stitching, and that's all done.
Brilliant. Now, how would you like to treat a friend of yours or your partner or somebody to a lovely pair of scissors for Christmas and not pay $24.99 for them? Pens on a one today. $14.99. $14.99. There they are. That's how they come packaged.
There we go. Press, press, press. If there is any sort of, I'm just going to show you, because this does happen.
Yeah.
If you get any sort of...
Oh.
It's not, I've gone wrong, John.
No, I know.
Any pinch point
Every
here.
faith in you. If you have any sort of what?
pinch points,
Yeah.
just wiggle it around. And
Yeah.
also you can see that's not quite
Just
straight.
bob your head back for me a little bit. So
Sorry.
No, that's right.
It's not quite straight as I want it. You can manipulate it and then repress it. That's the beauty of pressing as we go along.
Lovely.
So I'm going to just press that, make sure that that triangle really is sitting out nice and flat.
And then do I top stitch it?
Yes. I'm just going to snip in a little bit more onto that. No, actually, I'm not. No, I know what I'm doing.
$14.99 there.
There we go. And then press, press, press. Now, I'm not going to do the top stitching now, John, because I want to get onto the sleeves. Is that all right?
Yeah, perfect.
Like I've pressed it, you can see.
Yeah, you can see it on this one. You literally just stitch across the bottom of the placket to hold it in place.
And look, oh, look how lovely. And look.
Oh.
So
Why couldn't you have done it
nice.
like that, the first one, then?
What do you mean?
You just said that one was better than this one.
Yeah, well, every time you practice, you get better.
No, but I tell you what it is. There's nothing wrong with this one. But this fabric, with the polyester in it, will have bounced, whereas that's cotton linen, and it won't bounce, so you'll have been able to press it flatter. That's what it is.
But also, practice does make perfect.
Yes.
Right, let's have a look at this sleeve, John. We've got enough time to get one of these sleeves in.
Yeah, good.
Look
Go on, then.
how big and beautiful.
You're telling me to shut up. Is that what you're doing?
No, I never said that at all. Never said
Do you
that.
ever say shut up to the children?
No, that's so rude.
What do you say if you want them to be quiet, then?
So we actually have a really well established routine in school that Molly's mum will probably have heard of this. 3, 2, 1 and slant.
And what?
Slant.
Slant.
Slant. Sit up straight, listen to the speaker, pay attention. What was the N? And then track the teacher. Never interrupt and then track the teacher.
Oh, wow.
So you say 3, 2, 1 slants, and then students are like that. It works, John. It really does.
How weird.
It really does work. It's amazing.
Yeah.
So my girls at home, they're not at my school, so they go 3, 2, 1 slant like this at home, and I'm like, girls, you don't realise how good it is.
Yeah.
So yeah, even with the older years, you just say it, and it's a signal to them.
Yeah.
I haven't told them you've got to be quiet straight away. Finish off the conversation. You've got 3 seconds.
Yeah.
And then I'm expecting you to be quiet.
And they taught that when they first started
Yes.
school, then? Brilliant.
Yep. And we continue to use it again and again.
Yeah.
Right. Let's have a look at this sleeve. This is a huge, beautiful sleeve.
That's one sleeve.
That's one sleeve. But it's also got some elastic that then gathers it. It's like a bat wing sleeve. Now, there are 2 notches, which I did put on, I thought. Let me just make sure I get that back. There's 2 notches because there is some gathering. Can you see that on there, John?
Yeah,
There's some gathering.
Yeah.
And that gathering sits at the top of the shoulder. So it really is beautiful. It's not baggy at the top of the shoulder. It sits nicely around there. So I'm going to put some gathering stitches in. To put gathering stitches in, take it up to the longest length and then do 2 lines. Even if they're not within the seam allowance, we can take these stitches out later.
Yep.
There we go.
Would you sew across the V snip before sewing round the placket?
In what way?
A V snip, I don't know how you do. No.
So let's just go back. Let's definitely answer that question. Which side did it go? That side to that side, wasn't it? Right. This is what I would do. It's all coming apart. There we go. I would sew down there, across, and then sew back up
Yeah, you wouldn't sew the V underneath, would you?
No, you don't want bulk here.
No.
Okay, so down, across, and then back up. I haven't sewn it purely because we've got the effect that we want.
Keep going. No, I was just seeing how much. Did you chop off a bit?
No, but you could do.
Yeah. So underneath here, sorry, this is very rude now. Underneath here, where that placket comes down, trim it down to about 1 inch and overlock or zigzag across.
And also
there's
that will keep
loads
them
of fabric.
together.
Yeah, once it's stitched. Once you've stitched it into place and you're happy with it, then snip that off.
Yep, and then just overlock that. Okay?
Lovely.
Right, so I've got my first line of gathering stitches. I'm just going to put another line in of gathering stitches.
So the gathering stitches just go from one notch to the other?
From one notch, and they sit just on this very top shoulder part. There we go. Now, especially if you're using the thicker fabric, definitely do 2 lines of gathering stitches, because as I was gathering the skirt especially, one of them snapped, and then you've always got a second one. So I've got my long tails, and what I'm going to do now is just pull and gather that in. Now, there is quite a lot of gathers here, but then that creates that shape on the shoulder.
Yeah.
We open up. Now, there's no front and back to this.
There's only gathering at the back, isn't there?
Yeah, so it's
No gathering at the front at all. Here.
Oh, can I come over and have a look?
Yeah, of course you can, look.
Yeah, so it sits right on the top. So if you look on this one, it really is quite concentrated.
So that's why you're doing it between the notches, because this keeps this front bit flat.
Yeah.
And then all the gathers, the fullness at the back.
And you want that to be nice and flat here, don't you?
Exactly. Because I was looking, when you were gathering, I was thinking, I can't see any gathers on this one now, but they're all at the back, aren't they? Which is good.
Good you having it over there.
Huh?
It's good you having it over there. It's like you're
I can
learning.
interrupt.
Not interrupt, compliments.
Oh, thank you.
Have you been watching
Married at First Sight? Right, okay, so I'll tell you what happened. I watched it religiously.
Yep.
Set my video, or my thing, Sky Plus, right?
If I say, did you have a little video?
No, I still got one of those, but yeah. I went on my holiday, came back, first day, made myself loads of coffee, got my cakes, and everything. Oh, I'm going to have a bin. Hadn't recorded one of them.
Well, you know you can go on the Channel 4 app and
I
just
know,
watch it
but
when
it's
you
not
want.
the same, is it?
Why?
So I just went, right, I'm not meant to watch it, so I haven't watched it.
Oh, you're having a huff. Just
But they all
Sky
I hated all of them. And then I've seen all of the Facebook posts and everything, and the ones I thought were going to be really lovely have turned out to be, because don't listen now, because I'm going to ask a question. You know the 2 little cute ones? He lives in the caravan in the woods, and she. Did they all go horribly wrong?
Yeah, so he said that, he gave some really weird excuses. He said he doesn't want to be somebody else's top priority. Okay, he doesn't want to be somebody's number one. He wants somebody that is going to go out and have their career as their number one.
Oh, weird.
But then later on...
That's an excuse.
And then later on, contradicting himself, saying, I need to make sure that I'm going to get enough from this relationship and I can't be the only person giving it. I thought that was really poor.
The one that was chopping wood without his top on at the beginning, I thought he was going to be lovely as well.
Luke.
The
Malta. The Malta guy.
Yeah.
He was lovely.
Oh, no, there was a thing on Facebook yesterday saying he'd been a bit naughty.
No, I think the girl he was with, I didn't like her.
No, I didn't like her either.
But I think a lot was lost in translation.
Oh, because I really liked him. And I loved his the bit I saw.
Yeah.
He was very old-fashioned.
So he was very, very flirty.
Oh, okay.
And not everybody likes that.
Flirty with all the other girls?
No, with his wife.
What's wrong with that?
She didn't appreciate it. So, like, one day he...
Oh, I think that'd be a compliment.
Yeah.
Would you like it if your husband flirted with you?
He does, all the time.
There you go, see?
But I felt really sorry.
Oh, well, I haven't watched it anyway. What happened about the girl with ginger hair? Sorry, I'm not talking about it. The girl with ginger hair apparently is auditioning for EastEnders or something now.
Oh, she was...
But why did those 2 stay together in the first place?
They shouldn't have stayed together.
No.
Do you know what it was? For TV.
Yes, exactly. And what about the nice posh girl who married the gardener, and he didn't, from day one, he said, I don't like curvy girls, and but they seem to stick together for ages.
Again, I think maybe the producers wanted to make sure that there was enough content to keep going.
Anyway, right, okay, back to the sewing.
Right, as you can see, this is quite...
Oh, it's all literally a concentrated bit of gathering.
Yeah,
we had to chat then. If anyone's moaning, it's because we had to wait for the gathering to all be pulled up.
Sorry. But then that's what I love about Sewing Street, because... Like, it's a lovely company for people that are also at home.
Yeah, exactly.
So you can see this is all flat, 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 gather, gather, gather.
So that's quite bulky, that bit where the gathering is.
But don't be worried, because look how nice and flat it does fit on.
Yeah, no, totally, because it's all
don't
at the back.
think, oh my gosh, this is going to be huge.
Oh, Derek says the body of this dress extended and collar extended with a grandad collar added could be an interesting shirt.
Ooh. I love someone
if
that...
you're going Russian peasant looking.
Russian peasants?
If a farmer, do a bit of smocking on it, an old-fashioned farmer, making cider. You need Dan here for that, don't you?
Oh, you make me laugh.
It was so funny. I was watching at home the other day, and like, you know me, I'll always complain about noise in the background and everything. And I was watching home, and Toft and Hayley were on, and it was like somebody was in the background going like this. And I said, who was on floor yesterday? There was no floor. No, they went, oh, we think Dan was a bit bored. So he was obviously banging around over this side of the stage.
Oh. Right. Going through. And then we're going to sew this whole sleeve up so you get the whole effect. And it's aimed at an adventurous beginner. I think the only difficult bit is the button placket, but it really isn't as difficult as other button plackets have ever been. It's a very simplified version. There we go. And then look how lovely that is. So yes, I've got my line of gathering. I'm just going to leave it because I want to make sure that we can get everything else done. So now what we will do is I've got the product sticker still on there. We're going to join this together.
Yeah.
And then we will sew all the way down here. And then there's one whole side front.
Well, it's actually quite a simple. The only frightening thing, but not frightening at all, would be doing that placket.
Yep,
isn't it, really?
that's why it's an adventurous beginner. But I think anybody could do it. Just take it one step at a time.
Yeah.
If you're not sure, leave it for a couple of hours or days and come back to it with a fresh
always
mind.
the way. Married at First Sight UK is absolutely rubbish. Sewing Street is excellent.
Yay!
There's Bernie.
There's going to be Married at First Sight New Zealand.
Oh, no, I love the Australian.
Yeah, the Australian.
The Australian one is always brilliant. The Australian one's fantastic. I just like the English one because it's kind of like, normally you can relate to one of them, but I didn't relate to any of them this year. I just thought they were all horrible this year.
I think it's just a product of its own success.
Oh, no, it is. It's like Ollie's just said it. It's like Big Brother. It's people who want to be on telly now. It's not people who actually want to. I'd love it just to see who they'd match me up with.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And at the end of it, they go, if you want to be on next year's series, I'm like, oh, don't, John, don't go, stay away from the computer.
Well, there was a bit of drama. So there was a big argument and one gentleman was in the corner crying, John, and then it cut to, if you want to be part of next year's episode, and it was like really bad timing. Someone did not look at that production.
One through.
No. So there we go, John.
Oh, brilliant.
It's all finished. And we can also, I forgot about this part, it was on there, top stitch this front piece down, which I have done on there. To really give that lovely tailored finish.
Do you know what? This is going to sound really weird, but I like it like that.
What?
Like as a little crop top.
Oh, I know, yeah. Well, it'll be...
No, I'd extend it.
Yes.
Because otherwise, you know, Adele, you might not be covered, might you? You know what I mean? But I think as a little crop top, it looks gorgeous.
Yes. And this fabric as well. This will be lovely if you're on holiday, that you just need a dress to throw on a swimsuit
definitely.
during the day, wander around.
Like you wandering around the pool, is it?
Carrying the lilos. And then you have an elastic channel here. One thing I would say about any elastic is, yes, they give you measurements in here, but try it on yourself because we've all got different arms and you want it to be comfortable.
Yeah. Brilliant. Right, let's just recap then. So the pattern, brand new today. Sizes, right, it was, you see, it says 0 to 24, but it's not even an American sizing, is it? It must be a sort of Scandinavian sizing. But it goes from a 30 bust to a 50 bust. They're the two, your measurements, not the measurements of the dress, your measurements. So there you go, 22.49. It's not difficult at all. You make it in all sorts of different fabrics and you'll get different looks from it. Right? Then, fabric-wise, I'll just go this way. We have the tartan. I'll do elastic as well in a minute. Shang-a-lang, or what was that another Bay City Rollers one? Bay City Rollers song? Bye Bye Baby. Bye Bye Baby, baby, goodbye. Do you not recognise it? Okay, moving on, 22.99. I've got the Rose and Hubble floral. John, I saw your name in credits for 4 Weddings and a Funeral on BBC One last night.
Oh,
It was great watching it after your stories about making the costumes on telly last night.
Oh,
It's really funny because it was on one of the other channels recently and I videoed it and it looks so dated, doesn't it? It's like my first Bond film. Pierce Brosnan looks so 80s in it. Okay, next one. And then I've got the big flowers on the linen. Not the one we did the demo in.
He's aged very well, hasn't he, Pierce Brosnan?
Yes.
And he's still with his wife.
Yeah?
All those years.
Well, his first wife died.
Did she?
Yeah, he was with another wife, first of all, Cassandra, who is the mother of Christopher. And she's got a, 39.99. He built a whale sanctuary in her honour, in her memory of her. So you can go under the thing and watch whales and things at the sea. It's lovely. Then the one we were doing the demo on.
It's a lovely fabric.
$39.99, beautiful, cotton and linen. Then we had these. So this is the purple one. Now, some of these might have sold out. Right, this is purple. Sold out, sold out. Then we had the pink. Remember, these all should be $39.99, but there was a glitch on the thingy earlier. So if you see these again in the future, they will be $39. That one's sold out. Then we had the navy blue one. These are all going to have sold out, aren't they? Yep, sold out. Then we had the dark multi, I think that one was called. No, there's none left. None left of those, none left of those. And then the black and white one, monochrome one. That one's definitely sold out. Elastic. Now I've got 2 widths of elastic here. What do they suggest on here?
1 centimetre, I think.
Oh, it says anything between 5 and 10 millimetres. So either of these do. White one, slightly wider, the white one. Yeah, my credit on 4 weddings is right at the end, and I'm way down the list. You must have stayed for ages to watch that, Teresa. 99p for half a metre. No, 1 oh, right, that's already cut. That's already cut to metre, that one, isn't it? That's plenty for 2 sleeves. Do I need it anywhere else?
No.
Oh, plenty for 2 sleeves. And the black one, which is slightly narrower. Now that one is cut to order. That one's not by the metre. Cut. That one's been cut. At 99p. But again, a metre's plenty for 2 sleeves. Right, thank you very much indeed. You're back in an hour's time doing... Oh, that's lovely, that one, isn't it? I can't remember what it's called now.
Oh, I've got it here. The Cawley dress.
That's it, the Cawley dress. We've got that coming up in an hour's time. But don't go anywhere. We've got help from Crafty Witches with new ranges coming up straight after this 4-minute break.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your app store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street. Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to sewingstreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge one P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m. and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel. Not only is Sewing Street live from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m. on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the Sewing Street app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on Channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with Sewing Street.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your app store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
We were just standing here gossiping and we didn't hear Ollie counting us down. We carried on, it all went very quiet in here. And we're like, are you waiting for us? They were. Hello, Hels, how are you, my
Hello,
love?
my darling.
Mwah. Now, I believe you've got a new machine.
I have got a new machine. This is my favourite machine that I've ever used.
Did you buy it from us, did you?
I did.
Good.
On launch day, I got in there straight away. I was waiting like that.
Oh. So they have got more in already? Oh, they got it on tomorrow. Yeah. Stuart's got it on tomorrow. Because I had the last 10, didn't I, a couple of weeks ago or whenever. Right. Mrs.,
Yes.
What are we doing today then?
We are starting off with Bountiful Bouquet.
Bountiful Bouquet.
Yes, and this is absolutely gorgeous. It's really beautiful florals within a vintage theme.
Okay.
So you've got those lovely vintage colours running.
Give me a
through it.
code, Ben, so we can open one up and then we can have a look at it. SV6318. There we go. Just so you can see what the actual fabric looks like.
Oh, it is absolutely stunning.
This is a big old fat quarter bundle.
Oh, well, these are fatty fat quarters.
Is it what?
This is the potion pack.
Oh, no, this isn't fat quarters.
Yeah, this is fat quarter potion pack.
Potion pack, this one
Yeah,
is, yeah.
so within our potion pack, the potion
Well, let's
is-
hold it up first because
Yeah.
it's so big, isn't
The
it?
potion is just because it's Crafty Witches.
Right.
We are the Crafty Witches. That's Linda Chapman, and she's like Trouble Witch. We
Yeah.
all know that. Gobby Linda.
Yeah, Gobby Linda.
And then Toil Witch is Becky Seddon. She does all the designs.
And what witch are you then? Glamour witch?
Hubble Bubble.
Hubble bubble. Okay. Right, so on this we get the
Yes.
2 big squares.
So you've got 2 fat quarters.
Yeah.
Then you've got your large centrepiece there. Then
Lovely.
you've also got rectangles.
Right.
And then you've got a long strip on the bottom. And then
Wow.
you've got 2 strips, which are about 4 inches wide.
Yeah.
You've got 2 on the side. So this is like a project that you could use to make a quilt.
Lovely, yeah.
So you could, in previous shows, when we've had the fat quarter potion pack, I've made a full-size quilt using it. This time, I've changed things up a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
And I've used that one and that one for a cushion.
Right.
And then I've used the rest for a quilt.
Lovely. Let's pop it on the desk so we can have a
Yes.
good look at it, the colour-wise and everything. Because this and this are really, really cute. Like they're kind of blenders almost,
Yes,
aren't they? 2
they
fat
are.
quarters. But it's only when you get here that you see the actual detail of everything.
Yeah. So you've got, it's like an autumnal bouquet, so you've got those lovely autumnal colours running
Yeah.
through it. It's like coming towards the end of summer when you're picking up the little chrysanthemums
Mm-hmm.
and etc., your little dried flowers in there. And then you've got, this is like a meadow. It reminds me a little bit of a meadow, this one.
Oh, yeah.
But you've got these beautiful colours running through it, and everything is themed
Everything,
to go
everything
together.
goes, doesn't it? Yeah.
Exactly. That's the beauty. Becky is such a clever designer. She will pick out a particular colour, like that colour there,
Yeah.
that flower. She's used it as the background for
Oh,
the
I
dots.
see. Now, these aren't 5-inch squares then?
No, they're not. They're just, they look like squares when you first
Yeah.
look at them. They're slightly rectangular, so they're 5 inches that way.
Yeah.
But to fit into that block, she's just elongated them.
Oh,
a bit. So
okay.
you could cut them down if you wanted
Yeah.
Or you could have them as rectangles.
No, I think it's
if
quite
you
nice
wish.
to have rectangles because
It is.
you get lots of 5-inch squares. And I'm sure we've got
Yeah,
a
we
panel
have.
with 5-inch squares
Yeah.
on, but just for this kind of, what's it called? The potion pack. For
potion
the potion
pack.
pack. It's really
Yeah.
lovely, isn't it, to have all that?
So what you could do is you could use that one
Yeah.
and that one and make a bag front and back.
Oh, yeah.
And then the lining and then the handles.
Oh, wow.
And make some pockets inside. Or you could have that as, your large cushions, your feature cushions. They could be cushion covers, but likewise, you could use them for whatever you want to.
Lovely. Loads in baskets.
we are.
People have started checking out this. So what have you done with this?
Okay, so I have used this one and I've made a little lap quilt.
Oh, nice.
So this is your main focal point, and then what I've done is I've cut out all of the rectangles and then I've sewn them together.
Oh, you haven't just cut out a strip. You've actually stitched
No,
those
I've
together.
I've actually stitched these through together, and then there's one of the stripes either side. Added a little bit of my own blending fabric in, just for a bit of sashing
Yeah.
and a bit of binding to match, and then just quilted it. But because this is extra special, and because I've made it, there always has to be an oopsie on it.
Right.
And this bit is upside down, so you could
Do you
actually
know-
have it either way.
Do you know what? I went to turn it round. When I saw that one,
Yeah,
I thought, I'll just turn it around. I thought, oh, no, because those flowers are that way up.
I know, it's just me.
Doesn't
not
matter. It's a
concentrating.
design feature.
Exactly, it's an oopsie. I always have
An oopsie.
oopsies. And then, using the top 2 fat quarters, we've got a cushion.
Yeah.
So this is about 18 by 18, and what I've done, so it matches in with this, I've got my blending fabric in
yeah.
there as well, and just done it like an envelope back.
Yeah. But just adds that extra feature, doesn't
Yeah,
it?
so if I'd had more time with my leftover rectangles, I could have done a block and put those in there.
Yeah.
But I literally ran out of time, unfortunately.
That's all right. It's gorgeous, isn't it? 19.99 for that panel. But the thing is, there's no instructions with it because you can do whatever you want to do with it, can't
Yeah, it's entirely up to you what you do with them. I mean, I've used these and actually made soft toys with them as well.
you? Hey?
So, you know, like little squidgy animals.
Have you?
Yeah. Because anything that's
Which
got...
bit?
But I used the 2 top ones. I made a bear.
Yeah.
And then using one of the strips, I made him his bow. And then the bottom bit, I used the 2 at the bottom and one of the strips and made a little bag for him to be carried along in.
Oh, and have you gifted that now, then?
No, he's in a bag somewhere in this building. I don't know where he is. He's got lost.
Oh, no.
He got lost.
So who had him? Who left him?
Ian. I left the samples for Ian. I don't know where they've gone.
Have we looked on Ian's desk?
There's actually 3 big bags full of samples.
Oh,
They'll be somewhere.
no.
They'll turn up.
Yeah, if we went round to Ian's house now, they'll be on his bed and on his sofa and everything like that.
Yeah, he's got quilts.
Oh. Anyway, 19.99. Keep going through for that one. Well done. Take that one out.
Thank
so
you.
that is your potion pack.
Yes, that's the potion pack. And like I said, the only reason why we've got potions is because it's part of Crafty Witches.
Yeah.
So we like to use like charms and potions and spells and stuff.
I just want to fold that because when we go back to it, Ben will shout the number out and I need to see the number. There you go. There you go. Right. What number's next, then? GP6309. Right. GP6309. That is the last one. I've got 2. Right, so what's this one then?
Let's have a look at this one. This is...
this one is fat quarters.
Yeah.
Big fat quarters.
Yeah, I call these fatty fat quarters.
Okay,
But they're actually fatter quarters. So it's your fat quarter style with your rectangle, but they're a bit bigger than
They're
a normal,
much bigger, than a fat quarter.
Than a normal fat quarter. So this is where you can really start to go to town.
Pop them down so we can have a look at. So we've seen this one on that. We've seen all these on there, haven't we?
Yes. So all of your designs running through all match together. So you've got the long strip on the potion pack of that one.
Yeah.
You've got the smaller fat quarter, or the fat quarter size with this one. That is one of the squares, and that's one of the... I love this one.
Yeah, I like that one.
But look how well they go together.
Yeah.
So this would be perfect if you've got your fat quarter potion pack and you want to go larger.
Bigger, yes.
With the quilt.
Yeah.
You've got all of this. That
And it gives you the option if you want to do like half square triangles or pinwheels or something like that. You can build like that one. No offence to your quilt, but it is squares, isn't it?
Oh yeah, it's really simple.
Yeah. But if you wanted to add a row of like pinwheels or something, as you get more experience, I think you can use this.
Exactly.
19.99 that one.
So for
Beautiful
that
colours.
one, we haven't got a quilt for that one. What Bernadette has done is, I'm going to be a little bit sneaky and show you something else. So
Right.
we've got that. That is for a pot holder.
Right.
And then she's used...
But hang on, she's used a different fabric on that one. We haven't got that one, have we?
Is that the different one?
Yeah.
Pot holder, 2 times the fat quarters.
Oh, hang on, that's
is
that
it a
one
different-
there.
Ah.
But that one's that one there.
That one's that one.
But where's that one?
Ah. So I wonder if that's on a different
We'll find
one.
out. We'll come to it in a second.
We will. We'll find out momentarily.
Yeah, exactly. Anyway, there's your fat quarters. Check out those. The colours are lovely, aren't they? Beautiful autumnal colours.
I love the colour theme.
You can do whatever you want with them. Just cut them up, have them in your stash or whatever.
It's when you've got anything that's vintage. I always go for neutrals and vintages. You know, sometimes I always find if I'm making something, irrespective of whether it's in fabric or in paper, if I'm in my comfort zone with my colours, then that's my happy place. Ah, here we are.
Right, so that's where that one
yes.
fabric came from.
So
she's mixed the two.
One.
She's mixed
yes,
the two.
so this is the other one, the other fat quarter panel where you've got the larger fat quarters.
Yeah.
So she's mixed those 2, 3 together, and then what she's also done, it's like a little theme. So you've got your pot holder.
Oh, yeah,
and then placemats. Now, sneaky peek at something else that's
coming up.
She's
Oh, look at these.
through. I know, aren't they gorgeous? But that's where you could put your knife and fork.
Oh, is that not a napkin?
Well, it can be.
Yeah, put your knife and fork in there, and there's your little napkin there.
Then,
That's not big enough to mop up my mess.
No, I need one that's at
She's
least...
bagged them out. She's not just hemmed them, she's bagged them out with another fabric. It's posh.
But how do they fold?
Now that's asking me. I've done mine. Oh, no, I haven't. You've done mine. Look,
Bum, 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 bum. Done mine.
well, no, it's only because mine folded that way. Hang on. No, it did, look. No, I'm going to do man cream. There we go. Put your knife and fork in there. This is something coming up in a minute. So they're the same as the big one on the first potion pack.
Yes,
Weren't
they
on the
are.
potion pack?
Yes,
that
we've
one
got
was.
some panels with these beautiful large decorations on.
Gorgeous. Lots of people holding them in their
yes.
baskets. Make sure you check out. Right?
That.
Don't tell her I did that. Right. Now, where next, Ben? AJ6385. Oh.
Oh, yes. Now, this is a new design that Becky's
Right, hold this one up first.
Love this. This is the lay flat round drawstring bag.
Wow.
So, you know when you've got all your bits and bobs, you
Yeah,
put
yeah,
the
yeah.
drawstring, carry them along.
Now,
So-
how am I going to word this? They sell these finished on another shopping channel. So it's not a craft channel, it's a shopping channel where you buy finished things.
Yeah.
I know we've got to make it, but they're nowhere near $17.99. They're up and above. So what are your
Aha.
angel policies?
Okay, so everything that we use on Crafty Witches is licensed artwork. So we'll take the licensed artwork, then Becky does her own treatment of it.
Right.
And then that then means that because we've licensed it, we have a really generous angel policy. So if you want to buy this and make and then sell what you've made for your own personal profit, we're more than happy for you to
So
do
it's
that.
not just gift, you can sell it on a craft
Yes,
stall,
you can.
basically.
Yes,
Obviously,
for
if
personal
you're
profit.
John Lewis's and you want to make 10,000 of them, then a phone call to Linda might be polite.
It might be, yeah.
Yeah, because
Just
she'll
think
do
about
your
that.
deal. She'll cut your deal, wouldn't she?
Linda's very good at cutting deals.
Yeah.
But yeah, something like that, as you say, to make it, when I first saw this, I thought, oh, so I gave Becky a call and said, help me out here, love. Because I was thinking it had got a handle.
Oh, right, like a tote bag.
Yeah.
No.
And then I kept thinking, how?
We're going to make this, aren't we, in the
We
hour?
are gonna
We'll
make
do all the
this.
panels first, and then we'll
Yes.
come back to do the sewing. So this is the actual drawstring. Oh, what are these little notches here?
Right, so this is where Becky's attention to detail and her design knowledge comes in to its own, because these little notches here are halfway across each circle on both sides. And these long strips here, if they're folded in half,
Yeah.
actually form the channel that your drawstring
okay.
goes in. So your notches are where you start and where you finish with each strip.
And you get the instructions on the panel
Yes,
as
you
well, so you're not left on your own.
Yeah.
What are these then here?
This just bonus applique, because there's no point just having a little bit of white fabric. We may as well add to it.
Oh, wow.
What you could do is cut these out. You could pad them. You could add them to the lining. Or if you've got one of the fat quarter bundles, you can add them to that.
Or
But
even if
they're
you're just making a calico tote bag.
Exactly.
Just add those to
Yep,
it, couldn't
little extras. So in all of your white spaces, they're filled up
applique.
with all the applique.
you? Bonus applique there.
yes.
Lovely, lovely. Make sure you check out. Those are going already.
So what it looks like.
Oh,
when
yeah,
it's
let's see what it looks
finished.
like, yeah.
So here's the one that I originally worked on. So because I couldn't understand it.
There you go.
Sometimes I'm a visual learner. I'm not very good with. I'm good with words, but I'm not very good with understanding
Oh, okay.
instructions.
Yeah.
So literally goes like that.
So it could be a makeup bag, it could be
Yes.
a Lego bag, it could be
Yeah.
a toy bag, it could be a teddy bear bag, it could be anything really.
I was thinking cat toys, because my cats have got so many toys, and I thought they could all go in there, and then I could just put them in the cupboard.
Yeah.
Instead of just leaving them all over. the
My
house.
two collect all of their toys and put them in one corner in the dining room. They're already tidied away.
Oh.
I know, it's
my
weird. And then I'll get them out and throw them all
don't.
around the house, or they'll play with them. But at the
Yeah.
end of the day, they're all back in the same corner in the dining room.
I really wish my two were like that. Can I borrow your two to come and teach my two?
Yeah,
to
if you
tidy?
like.
'Cause they
Well,
are
my two are a
not.
little bit shocked because we've had this stray keeps coming in and helping themselves to the
I
food.
heard you say about that?
Yeah, and then last night it just was in there, just in the kitchen, just wandered through. So I shouted at it, and it ran out, and then I felt guilty all night because I'd
So
upset
you
the
should,
cat.
shouting at a kitty cat.
Well, the thing is, he gives Luther stress and anxiety, which brings on his cystitis.
Oh, no, that's
So
not
Luther
good.
spent the rest of the night, all night, didn't come on my bed at all, underneath the spare bed. Didn't come out from underneath the spare bed.
Is he getting in through the cat flap then?
Yeah, because, it's a long story, but Ghost's microchip, their microchips were put in when they were in the rescue home, and they're not ones that stick. So
is it migrated?
moved here. So for him to get in through the cat flap, he'd have to go like that, and he's not that clever,
No.
you see. So he would never open the cat flap, so I have to leave it open. Anyway, what's this?
This is a tie clutch storage bag.
Right.
So it's a storage bag with a tie that goes around it, and it's like a clutch style bag.
Oh, okay.
Full instructions.
Yep.
White areas have got your bonus applique, and you've also got all of your beautiful designs. So you've got the outer and the lining.
Yeah.
You've got pockets.
Yeah.
You've also got this bag belongs to, and then you've got a bit of bonus fabric there. And this is going to be your handle.
Beautiful.
And this is a lovely project. This is a nice mornings project.
Oh, okay.
When you're having a little play.
Do I need any interfacings or anything with that one?
I haven't used interfacing on any of the ones that I've made. Now, you could if you wanted to make it a bit more sturdy.
Yeah.
But what I've done is, this is your tie. So
Right.
that's the long strip at the bottom, and I've just curved the edges.
Yeah.
Stitch it just with one line across the back.
Okay.
This, you're going to make it so you're going to fold up this bit halfway. The
Right.
same with that. Pop it in there, inside out, bag it out.
Yeah.
Through there, and then just top stitch around.
Lovely.
And then what I've done with the pocket, let me turn it inside out. If I show you here, with the pocket, instead of having one large pocket, I've added
Oh, yeah.
lines to it. So then you could go in and add makeup brushes or paint brushes, pens, coloured pencils, anything like that, which is why I haven't interfaced it.
Right.
Because it's sturdy enough on its own, but if you wanted to make it padded, then yes, you can do. So you just need to add your own interfacing, be it
Lovely.
modern or whatever you want. And it's, like I said, absolutely wonderful project. I've added box bottoms to
Right.
it just to give it that little bit more room, but if you don't want to, then just skip that step.
Lovely. Okay, moving on. Next one is YM6369, which is this. Oh, did you say YM6369? Yeah.
What's that
There were
one?
two stuck together there.
Oh.
Oh.
Now this is...
Oh, that's those squares
Yes.
from earlier, yeah?
So I showed you the sneaky peek of this one earlier. Actually, I think, because we've got two of these.
Let me hold it, put it down like that.
Yeah, I think that this is the one. Yeah, that's the one that Bernadette's used. Yeah, there we go. So that is the panel that she's used there. So what
Right.
you've got are 4 feature panels.
Yeah.
That one goes there. And then you've also got your coordinating
Oh, which is what
fabric.
she made the serviettes out of.
Yes.
Hang
Yeah.
on.
So you've got your cord fabric.
Oh, yeah.
that
And then made the
matches it.
sides out of that one there.
Yeah. So all of this fabric, there are so many different things that you can do with it. You could be making your placemats. You could make cushion covers. You could make tote bags. You could make a quilt. I've actually made a rag quilt using 2 of these in a previous collection, because we've got 2 different ones here, and they've also got your different cord fabrics as well.
Yeah.
So making a rag quilt or make a normal quilt, and just make sure that you square it off. And because you've got 16, I used 15.
Oh, okay.
And it does look really effective. And if you're new to quilting, the size of that is 13.5 by 13.5. So there's not as much stitching, not as much measuring. So it does make it a little bit easier. I know when I first started quilting, my first quilt had half square triangles in it. I had not a clue what I was doing. I'd only just learned how to thread my machine.
Oh.
So, like in at the deep end.
Yeah.
But sometimes it's nicer to start off nice and easy.
Yeah.
But yeah, anything like whatever you want to use these for. But like I said, you've got your 4 coordinating, and then you've also got
Your 4.
your 4 features. So you'll see what Becky's done is around the edges, you've got the coordinating fabric there. And then also for that one, And then the alternative ones, you've got colours that are going to match in with the others. So you've got some with plain borders and some with your fabric borders.
The colours are very unusual, aren't they? They're kind of like autumnal, but they're not autumnal.
Yeah, that's why I'm describing it more of a vintage feel.
Yes, definitely.
It's got that antique vintage that I think these wouldn't go amiss if you've got some vintage lace.
Yeah.
If you wanted to make a book cover from this, would look beautiful.
Yeah.
If you're into your mixed media, using a fabric like that, add a bit of interfacing, make it into a book cover, and then if you're adding your vintage lace and buttons, I think that would
like Tilly Rose Vintage. She was on a few weeks ago, wasn't she, with her new book?
Exactly like that. I think it would look absolutely stunning. You just need a bit of grey board just to make it nice and sturdy.
This is the most popular panel so far of the hour. Check out. Lots sitting in baskets. Okay, next one.
I'll tell you what I've not shown you.
Oh, what have you not shown me?
I've not shown you something else that our Bernadette's made.
Oh.
And that was you. So Bernadette has made the table runner with the pot holder and the placemats that all go together.
Oh, yeah.
See, so you've actually got your table decoration there with the, I think that was, what's she written on the back? That was 2 square panels, 5-inch squares cut from the fat quarter Persian pack. Oh, no, cut from the fat quarters.
Yeah.
And she's used the panels.
Now, you see, you're saying table runner. I'm seeing relaxing a bed runner, the end of the bed.
Yeah, end of the bed would be
wouldn't it?
beautiful,
Yeah,
wouldn't
beautiful,
it?
soft tones, aren't
Yeah.
they? Beautiful.
Gorgeous.
Right, Joe, let's move on to the next one, which is JF. Yep, sorry.
So
this
this
is
is
another
this is the
4
other
and
one.
4.
So that one was the Pretty Petals. This one's Sweet Scent. So you'll see, as I said before, both of them completely different. So you've got that same style and the same colour theme running through, but each of your 4 feature panels are different, and each of your coordinating fabrics are different as well.
I like
work together.
this like soft grey. I love that colour,
It
dove
is
grey.
beautiful,
It's
isn't it? And it goes so
Oh
well.
no, all tones. They've all got the same tonality.
Yes,
haven't
they
Let's just
have.
pop that down the table. To have a
It's
look.
that lovely neutral tone with
Yeah.
that vintage twist.
That latte. It's kind of latte and cinnamon, isn't it?
Yeah.
Those kind of lovely
But
tones.
then you've got that lovely burgundy in there as
Yeah,
well.
yeah. So they're your 4 big square panels, and then they're your coordinating panels.
Yes, and Marie's been busy with this one.
God, you're busy old witches up there, aren't you?
Really busy witches. So Marie has made some coordinating cushion covers.
Well, she's been using the fancy stitches on her machine, hasn't
I
she?
know. So just to show you can add a bit of wadding, you could quilt them if you wanted to. Bit of white fabric and then envelope back. But you can use whatever coordinating fabric you want to. Or you could make one that's got a zipper in it if you wanted to. Because you've got it actually looks like all your layers have all been done, especially with the fancy edges. Just use a fancy stitch and coordinating thread.
Yeah.
And it actually looks like you've spent a lot of time adding in a minuscule little border in there.
Yeah.
So it's just clever sewing.
Gorgeous, aren't they? $17.99 that one. $17.99. Right, and then we're moving on to Yep. This next the big one.
Ooh, big one. Ah, I know.
Tote
what
bag.
this is, yes. So here's the tote bag. And I always say this is actually more like 2 tote bags.
Yes, I would
Because
say
you've
that,
got the front and the back. So you only fall when you stop trying. Sorry, yeah, you only fall when you stop trying, and
Yeah.
you are living your story.
Yeah.
I love those. Those wouldn't even have to be on tote bags. You could make those into cushions.
Yeah.
I think they'd be fabulous as big square, like bolster cushions. I know, that is your pocket. So you've got Make Today Ridiculous.
Oh, no, I wouldn't waste it on a pocket.
No, I wouldn't either. That would be my big bag, and then that would be my small
yeah,
bag.
exactly.
Because you've also got coordinating fabric, so everything has been filled in. You've got a plique on there.
Yeah.
You've got your straps. You've also got coordinating facing to add onto your lining to make that upsize.
Yeah.
A little bit more coordinating fabric. And this bag belongs to, plus full instructions.
Beautiful, isn't it?
It's lovely,
Ollie's
isn't
seeing
it?
pink tones in there. I'm not quite sure what he's looking at. Would you say there's any pink middle mixed in with that? Peachy, maybe? I can't see any pink.
Actually, from that you could use the pink with that one.
Yeah.
Because of that. And again, yeah, that's more of an orangey pink.
Yeah,
isn't
exactly.
it?
Orange.
Yeah.
Ollie, orange, not pink.
Orange.
$17.99. He doesn't know what he's talking about. He only knows olive and brown and grey. That's his colour range. That's his rainbow.
Bless him.
Oh, there you go.
So
Look.
this is what it looks like when it's finished now. You could add wadding to it, into it if you wanted to. This hasn't been, so this would be ideal without any wadding in it, so you could fold it up.
Oh, yeah. Having
So
it in
it
your bag,
could be like your fold-up shopper if you wanted to, and it folds up nice and small. What you could do is add a button and a bit of ribbon or
elastic,
just to close
hair
that
toggle,
together.
one of those hair toggles.
Something like that.
Lovely. And then I've got... Yeah. 5-inch squares.
Oh, we love a 5-inch
Always
square.
very, very popular. We'll just put this one straight
Love
down.
5-inch squares. These are always really popular. Now, with your 5-inch squares, what Becky always does is she makes sure that you've got your coordinating fabrics. You've also got some geometric designs in there, which are all matching with the same colours. And you've also got the florals as well in there. So, and again, 5-inch squares, you can't go wrong. There's so many different things that you can do with them. And what our Marie has been doing is she's made a little cushion.
Oh.
So a little baby cushion there. And what you can do with this, instead of cutting them out all individually, you can actually just cut them into a square and then just use a fancy stitch. So it looks
that's one
like
there. She's taken that bit there,
Yeah. But what she's also done is she's made a lovely quilt. Let me get it the right way round. There we go. So we've got a beautiful quilt.
We're upside down.
Oh, do you know what? I'm always upside down.
There you go.
There we are.
So she just put now she used the white from here. Or she put a bit of extra. She put a bit of extra fabric in there.
I think she's used her own white fabric in that one. But can you see these actually look like they've all been stitched together? They haven't. These are just blocks. So again, another really easy starting point if you're new to quilting or you just want to make a really quick and simple quilt.
No, exactly. Beautiful. So those 5-inch squares are $14.99. $14.99. Check out. Oh, sorry, I've nicked your thing.
There we go.
Right, one more panel. Little one here. Oh.
I love this project.
Tea Cosy.
Tea Cosy. This is one of my favourite projects.
What, Tea Cosy?
Yeah, the Tea Cosy, because it's so easy to do. Now, when I put these together, I always do it as is.
Yeah.
So this is the lining, and that's the front and the back. But what you could do is have front, back, add your own fabric in for lining.
Yeah.
As a little tag top, you could actually cut that in half.
Yeah.
So the full instructions. I always use some thermal wadding in mine.
You got like insole break, the one we've got here today. Yeah.
So all I do is for this one, I've just given it a little bit of quilting.
Yeah.
And a bit of square quilting.
I don't think enough people use teapots anymore. It's so easy to use a mug and a tea bag, isn't it now?
I know, but I think a tea cosy always just
No, it's got people going around for afternoon tea or something. It's lovely, isn't it?
Yeah. And I mean, if you really wanted to, you could use it as a hat.
Well, yeah. That's usually my trick, isn't it? Also, what I think is lovely is like when I have my fruity teas at night time before bed, one mug's never enough. So make a little pot and have it the relax and just have that over it. The pot, you know what I mean? It's going to be lovely, isn't it?
Or
£9.99, that one, £9.99.
The other thing with this is I know a lot of people do like, if, you know when you spoil yourself, you have a nice afternoon tea. Is don't make it in a mug, make it in a pot.
Yeah.
It's civilised.
Or go out.
Or make your coffee.
Go
in
to
a pot.
Betty's. Where do you live?
No, that's really expensive. You can go to cheaper places now.
It's a treat.
I know,
Go
I
to
shouldn't say
Betty's.
that's sacrilege, but yeah, Betty's is a treat, but
Yeah.
there's places.
Right, come on, what are you going to make for me then?
Okay, so we have got the...
Okay, let me get the right panel for that one then.
It's the lay flat round.
Yeah, I'll find it.
Storage.
There it is, found it.
Okay.
Right,
So
okay.
What I've already done is, because bear in mind I am going to be sewing a circle here, so might be a bit slow.
Yeah.
I've already sewn one half of it, so you can see how those
How did you get to this stage? So you've cut both circles out.
Cut everything out. That I always start off by cutting everything out.
Right.
This is the outer. So on the outer...
So I've only got one piece of fabric here. There's nothing else there.
No,
Right,
there's
okay.
nothing else there.
Yeah.
So if you wanted to add interfacing or wadding, then you can do.
Yeah.
But I don't think, personally...
But that's the outside of the bag.
This is the outside.
Right. So whatever you put in this one is your feature fabric that the world's going to see.
Yeah. Then you'll see, if I flip it over, it's actually easier for you to see. Where I've cut out the notches that are marked on the fabric,
Yeah.
then I've just folded over the fabric that makes the channel,
Yeah.
giving it a quick press. And then on this one end, I've folded it in about 1/2 inch,
Yeah.
just so it's nice and neat. I haven't sewn it down, I don't think you need to,
No.
but you can do if you want to.
Yeah.
And then halfway across your notch, line it up and then start sewing.
Right.
And you're going to keep going all the way round until you come to this end. Now, what Becky's done, thankfully, is given us extra.
Right.
So it's longer than you need.
Right.
So you don't have to worry about...
So I'm
putting
not
up
gathering
cords.
it or anything. I'm just literally
You're
putting
literally
it flat.
just putting it flat. Now,
But you need to have a gap because you need somewhere for your strings to come out.
Yes, you do.
Yeah.
So one of the strips is this side.
That side.
And then when you get to this end, you're going to have about that much fabric left.
Right.
So just roughly measure it and then fold that in
Yeah.
and stitch it and secure it. And then what I've done now is I've come to the second side. Now, I've already started pinning because can you imagine how long we'd be pinning?
Yeah,
And
yeah.
what I'm doing, John, is I take this end with the fold
Yeah.
halfway along my notch.
Mm-hmm.
And then if you hold it flat between your finger and your thumb, and then just move along, and it's about every inch you're putting a pin in, and that will actually ease that into the circle, because the straight into a circle is not always that easy.
Yeah,
is it?
exactly.
But I found you're using a lot of pins, but actually it's not that difficult to do.
No.
So now I'm going to come along, I'm just going to curve that around, and again, flat with my finger and hold that with my thumb. And then just pin through. And then I'm going to do the same again. So if you can see, I'm just bending that down. So I'm not asking the straight fabric to do too much.
Yeah.
I'm actually using the pins to hold that in place. And I'm going to come all the way around here. Now you can see I've got to my notch. If I turn that over, you'll be able to see. So I've got to my notch. So what I want to do is cut that, but I want to make sure that I'm going to leave enough fabric that I'm going to be able to fold it in so it's nice and neat on the end.
Did you do a screen printing workshop in Edinburgh?
I did.
Derek says, good to see Hels on Sewing Street. I did a screen printing workshop with her in Edinburgh. What a lovely lady. What is
Aw.
Hels? Was it this Hels?
Are you sure it was me?
Yeah.
No, it was me. Oh, thank you. That's very kind of you to say that. And then when I get to this end, I'm going to take that pin out just so I've got a bit of wiggle room.
Yeah.
I'm going to fold this in. Now, if you want to, you can iron it, but I just tend to finger press it. So you just pinch, and then I'll just give that a little
Does
press.
it help having acrylic nails?
They're not acrylic, they're mine.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, very rude.
How very rude. Because they're sparkling, that's all.
Oh, no, that's just a bit sparkling nail varnish. And that's only because that nail's a little bit, you know when you get little white dots on them?
Oh, yeah.
I've just filled it in with a bit of sparkling nail varnish.
Fill in the dots.
Acrylic nails. Oh, no, I couldn't be doing with them. That's far too much like hard work.
Oh, really? Just sit there, don't you? Let them do it for... You have to wear masks, though, when you have
No,
it
no, I
done,
don't
you?
like it, though.
Oh, don't you?
No. It's like someone touching your feet. Don't
Oh,
like it.
don't you like going to the chiropodist? Oh, it's one of my life's pleasures.
It's after having so many problems with my gammy toe, John, that I don't like people to... Oh, don't touch my feet.
I've got to have an operation on mine in the new year.
Have you? What are you having done?
I can't tell you. Ingrown toenails.
Oh, ouch.
I know, they're not the best.
Are they taking the whole toe off?
Whole toe? No, they're going to slice a hole. I'm sorry if you're eating your lunch. What time? I was only having your 11s. They're going to slice a hole down the middle of the nail.
Right.
And then the two sides close up.
Ah, right, yeah. Yeah. That'll be fine.
I've got to have a week off.
You will do, and you've got to keep your foot elevated.
Yeah, and
so-
they put like golf balls on the end of your toes Stop you knocking it.
I am like a veteran now for operations on big toes.
Oh, are you?
Yeah, I had mine fused eventually.
Oh!
Nearly a year ago now. So
Fused?
Fused,
What's the one next door?
No, what they've done, sorry if you're having your inner fuses, they've, say that's your big toe and that's your knuckle, because there was so much arthritis and bad bone in it, they've cut it out, put it together, pinned it, and then he's lifted it up to an angle like that so I can walk off it. So I've got a sticky, uppy, pokey, tiny, tiny little big toe that everybody laughs at.
Oh, don't take your shoes off. Right, do some sewing then.
Yes, I'll do some sewing.
I don't know how we got onto that then, but yeah.
I have pinned that in place. Doesn't matter about that.
Yep.
That's all ready to go now. Oh, actually, I'm just going to straighten that up. So there's a naughty bit of wrinkling pins. We don't want wrinkly pins.
No.
No. Right. Now, if you don't like people sewing over pins, look away now.
Oh, do you not take them out? You get, mind you, they're very fine pins, aren't they?
These are really,
Mind you, that's why you've got
fine.
bent pins like this, where you've knocked them with your needle.
I know, but because there are so many, no, at home I would be taking them out, but here...
She's saying that. At home, I would have taken them out. No, she didn't.
No, most of the time I do.
Yeah.
Right, I'm going to turn the speed down on this.
Oh, okay.
Because I don't want it to go...
Hang on, we've only got 20 minutes left.
Oh, blimey. We will get this finished. Right, so now I'm just going to go... I might be able to speed that up a little bit, actually. Should we get a bit brave? There we go.
Go on then. You can do it.
It's because I'm
Kat
standing
says,
up
sorry
and
she's
stuff.
late. She's had a lie-in. Blimey, till 10:30.
10:30. I was up at about, well, it was about 3:20.
20 past 3 you got up this morning?
I know. I mean, I'm an early bird anyway,
Yeah,
but...
that's yesterday. Up at 20 past 3 is yesterday.
I know. And I couldn't sleep last night, so I got up, and my all-time favouriteest film was on the telly, so I sat and watched that for a bit, and then I thought I really must go to bed.
What was that? What's your favourite
It's
film?
4 Weddings and a Funeral.
Oh, did you say for the credits?
I didn't, sorry.
It's all right.
No. I do love that film, though. Right, I'm going to be good and take out that last
Take one out.
Because what I'm going to do is, now that I've come to
at the end.
I'm now just going to backstitch just to anchor that in place. There we go. And where's my little scissors? What have I done with them? There they are. Take that out and snip. And then, just very quickly, I'm going to take out these pins because I want to show you what it looks like. And then hopefully, what I can do is show you the next stage, but I don't think we're going to have enough time.
Oh, do you not?
We might have.
We might have, yeah.
I'll keep going until...
Yeah, just keep going until Ben tells us to stop.
Yeah. Here we go. So, as you can see, you're using a lot of pins, but do you know what? They're your best friend.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, totally.
I'd rather use too many than not enough, to be honest. And then let's just chop these little tails off. Like so. I have to neaten up as I go, because otherwise I'll end up with a little...
Oh, it's the best way, because they get caught up otherwise.
Yeah. So now you can see what it's going to look like. You can see how that curve has gone in there, and that's really easy to do. So next I have got...
The inside.
The lining, and you'll see again there are 2 notches.
Yeah.
So what you need to do is line this up with your notches. And you need to put this face down, like so. And what you're doing is holding all of it inside. And line your notches up, so that's about halfway across. We'll straighten that up, like so. And then you're just going to go in and pin. Now, this time it's a bit easier because your straight bit is now curved.
Yeah, exactly. So you're just following the curve of the bottom one, aren't you?
Yeah, so you don't need a huge amount of pins in there. So you're just going to keep going round like so. Let's keep going.
While you're pinning that, let me introduce a complimentary fabric bundle to go with.
Oh, yes. Now, this is beautiful. I actually am going to go and add this to my basket because I love the colours just as they are.
You should have said you could have cut into that, then you could have had it. Too late now.
I should have done, shouldn't I?
Where are we? Saving £2. 1994. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fabrics there.
And I actually, do you know, I just had a little brainwave there.
What?
Well, you could use one of these as the lining and then use that as the
Yeah.
outer with the applique,
Yeah.
and then maybe the brown one for a channel, because you could actually use that as the template.
Yeah, totally.
And then...
Take your template first
yes.
before you start sewing everything together.
Oh, yes. So cut everything out, use it as a template, and then you've got 2 bags that you can then sell on a little craft stall. I know there's a lot of Christmas craft stalls coming up soon as well.
Well, yeah. Must be quick. I can't believe it's the middle of November already.
I know. Where has this year
Yeah.
gone?
We say that every year, don't we? We start off with going, we're going to make the most of this year, going to do
Yeah.
this, going to do that, and then it's suddenly Christmas, isn't it?
I know, and then woof, there we are. We've got Christmas adverts on the telly, and I'm a Celebrity's back on.
Has it started?
Starting tomorrow.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. I think it's tomorrow.
Who's the one that's apparently one pulled out yesterday? After getting to Australia, one of them pulled out.
Oh, have they?
Yeah, apparently.
Oh, I hadn't heard that.
I
Mind
don't
you,
watch it really.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah, my sister Julie loves it as well.
Well, I love Ant and Dec.
Oh, do you?
I do.
They get on my nerve.
They're just, they make me laugh. It's because they're so daft.
Yeah. And yeah, being daft's made them a lot of money, though.
Exactly. That's what I like them. They're just nice lads, aren't they?
Aww.
And it's just the thought of seeing celebrities suffering with Christmas
Yes, yeah,
hanging
yeah,
all
yeah.
over them. I'd love to do it though, wouldn't
Oh,
you?
yeah. No, well, I was saying,
Can you
when I used to go on
imagine?
this morning, I used to get asked to do that and Big Brother, but the way it used to work is you'd ask your agent if you're interested in going. You say, yes, we're interested in going.
Yeah.
Then they do a pecking order,
Yeah.
like the most famous to the most non-famous, as it
Yeah.
were. And I was always the middle way.
Yeah.
And then if someone more famous than you said they'd do it, you dropped down one. And if someone more famous than you dropped out, then you went up one. So you
Right.
spent weeks going up and down like this. And at the last minute, I always fell off.
Oh no.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
No, me and Graham always say that whenever we watch it, we'd love to do that. Can you imagine just being in the middle of nowhere? I know you've got people with you,
Yeah.
but you can actually go off and explore.
Yeah.
And think of the waistline.
I know,
Can
they
you
all come back
imagine?
skinnier, don't
I know,
they?
they all lose loads
Yeah, but
of
then
weight.
you're starved.
I know, but I don't think...
See, I'm vegetarian. I wouldn't be very good eating all those bits of...
You'd have to eat all the rotten plums and
Yeah,
everything, wouldn't you?
yeah,
Do you
well-
remember, was it Vernon that did the castle? Vernon Kay did the
Yeah,
castle, didn't he?
God, that revived his career, didn't it?
Certainly did. And I think, was that the one that Beverly Callard was on? And she's a vegetarian because she had to eat rotten plums.
Oh. So I'm not very good at doing things like that, even in real life.
I think I'd just rather starve and just say to everybody, sorry.
Yeah.
Think of your waistlines.
Yeah. I'd be rubbish at it because anything gives me wind, you see. So I'd be like, they'd be like, oh, don't sleep near John. That'd be my secret weapon, wouldn't it? In the Big Brother house, I have to have a sink. I have to bake it on my own. Right, okay, so you pinned that all the way round.
Yeah,
What
so I've
time is it?
pinned-
Oh, you've got time.
Have I got time?
Yep.
Excellent. So I've pinned it all the way round. And what I'm going to do is take a pin out,
Right.
because this now is going to be where I'm going to leave a gap
Oh, turning it
to
through,
turn
of
it
course.
through.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So I always tend to do that. I pin the whole lot so it's nice and neat, and then I'll just whip one out.
Yeah.
So we've got that, but not at the end, because I want to make sure that that's all secured. Now you'll see that your notch is here, so that's about a ½ inch. So
Yeah.
you need to remember to set your needle across, because you want to be able to stitch.
Oh, so we're stitching ½ an inch in on this
Yeah.
one rather than quarter
yeah,
of an inch.
but you've got loads and loads of room
Yeah.
to do that. So you could get a thicker cord through if you so wish.
Yeah.
I'm going to start around about here, just so I can see my notch. I'm going to move that over. There we go. So that is about ½ inch. And
Okay.
then I'm going to start...
Sue says Ant and Dec are a big no for me. I don't watch anything they do. Unlike my daughter, who watches everything they do. Barbara McClay's watching. Hello, Barbara.
Hello, Barbara.
Do you know Barbara?
Lovely Barbara. Right, so I've just backstitched that, and then I'm going to come through and start from here. So this now is going to be where I can turn. It's
Yeah.
a turning gap. So I just anchored that a little bit, and then just go whizzy all the way round. Look at me going quite fast as well on a circle.
You've done loads now, haven't you? 1, 2, 3, 4 of them.
So circles always used to scare me a little bit, to be honest. I always used to think, oh, I can't do that.
Yeah.
But actually you can. It's just a matter of feeding it through. But also, because it's on the inside, don't worry about it, because no one's going to see this bit. Right, so when you get to where it's joined, you just want to make sure that these are not too overlapped. There we go. So I'm just going to make sure that that's nice and flat.
Yeah.
So my channel is not going to be coming through. And then I'm just going to move that around and we'll keep going. Move that a bit more. And again, I'm just flattening this.
Who said that? I'd block her. Look what Jennifer says.
What she said?
Look, look, look. John, do you ever watch anything informative? I watch Homes Under the Hammer, show how to do up a house. I watch Jasmine going around the flats in you know, Spain and everything like that.
See, I like natural history programmes.
Do you?
Yeah, I love I love Sir David Attenborough.
Oh, do you?
Obviously, but I also like police programmes, forensics. That.
Oh,
kind of
yeah,
thing.
yeah, yeah. I like that. 24 hours. I love 24 hours in A&E. Love
Yeah.
that one. Until someone told me how they filmed it. And it was like, oh.
How was it filmed?
Well, it's filmed in a completely different set.
Oh, is it?
So it's not just A&E as you know it. It's a completely different set.
Oh, is it like
They built a TV studio.
a TV studio
next
at
to it,
A&E?
yeah. And then, of course, because they're all mic'd up, aren't they? They've had to be asked as they've
Oh,
been
yeah, I
brought in.
suppose that's true. I'd not thought of that.
I have heard some gruesome stories about it.
But anything like that. Oh, yeah, and any of the surgeons' programmes. Love anything like that.
Barbara McClegg says, good morning. Watching from very chilly Scotland, travelling home today on the bus. Perfect. Are you using your... Barbara, using your OOP bus pass. Perfect time to watch you all. Loving the show. She says, watch Lost Children on Netflix. Oh, is that like... Oh, no, I don't think I could watch
Is
that.
that
Like
gonna give me the EBGBs?
Yeah, it'd be like forensics-y thing. That'd be very nice.
I have just started binge watching on Netflix The Resident. It's a bit like a modern day ER. Do you know ER?
Yeah. George Clooney.
Oh, George Clooney, yeah. Well, I used to be obsessed with ER, and I had them all on video.
Oh, yeah.
Shows
Like me and
age.
Will and Grace, I watch that over and over again.
Yeah, anything like that I absolutely love.
Okay. So what are you doing now, then?
Right, now, so what I'm going to do is just snip off those tails, because I've come right the way round. And then also snip those off, because that is going to be my turning gap.
Yeah.
There we go. And then I've taken all the pins
Take all the
out.
pins out.
And then...
Where'd you get that from?
It's for the next show,
Next show. Yeah, that's next. That's the next
the
fabric.
next one.
That's the...
Shall we do a sneaky peek if you want to?
We'll do a sneaky peek at the end.
That's
Jo.
Fantasy Forest. Oh, yes. Right, so now,
Sorry.
can you see what I've done? I've just straightened that out. So what I'd now do is iron it. And then you've got your turning gap,
Oh, yeah.
which I'll finger press this. So you're going to pop that where you want it to go, and then just add a few little pins just to hold that in place,
Lovely.
like that. Now, if you want to, you could top stitch all the way around,
Oh, yeah, okay.
but I don't think it needs it.
Right, okay.
So what I've done is I have a needle and thread, because I do like hand stitching.
Right.
But if you don't like hand stitching,
Just machine it.
then just machine it. And then just do like a little...
Alex is watching. See you later, Alex. Barbara says, cheeky. I'm only 21. Yeah, plus VAT and the rest. It's about 4 children who survive in the jungle for 40 days. Oh, Barbara. I couldn't watch that.
What's it called again? Lost Child?
Lost Children on
Lost
Netflix.
Children. Right, I'm going to have a look for that.
While you're doing that, do we
Yes.
need to recap on anything? Okay, we'll go through them very quickly. Right here, what, the 5-inch charm pack? Oh. Yeah, you put the image up while I found it.
Right, so all I'm going to do now, John, just very quickly, is just secure this in place.
Yeah, while you're doing that, I'll just show
Yeah.
this. $14.99, 5-inch charm pack. 45-inch squares. Beautiful. And then we've got the teapot cover, Tea Cozy, $9.99. Don't need $9.99 this one. Right, okay, so you stitch that down.
Yeah.
There's your $9.99 one. Ooh. Beautiful. Right.
Drawstring. So the drawstring cord, I've got quite a chunky one here, but you can use whichever one you
Yeah,
want.
we've got a red one and a black one.
Yeah. So black
Oh, they're
one-
both sold out. Both sold
Oh, they're
out.
gone.
Ignore that then.
So I'm going to leave a little bit of a tail, probably about 4 inches.
Yep.
And then I'm just going to measure along like that to the end of one of them and
Yeah.
about 4 inches. And then, let me bob that on the floor. There we go. Double it over
Yeah.
and then snip.
Excuse me.
Oh, bless you.
Thank you.
And then snip that in half.
Chrissy says, I love watching Sewing Street. Lots of help, tips and information. It's a bit chilly down here in Cornwall today. Oh.
I know, but you're in Cornwall.
Yeah.
And then,
I hated Cornwall.
did you?
Oh, yeah.
Why?
All those little roads.
They are a little bit.
Yeah.
And those hedges, they're not hedges, they're like
They're
walls.
No, exactly. And if a
Yeah.
bus comes towards you, that's it.
Yeah, I know,
So
you've
if you
had
live
it.
in Liscard, what you have to do is look at the bus timetable if you're going to be going along the narrow roads and
Yes.
make sure you get behind the bus.
Yeah.
Because the bus always gets through and then you can carry on
Yeah.
through. Well, that was a good way to get through. What have you just put that on?
It's on like a thready thing.
Like a big bodkin.
Yeah. No.
Oh, yeah.
And then
We don't
just
sell those.
give that. No, I know.
We have to get them in now.
You need to get these in because they are great.
Yeah.
And then just run that through. Because it was the size of it. Because the first half, I was using a safety pin.
Yeah, and it kept coming open.
Yes.
Don't pull it all the way through.
Pull,
You're going to
pull.
need toggles to go on the
Pull,
end. We've got metal toggles in the black. Suitable for anorak sweaters, ski jackets, and big circles that you pull in.
Yes. So you'll end up with
And we got them in silver.
a little bit either end.
Yeah.
They're fabulous, those are, those
Yeah.
toggles. I do like those.
I've only got 8 of those left.
Quick.
I've only got 8 of the silver. I'm all right with the gunmetal, but I've only got 8 of the silver ones left. Beautiful.
See, maybe this is where having acrylic nails would help.
Yeah.
So just, it's
We're
just
going to have
like,
to close. We're
like
going to have
that.
to. Well, you can show one you finished already.
Yeah, show the one that I finished.
Where is it?
Where is it? There it is.
There you go.
You see, that's another one that could be a massive hat.
Yeah, I'm not putting that on. Shower cap, yeah.
It's like a big shower cap. Oh, hello, Granny.
Anyway, that's what it makes. We've got to go. You're back in an hour with
I'm back in
another
an hour,
new collection.
yes, new
What's the new collection called?
It's called the Fantasy Forest.
Fantasy Forest. She loves it. It's got lots of... Oh, actually, I can show you.
It's so adorable.
Fantasy Forest.
Fantasy Forest. It's
Little
beautiful.
hedgehogs and squirrels
Squirrel
and mushrooms
and
and...
a beaver.
Oh, what?
Little beaver, look.
Oh, yeah. I thought that was a jumping fish. It's a butterfly.
Butterfly.
And these, look. Right, we will see
Way
you. You'll see Held in an hour. You'll see me in 4 minutes with Adele, where we're doing a lovely dress. We're going to do the collar.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your app store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street. Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to sewingstreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge one P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m. and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel. Not only is Sewing Street live from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m. on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the Sewing Street app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on Channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with Sewing Street.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together.
Adele's back. All right, Adele.
Yes, I'm very good, thank you.
Good. The Cawley dress. Now, we have made this before.
Yes,
What
we
date
have.
did we do it before?
I believe it was the 21st of October, I think. That was the last time I was in.
Come on, is it Ben? 13th.
Oh, okay.
How can
The
you...
week before.
Yeah?
That was only 1 week out, John.
Yeah, it was the last time you were in.
Okay.
Anyway, we're going to be covering the collar. So what did you do in the last time you had it?
So last time I did the button placket.
So you can go and watch it on the YouTube, the button placket. So today. Now, I don't think this does it any justice. I need to say to the designer of this packet, that doesn't do the dress any justice, does it?
So it's Merchant & Mills, isn't it?
Yeah.
They have a very particular aesthetic to all of their patterns and all of their products that they do.
Yeah.
So I think when they make a new pattern, they kind of keep that aesthetic, and it doesn't always work.
No, because that doesn't, to me, if I saw that...
Because it's a flat lay.
Yeah, no, but I used to do flat lays when I did, what's it magazine? Slimmers magazine, but it was kind of like... Anyway.
If I was wanting to sew, I want to see it as a 3D shape.
Yes,
I want to
yeah.
see where it sits on my body.
Yes, exactly. But on the back, you've got lovely drawings. So you've got front without belt, back without belt, front with belt, back with belt. So it's the same item. Actually looks a bit Tudor there, doesn't it? Looks like kind of Henry VIII-ish there. But anyway, this is sizes 6 to 18, UK sizes. The sizes are, here you go, from a... Oh, hang on, let me work this one out now. These are the finished measurements. They're the finished, not your measurements.
Okay, so my measurements, they're in here. Do you want me to tell you what they are?
Yes, but what's just the smallest and the largest?
So the smallest for this one is size 6, which is 78 bust centimetres. That is 33/4.
So it's a huge amount of ease on it.
Oh, it is.
Finished is 42
yes,
and a quarter.
That's why you then can pull it in with the belt.
Yeah.
The waist is 24, the hips are 33.
Yeah.
And then this size goes up to 18, which is 41 3/4, 35 and 45.
Right, now don't be screaming at the telly saying, only 18, only 18. We've got another pattern for you.
Yes.
So that's the 6 to 18. We also have it in the 18 to 28. Now, quite weirdly, they've packaged it differently and it's a much smaller packet.
Oh, no, I don't quite understand.
No, I might open that one. Oh, I can open it because it's not stuck down.
Try and explore why. Oh, it's in a second packet.
Oh.
Very unusual, because normally you would think it comes from the same company.
Yeah, here you go. Look, there you go. It's tissue.
Oh.
With the instructions on yours like that.
No.
That's weird, isn't it?
I'm sorry to say, but we shouldn't be able to tell the difference.
No. I think what they've done is, because they're using more paper, they've tried a cheaper way of... I don't know, you're getting the same pattern. We're not being negative.
No.
We're not being negative. Is it the same price? How much was the first one? They're both £18.50?
Yeah.
Okay, clothes, not fashion. So you get the pattern, you get the instructions, but it's like an old-fashioned, like when you used to get the old Simplicity patterns back in the day.
Yes.
That's what the instructions
So it's
are like.
set out, I think, is it A3?
Do tell you. Don't rip it, John. No?
A3. That's A3, John.
Was that A3?
Yes. I know, because that's...
What's this one then? What's that one?
That's A2.
Oh, okay. So you get on to A3, 2 A3 sheets with all your instructions on there. So you do get all of your instructions. So is it a booklet in yours?
Yes,
then?
it's a booklet on mine.
There you go. Anyway, £18.50. Oh, they bought a lot of those. Right, okay. So that's the pattern, I'll tidy that away while Adele's doing her demo. We've got fabric, so now, this one here is made out of some denim.
Yep.
So here we go, I've got the dark and the light in this one, which, dark first. There you go. So 4 meters, that'll make, oh, now let me check. Have you got the fabric needed there?
So It says 120 wide is 3.6 metres for the largest size.
Okay. And that's an 18.
Yes.
28. Where did it say about the fabric there? Oh, yeah, 4 metres. 4 metres to make the largest size. 4 metres to make the largest size of the wider fabric. Fabric. Okay, so that one there is your $39.99 in your dark denim. You've also got it in your... Now, is that medium or light coloured, that one? Light coloured denim in that one. Haven't got it in the other tone. So Adele will be making it in Le Paisley, in the burgundy paisley. Beautiful. Again, 100% cotton. Gorgeous. Then we've got it in a lovely soft pink paisley here as well.
I think paisley is a design that has never aged.
Oh, never.
I remember having a paisley skirt about 20 years ago.
Yeah.
You've got paisley shirts, haven't you?
I have, indeed.
Where does the word paisley come from?
India.
Oh, really?
No, it comes from India to start with. Yeah, but it could be paisley in Scotland, but it comes from India. Beautiful, $34.99, 4 metres there. Then I've got some gorgeous needle cord.
Ooh, yeah.
We don't call it needle cord. I think we just call it 28 wale or something like that, don't we?
It's very fine.
21. So they're all called wale, but depending on the number of wale, so like a 4 wale would be the great big jumbo cord. What it is, it's how many of these ridges you get in an inch. So you get 21 of those ridges in 1 inch of fabric. So I would call it needle cord or baby cord, that one. 39, it's a beautiful colour, isn't it, Marine? $39.99. Then we've got it in the burgundy, or the wine.
This is the colour of the season.
It is indeed.
It's everywhere.
Christmas, be nice for Christmas Day, this one. $39.99. Then I've got, now this is a very soft silver grey colour.
Which helps with lots of skin tones, doesn't it?
Yes, but will show all the stains if you drop your gravy down on it. Oh no, hang on. The burgundy one had been really, really popular. Just to warn you, the burgundy one's very limited. Right? That's the silver one. Then this colour's gorgeous. Like, oh, how did that bit of ginger nut biscuit get on there?
Oh, I wonder.
Is it olive? Oh, love that colour.
It shows up quite flat on the screen, but it's a beautiful, shows up a bit flat. That's better, isn't it? It has a beautiful colour.
Yeah,
to it.
beautiful, gorgeous colour to it, that one. Gorgeous. Right, then I've got some vine swirly denim. It's not. Is it called vine swirly? No, mini swirls. Oh no, mini swirls sound like they should be chocolate, don't they? Beautiful. Then we've also got this one, which I don't recognise seeing this one. It's got those flowers from San Diego in it. What are they called? Hibiscus. Look.
Other countries also have them too.
Do they?
Yes.
I've only seen them in San Diego. With the hummingbirds all going like this.
Oh, yeah, my daughter.
Oh, did you miss the hummingbird impression? Sorry. Did you see it? Beautiful. Then I've got, now this one's slightly heavier. Right,
Let me
have a feel. Have a feel. What do you think?
That'd be okay.
Be okay, but
just be mindful of the collar.
Yes.
Might take a little bit more manoeuvring in.
Manoeuvring, manipulation. And then we've got this lovely mint green cotton poplin, which will make it, again, look completely different, make it very lightweight and flimsy. $34.99. Lovely. Right. So we're going to concentrate on the collar, do you say?
Yep, so we're going to put the yoke in, so then we can put the collar in, because I've
Lovely.
already done the button placket last time I was in. So if you've got this pattern, I would recommend to go watch that show as well. So the front does, you can't really see it, John.
Oh, yes.
But it does have some gathers at the front.
Under the collar.
Yep, do you see
go.
it?
Yeah.
So you do need to
Oh,
put
wrong
this-
way. Hello. Hang on, we're just getting a close-up of it now. Look, there.
Oh, look, it's going from above.
Gathered in the collar there.
Yeah, so there's gathers that sit under the collar.
Yeah.
So you do need to put those in. They will come into play later, but at the moment they're in for me then to put my yoke on.
Lovely.
Okay? So the yoke, it does say cut one out of the self and then one in lining. But I'm like, well, you've got enough fabric to have this anyway, so just put it in the same.
Yeah.
So we're just going to attach them at our shoulder seams. There we go. Now, I'm just going to double check, John, the
Yeah.
seam allowance, because 1.5 this. So that's the thing. Every company has a different seam allowance, so you do need to check that.
1.5 centimetres.
Yes, because remember the one earlier was 1 centimetre. There we go. Oh, there we go. So we sew along our shoulders.
Yeah.
Try not to catch that gathering stitch, because you might need to manoeuvre that later on. Now, this doesn't involve a burrito today, so it is a slightly different method, but it still works out fine. It's not a burrito yoke.
Yeah.
There we go. So there's our shoulder seams in place. Let me always get this. Then our other one, we need to press up the bottom by 0.8. Now, I've not got a tape measure. I'm just going to not wing it, but I'm just going to do it by eye. We'll check this is on. It's not on yet. There we go.
You might need to wait for it to heat up a bit. You'll be right.
There we go. So I'm just pressing that up. Press that along. Yeah, when I went in the shops last weekend, burgundy is everywhere.
Yeah.
Burgundy, grey and black.
God, is it 1976 all over again?
Well, our local school, the sixth formers, don't have to wear uniform, but they have to wear burgundy and grey.
Oh,
So-
that's weird. So they have to buy burgundy and grey clothes.
Yes. So it has to be
so
on that.
Weird. What happens if there's nothing in the shops that's burgundy?
Well,
and grey?
that's the thing. When there was the high street shops in our local town, the New Look,
Yeah.
you knew it was back to school because they had all the burgundy and grey in, because obviously it was really, really popular. Now, when I went into the shop the other week and saw it all, I was like, it's not back to school time. It just threw me because I see it all the time. But yeah, it's just the way it is.
Yeah.
Right, I'm double checking.
Right.
John, hold on a second. Always got to double check. Yes, yes. Front to the shoulder. Oh, it's because it's got it on the wrong... yeah. Sorry.
All right.
Sorry, John.
That's all right. What we all have to do at home, talk to ourselves, go, this goes here. No, that doesn't go there.
It's always good to talk to yourself. So we're then going to attach with the right side of the yoke to the wrong side of the front. We're going to stitch together, sandwiching the front between the two yoke sections.
Yep.
So like I said, this is different to the burrito methods
Right.
that we've done before. So it is slightly different. So don't be put off by that. Don't think, oh, well, I know
That's
how
not
to
the
do
way
it.
it
No.
works, yeah.
And you'd find that I've sewn now with quite a lot of different companies, and they all have a different, slightly
they do,
different
yeah.
way of doing it.
There's some companies that don't know what to do and they just miss that bit out of their instructions. They leave it up to you.
Oh,
Noisy next door, isn't it?
they're all screaming. You'll have to scream back, John. You have to shout and scream back. No. Right. So again, 1.5 centimetre seam allowance. So this looks quite weird because look at this, John. I've got the wrong side and the right side, but trust in the process.
I am.
Oh, that's good. You trust me, John.
I do, implicitly. You're a teacher. Trust me, I'm a teacher.
Oh. What was it the other day? Someone said to me, well, you should know that because you're a teacher. Oh, that was it. I was covering a history lesson. So I was doing about Oliver Cromwell.
How are you supposed to teach if you don't know it?
They had a good lesson.
Huh?
It was a good lesson. I was impressed with myself.
Okay.
So there I was with my iPad with the answers on.
Yeah.
Is Oliver Cromwell a villain or a hero?
Oh, that's
And I was like, let's examine the evidence. It's always very important that we examine evidence before we make opinions. So I was learning along with them. And we came up that he actually was a villain, but then one boy said, no, I think he was a hero.
Wow.
So we had a really good debate.
That's good.
So yeah.
Anne-Marie said, what machine are you using, Adele?
Oh, so this is, the Elna 680.
680 plus. We've got a deal on that if you want that, Anne-Marie.
It's a lovely machine.
The machine I've got, it's a machine I chose to buy. You all know how much I love it. And you only have to go to the Facebook fan page. Go, this is John Scott's fault. I've had to buy one of these. I love it. I love this machine. You're not paying $1,449 for it now. Prices are going to go up soon, so please be careful. I'm not adding any undue pressure. I'm just telling you, if you are thinking about it, take it on the split pay. Take it on the split pay, 1149. It's on 5-way split pay, because by the time you finish paying your 5 payments, it won't affect you, but it won't be 1149. It will not be 1149.
Now, we've come to the back, John.
Yep.
Now, if you're worried about why is this such a short piece of fabric,
Yep.
I didn't want to cut the full length because then it would be a lot to demonstrate on the table.
No, perfect.
Okay, so this would normally be longer. I'm only really doing up to the waist. I hope you understand.
Yeah, lovely.
Then we need to make a pleat. So there's some notches to make a box pleat.
Down the centre back, across the whole of the back.
Yeah, do you see it?
Yeah. Oh, actually, it looks like there's a box pleat and then gathers, are there? Or are they knife pleats?
Yes, there are.
Yeah.
So a box pleat, and then, yeah, we've got gathers.
Yeah.
See, you are paying attention, John.
I know me pleats, I know me dressmaking.
Right, just go along. That just threw me off. There's a pin with a button on the end, and it's in, and I was like, what's the button doing on the fabric?
Oh.
Look, can everyone see what
we
that?
can see.
Yeah.
It's not one of ours. We've obviously nicked that from someone.
So I've got that box pleat in, and then I'm also going to quickly put the gathers in.
Yeah.
So there is a lot of ease on this dress, and this gathers takes that ease out of the areas where we do need the fitting.
Okay.
So there's no bust starts on this. There's no real shaping apart from these gathers taking it in at certain points.
Yeah.
So you've got notches along this back to show you where they are. So I'm just going to gather that up. Now, you don't always know how much gather it is until you then get the other piece. Here we go. So did you eat anything nice and interesting on holiday, John?
Well, it's all Mexican, isn't it?
Isn't
I
it?
ate so much guacamole.
Ooh, that's good for you though, isn't it?
Yeah, it's very good for you. And we go to the same cafe every morning for breakfast. And I'd have like scrambled egg, avocado, and hash brown. Like proper hash brown, not hash brown like you get in takeaway restaurants.
Proper
Delicious.
hash browns.
Yeah.
Right, let's just go back to this. I'm double checking and triple checking everything. Yeah, so we've got our yoke, the first yoke that we put on, that we are going to attach the back to. I'm going to double check that this is right, yes, and then the inside becomes where that where that hem was.
Maggie says, bought this machine in May. I've now paid for it, loving it most of the time. But I'm learning still. I had my Janome for so long, it's taken me a while. Oh, Maggie, thank you. It's a lovely machine, isn't it?
It does sew really nice.
Yeah.
It doesn't make a clunking sound.
No.
You know, like my husband's always like, close the door on me when I'm sewing because it's so loud.
You need a 680, that's what you need.
Well, Christmas is coming up. Although I have just bought a machine.
Oh, okay. Don't buy them.
Did you get holiday blues when you came home?
Yeah.
Have you booked your next holiday?
No.
Oh.
Well, not sort of a holiday. It's my brother's 70th birthday. Oh, and he wants me to say thank you to everybody who sponsored him. He's got over the £10,000 mark. He's dancing this week. He's so out of his comfort zone. He doesn't dance. He didn't even dance at his wedding, right?
Not even a side step?
Nothing. He won't do anything. And on Sunday, tomorrow, no, what day is it today?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow, he's doing the rumba in front of thousands of people at the Titanic Hotel in Liverpool. And it's not even a straightforward rumba. It's something like a Mexican rumba or something.
Oh my gosh, the rumba's like quite...
Yeah. He's got my brother is so... he's brilliant, but he's he's a consultant surgeon.
Yeah.
So he's suit, tie, nice shoes and everything. He's wearing a spangled shirt with extra sequins on, high Cuban heeled shoes and everything. Anyway, he said, I'm going to try and raise £10,000. Everyone, you won't get that. He's hit the 10,000.
Oh.
So humbled and so happy.
And what charity is it for?
It's for Maggie's Cancer Charity, which is the one that Julie, his wife, is a volunteer for, you see.
Oh, lovely.
So he's got the money. So tomorrow night, tomorrow, 6:30 tomorrow. I'm a bit confused about my day. It's Sunday tomorrow, isn't it? Yeah,
Are you going to be able to watch him?
I'm going.
Are you going?
Well, I'm not working tomorrow, yeah, I'm going.
So you're going up
I'm
to
driving
Liverpool.
up there first thing in the morning.
Lovely.
And I'll be there. And then it's Alex, his niece, his daughter, my niece's birthday the next morning. She's working, so we're having a birthday breakfast, then she's going to work.
Oh, lovely.
So,
do you ever do, like, Strictly Come Dancing?
No, I'm not very good at people criticising me.
Oh, John.
So I'd be fine in the jungle or I'd be fine in the Big Brother house, but if you made me dance on ice or dance and then people go, oh, darling, you're rubbish, then I'd be...
Would you cry?
No, I wouldn't cry, just I'd fight back, I'd argue back.
Yeah, but that would be good TV, John.
No.
John, you should do it.
No.
I'll tune in to watch you.
You have to vote for me.
Yeah. And if you're in the jungle, I'll vote for you to do all the trials.
Oh, yeah. The thing is, I'd be fine with all this. I don't mind jumping out of aeroplanes and jumping off thin bits on the top of a building. None of that bothers me at all. I wouldn't be any good at eating the animal bits because I'm vegetarian, obviously, but...
Yeah, but wasn't there once that they had a vegetarian and they gave them horrible vegetarian things?
Yeah, that's what they were just saying. Beverly Callard they gave it to. But when Yuri Geller was on, he's a vegetarian. They made him eat meat.
Oh.
Yeah.
Right, so there is the back. As you
Right.
can see, we've got the box pleat in the middle, then we've got gathers on either side.
Yeah.
And then, let's turn this over. We haven't got the burrito method this time, but where we put that hem in earlier, that sits and covers that seam.
Right.
So I do need to press this all out, because you can see it doesn't quite fit. I need to get this all pressed out. Are you looking forward to watching The Jungle?
I don't watch it.
Do you not?
No, it's one of the ones that doesn't really do it for me.
Oh, but you'd want to be in it.
I wouldn't, well, not now, but when back in the day when I used to be asked, I would like to have done it. Would have paid my mortgage off, wouldn't it? My friend Nadine did 2 adverts for Oil of Ulay,
Yes.
and she bought a house in Chiswick on the taking.
Really? Wow. Just 2 adverts. So what do you think, like, Hollywood stars? But then the thing is, right, they have to keep up an image, don't they?
Yeah.
So if they don't get a movie, then they've got a bigger mortgage, they've got bigger expenses.
Yeah.
You can see actually why they have to still keep working. You know, like some people say, oh, I'll just do one movie and then I'll retire.
No, doesn't work like that. Just get used to the money that's coming in, don't you?
Yeah. Right, I'm pressing this. And gathers are really easy to press. People think, oh, no, you can't do that. But once you've actually pressed gathers, look, that looks much better like that. Oh,
You
it's
need that
okay.
pattern piece.
No, it's okay. There we go. So
Lovely.
that is the back.
Yeah.
Now it also gives you a pattern piece that you could put a little loop on if you wanted
Oh,
to.
nice.
So if you, I haven't done that, John. I knew you were going to look. I did do that. But if you did do a denim one and you wanted to do all the top stitching, that would look really nice. But let's finish the inside of this now.
Yeah.
As you can see, we've got a beautiful yoke that sits and covers all of this.
Oh, that's why it's different from a burrito, because a burrito, that's stitched, isn't it, when you put it through? So you now have to stitch that on.
Yes. So we're just going to put some pins to make sure that it completely covers that raw edge, and then we're going to sew along there. There we go. You do need to sort of move it out because it wants to, with the gathers, it wants to sit up flat. That's why I did say make sure that you press that.
Yeah.
Helps those gathers sit nice and flat. There we go. Now, obviously, I'm doing this on TV and I'm not spending too much time. I'm going to sew down there. What I would recommend is make sure that your line of stitching stays very close to that. Actually, no, let's do it properly.
Oh.
I don't want to leave you with a dodgy seam. So I'm just transferring the pins from one side to the other so that I know that that yoke is covering that. So is your brother had to do like that? Because with the rumba, you've got to, it's like a dance of love.
Cacarachas or something you have to do.
But it's a dance of love. Yeah. So has he been practicing this sort
He's
of the
got a professional
gazing?
dancer, yeah.
But gazing in and like,
Oh, I don't know. I haven't asked him.
Have you not? Was he not practicing while you were on holiday?
Yeah, he was, but he didn't have a partner. He was just dancing on his own.
What, did he not dance with his wife?
No, she can't dance.
Yeah, but she could be the person just to practice with.
He's practicing with our friend Patsy.
Oh, yes.
And she was rubbish. She kept doing it wrong, and we realised she wasn't doing the rumba, she was doing the samba.
Oh, dear. Right, I'm just going to do top stitching along here. And then that will be the yoke complete, and we can get on to the collar. Now this is more adventurous than the pattern that we had before.
Right, okay.
So I wouldn't recommend to do this as an absolute beginner.
Right.
I'm always very honest like that because I don't want somebody getting too overwhelmed and then being put off.
Yes, exactly.
So
yeah, there's nothing worse for your first project, you can't do it, so I'm not going to try anything then.
Because it's all about challenge, but at the same time, you still need to be achievable.
Yeah.
There's no point setting yourself an unrealistic challenge. Like, for example, this does have welt pockets on if you want to put it on. And I said to you this morning that I'm not 100% confident with welt pockets. I find them difficult. So we all have something that we're still working on.
Oh, yeah, totally. And also, they're somewhere where you're going to see, they were here, weren't they? So
yes.
Somewhere where you're going to see them. Every time somebody talks to you, they're going to see these welt pockets on the front there. And it doesn't need them.
There we go, look, John.
Lovely. See,
How
aren't you
lovely
glad you
is
did it
that?
properly now?
Yes, I am. Now we're going to put the collar on. Now the collar has an upper collar, a lower collar, and then it also has a collar stand.
Oh.
But the collar stand looks a little bit different, John, because it's this shape. So it's not a full, like, a collar stand's normally like that, isn't it?
Yeah.
So it is a little bit different. Right, I am going to take this a little slower. Is that okay, John?
Yeah, absolutely.
So I'm going to make sure that it is correct. So you do have to put interfacing onto one of your collar stands.
Yeah.
And also onto the top collar.
Yeah.
Okay. Why do we put... No, now this isn't to check that you've been listening. I would just like to know.
Yeah.
Because every day is a school day. Why do we have interfacing on the top and not the undercollar?
I think, I always ask that because I think because the interface, when you iron it, first of all, you're going to fold it over like that.
Right.
So if you have the interfacing on the top, it's going to keep it crisp. And the interfacing will keep the collar crisp. Whereas if it's on the under one, the top one can get floppy.
Right.
I presume. I don't know if that's why. But it always has been always on the top one.
Yeah. See? I never understood. I just wondered. Right, I'm going to make sure that I'm definitely getting this all on the right one. Now, again, look at this, John. I've got concave.
Yeah, because you live in it.
With a convex.
Yeah.
How do you know that's convex then?
Concave, because it's the opposite to concave.
Oh, right.
And you live in a cave.
Oh.
I don't know. If it went convex, I haven't got a saying for convex. It's just the opposite to concave.
It's just the opposite. So I am going to get my middle points. So, yes, it's got notches, but I always like to make sure that I have the middle point first of all pinned and then pin out, because anything on a curve has a tendency to pull out of shape.
Yep.
So I'm going to attach the collar stands that has interfacing to the collar that has interfacing.
Right.
And then we're going to do the same with the other side. And as you can see, I've got the middle point, and what I'm going to do is now pick this up, and I'm going to manipulate that into that shape there.
Lovely. It's not too difficult though, is it?
No, it isn't, but you can't do that flat because the bottom shape needs to move around. Yeah. So you do need extra pins here to make sure that it all stays in place.
Okay. When do your nails due to have done next?
I only had them done last week. Did they look old?
No, but I keep thinking you've been gardening with your two, is it your thumbs? Looks like you've got mud under your nails. I keep looking thinking, oh, I must put that out.
It's a good job that I've known you for a while. Imagine if I was a brand new guest.
Well, you'd be in tears by now, wouldn't you? I wouldn't say it to a brand new guest. I only say it to you because I kind of kept looking at it thinking, oh, she's got mud under her nail. You don't want people, kids' parents thinking, oh, Miss, what's your surname in school?
Oh, I don't know. What is my name?
No, I only say that because when I tag you on Facebook, I can't tag you in your full name.
No, because I put Adelle Louise.
Yes.
Oh, wait, actually, now I've just given it out, John.
but yes, exactly. So is that
my middle name?
But that's your personal one.
Yes, that's
I
my
tagged the
personal
wrong one this time. I'm supposed to do hoops and buttons or something.
Hoops and buttons. It's button and pip.
That's the one, button and pip.
So it's button and pip after what my girls were called because I didn't know I was having girls.
Right.
So I didn't want to call it it.
No.
So Evelyn was button, Isabel was pip.
Oh.
And then button and pip. So that is.
Did you give them the middle names then when they were born?
No, their middle names after my mum.
Oh, that's nice. Both of them?
Yes, because my mum passed away when I was young, so they've both got something from my mum.
Oh, that's nice.
But yeah, Button and Pip, I have an Instagram page, I have a Facebook page, and also my YouTube, because I wanted to keep it completely separate from my personal. Yeah. So I know being on screen, I do get quite a few people requesting me, and I don't want to seem rude that I don't accept, but just go over to my Button and Pip.
Yeah, yeah.
Just because with my life
I started off like that. I had John Scott Personal and then John Scott Sewing World.
Yeah.
But they've merged so much now. They're both the same thing.
Yeah.
You know.
And children will Google your name.
Oh, yes.
And do you know what? I don't mind them learning about this if they want to sit here and watch me today.
Yeah.
It's brilliant. You might pick something cool. Yeah. However, I kind of want to keep my personal.
Yeah, no.
Is that all understandable?
No, completely and utterly.
Lovely.
Which is why I was saying earlier, when I was trained to be a teacher, they said live in a town away.
Yes.
Because you don't want, whether you even just have a Saturday night party or you have somebody dubious leaving your house on a Sunday morning, if a kid's walking past and one of the school, it's going to go back, they're going to go, I saw Sir have such and such, you know what I mean?
Yeah, and it is actually in our handbook that we do have to make sure that we show the correct attitude at all times.
But sometimes, if you're putting the bins out, you just want to be in your sloppy, kind of your hair all greasy and everything, and then you can't be on your best behaviour all the time.
That's one of the reasons why I definitely don't teach in the school in my street, because otherwise, when the kids are out, I'm like, I've got to tell you off because you're being naughty.
Yeah.
But guess what happened again, John? I went on holiday. And a child was at the same place I was on holiday. It's happened twice now.
No.
Yes. So the first time was at all-inclusive.
Yeah.
So I had to wave every time I went to the buffet. But this one, I was sat there.
That was a lot of waving, you going backwards and forwards to the buffet, wasn't it?
Thank you, John. Then this time I was sat on the boulevard drinking a jug of sangria, sharing a jug of sangria. And this girl walked by with her parents and I was like, I teach her. I'm sure I teach her. Anyway, I got back to school and I was like, did you go on holiday? She went, yes, miss, I saw you, but I didn't know if it was definitely you, so I didn't want to say hello.
Oh, because she was drunk in the gutter.
No, but it was like in the middle of Spain, and you think, how weird is that?
I also think you're kind of safe there. Also, when I trained to teach, we didn't have mobile phones, we didn't have Instagram, we didn't.
No.
Whereas if somebody saw a picture of you misbehaving, it would be on Instagram within minutes, sort of thing.
Yeah.
Anyway, back to the collar.
Sorry. So look, you can see this, John. Look at this. Hello.
Sorry, I was just saying, Fran's just saying, thank you for a brilliant show on a grey horrible day and for showing how easy gathering.
Oh, it is. It is. Right. So look at that. That's my collar piece. There's my collar stand. Look what happens when I pull my collar out.
Oh.
It wants to sit up.
Yeah.
So that is the beauty of having a concave and a convex. It really brings it.
Yeah.
So we're now going to take a line of stitching all the way along here. And you will want to manipulate this under the sewing machine, so please take your time.
Yep.
Don't rush. Okay.
Ollie says it's like a science lesson.
Always, science is everywhere.
Yeah.
That's what I say to the kids. Science is everywhere. Why do I have to learn about science? Because it's everywhere.
Yeah, yeah. It's also when you do, like in maths, and you do those things like fractions, and you think, when will I ever use it? And then you think in real life, you don't know that you're using fractions, but you are using fractions, and silly things like that all the time. But in your childhood, you're going, why am I having to learn this? Why am I having to learn that?
Yeah. The other day, I was teaching about sewage treatment works.
Oh, nice.
What happens to our sewage, like to our wee and poo.
Oh, thank you.
Okay, John, we're all adults here.
Yeah, okay.
Anyway, the kids were like, why do we need to learn this? And I was like, okay, you might not ever go and see a sewage treatment works, but I think it just makes you a better person to know exactly where it goes. Yeah. Like, come on, we can't just out of sight, out of mind.
Yeah, exactly.
Right, look at that, John.
Look, brilliant.
Look at that.
Yeah.
I'm even impressed with that.
Impressed with her work.
So I'm going to quickly do the other one.
Yeah.
So, yes, there is a different piece for the undercollar and upper collar, which is unusual because normally it's the same size. I can't figure out what's different. I don't know whether...
Are they different shapes then?
No, they're exactly the same. I don't know.
Oh, weird.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure why.
Who's it from? Reva, we can't do anything about your orders here. You need to speak to the call centre. We have no access to anything to do with your order, I'm afraid.
So I'm pinning the midpoint. Remember, it's always good to pin your midpoint and then pin out from there.
Yeah.
Because we've got two curves. There we go. Putting that on there. And again, this is another concave and convex, so it will need a bit of time to pin.
Yeah.
Please don't rush. You might want to just do the collar in one sitting and then step away from the dress and come back another day to do the rest.
But don't you, when you start one, don't you want to finish it?
So that has caught me out in the past, John, because I'm rushing to finish it and then I make mistakes.
Yeah.
And then I get annoyed with myself, and then I start doubting, can I even do this?
Oh.
So sometimes you just got to take yourself away from it. And you said earlier today, Adele, do you need the seam ripper? Yep, always. I always have my seam ripper close to hand. It doesn't mean that I'm rubbish. It just means, you know what, I just had to take 2 times to do that. That's okay. Yeah. So we're pinning this all the way, and like you can see, I'm holding it up when I'm pinning because this does not want to pin when it's flat.
No, exactly.
Don't try and do it that way. There we go.
Whoever that is must be very loud because all the doors are shut. There's something. Is it Vic's next door on Gems, or is it coming from that side?
I normally teach with my door open, and I do think one kid went to the toilet and went, Miss, we can still hear you all the way down the corridor.
No.
And I was like,
what are you doing letting them go for a toilet in the middle of a class? That's what your break's for.
Okay. I won't say anything. But yeah, they were like, oh, we can still hear you shouting down the corridor. You have to learn to project your voice. We had a voice coach come in when we were training. Because you're not actually shouting.
No.
Comes from here.
Yeah, exactly.
Did you have any training?
I've got a
Like
degree in
voice?
drama, haven't I? So
Have you?
Yeah, my first degree was a teaching degree, but with drama and English, so we didn't have to do drama.
Ooh. I was trying to teach a trainee about it.
Yeah.
So I made her go down the corridor and project her voice
Yeah.
with me.
The thing is, though, because you're talking all day long, she'll have no voice left by the end of it. That's the
That's what I
problem.
mean. That's what our voice coach said. You need to protect it now because it is your only tool.
But also, after 5 solid hours on here, I got upstairs for our meeting, and halfway through the meeting, my voice starts going. You know, because I've rested.
Well, you need to get one of those vaporizers, John.
Do I?
Yeah, you know, like they have them in as a mask, and then
You mean like the vapes the boys all have out on the bus stop? Out
no, I don't.
There? No.
I'm being a science teacher there, but no, you know the you have like a little mask, and it's like
It's normally all right. It's just something. I think it's because we're in air conditioning solid here, and then we go upstairs, and no windows upstairs. Anyway, so you've done 2 of those.
So I've done 2 of those. Now what we're going to do is we're going to lay them flat.
Yeah.
And we are going to attach our collar, okay? So this does get a little bit
Yes, I can
jiggity,
see.
you can see. And what we're going to do is we're going to sew up, across, and then back down. Now it also says to press the seam allowance on the top collar because that will help when it comes back
Yes,
down.
yeah.
So
You mean the bit that's going to go over?
Yes, I'm just double checking. That is the interfaced bit.
Yeah.
So I will do that. I'll do that later. Let's just get on with this so that we can actually see the collar on it.
Yeah.
I've got to remember that it's better to be able to see every step rather than me trying to make everything perfect.
Yeah.
So I'm stitching all the way along, and we've got those collar stands sandwiched in between these collars. There we go. Going along. Are you checking my stitching?
No. It's because it's a weird. Because normally the collar stand goes all the way to the end, doesn't it? This one stops.
Why do you think that is?
It's just the design of the collar, I think.
Oh, is it?
Different collar, yeah.
Have you ever
Here,
seen it
collar.
this way before?
Not done your way before. I've seen a collar like this before because you do a lot of it in like coats and tailoring and things like that.
Do you think because it's more of, it's less of a shirt, but more of like an outer garment looking
that's
dress?
I think they've used influences from coats rather than influences from dressmaking.
Oh. So
Also, the because it's got a dropped sleeve, the underarm section of the sleeve is very close to the waist. So if you have got it belted, the first time you wear it, you're going to go like this. Ooh, can't lift my arm.
Oh, yes.
To work out the nice middling ground.
But also, I would maybe put the belt on. I wouldn't put belt loops on for that reason.
No.
That it could then move freely.
Yeah. And also, because it says you can wear it with or without the belt, if you haven't got belt loops on, if you put belt loops on, people are going to go, oh, she's forgotten her belt.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Well, I've got a jacket just like that.
Yeah.
And I didn't want the belt on it, so I've took it off. And I do think, oh, people are thinking I've lost my belt.
Yeah.
But I just don't want the belt. I don't like the look of it. Right, there we go. Now, normally we would trim all this down.
Yeah.
But we're just going to trim the corners. They're lovely and sharp. And push this through. There we go. And then we're going to attach our collar. So I'm going to give this a press, John. I know time is precious, but
yeah.
I just want to press this, if that's okay. Press this all out.
The thing is, it may feel a bit weird, but it gives that lovely shaping, doesn't it?
Yes, and like you say, and those little gathers, you think, oh, they're going to be horrible up here,
Yeah.
but the collar covers them.
Yeah. Just gives you extra fullness, doesn't it?
Yes, and there's no bust darts on this, so it's cleverly done in that way.
Yeah.
It's amazing, in all the time that I've made lots of different patterns, I still learn something new every time. Every day literally is a school day.
Yeah. Oh, I think when it's not, that's when you have to start thinking, well, I don't even think it'll ever happen, because even when we're old and doddery, every day will be a school day.
Yeah.
Just learn different things.
But it's keeping your mind open and fresh to learning, isn't
Yes,
it?
exactly.
Right, we're now going to attach our collar to our front and back. So let me get this all back to the right side. Now, when you sew this at home, I am going to tell you the truth. This is going to feel like a very big dress.
Yeah.
What I recommend is just rolling it up at this point.
Right.
Because I don't like to pin on the flat. I like to pin on my knee.
Yeah.
So I would recommend to make sure that's that way. Right, we need to get the centre point again. Always get your centre point, even if your notches, because don't forget, right, your seams, as much as you can keep to that, they might be slightly off. So I would always get that centre point first and pin from there first and then back out from there. Does that make sense to you, John?
What?
I start at the centre point.
Yeah.
Going along here. Have you got a fancy shirt to wear for your brothers?
I'm wearing my outfit that I wore for my Serafina, my goddaughter's wedding.
Oh,
So I'm wearing tuxedos, patent shoes, and a pink frilly evening shirt.
Lovely. What type of pink? Baby pink or
bright pink? Well, not as bright as that kettle. That's not a kettle, John. Iron.
not hot pink?
I'll try and find a picture for you.
Oh, nice. So that you can be seen in the audience.
Do what?
So you can be seen in the audience.
Yeah, well, yes.
Will you get to speak to him before he does it?
Well, no, I won't, because I drive up tomorrow morning. He has to be at the hotel that it's happening at 2 o'clock in the afternoon, because they have a dress rehearsal or a run through and everything like that. Then we as guests, we all arrive, have dinner, and then they come out and dance while we've eaten our dinner. So I won't say, there's 11 or 12 of them doing it.
Oh, wow. Oh, that's so lovely.
Yeah.
I'm really impressed that he put himself up for that.
Well, it's because, I'll tell you why. And
Yeah.
I'm not giving any secrets. He's 70 in January.
Yeah.
And he's suddenly gone, he's like me, he doesn't think he's old, but he's suddenly gone, do you know what, I need to do different
Have a
things
goal.
to test or step out of my comfort zone on different things. So he's choosing different things to do this is majorly out of his comfort zone.
Wow. That's really good.
Yeah.
that It's just showing that life is fantastic and let's fill it with joy.
Yeah, exactly.
Right. Now, the beauty of these gathers, like I said before, we put them in earlier. I am making sure that my collar fits all the way around by just putting a few more gathers in. So it didn't tell me how the distance these gathers need to be, but I can just manipulate them so that it sits nice and flat as we go along.
Yeah.
This collar's going to be in before we finish, which is good.
Oh, I thought I had a full length picture of it. Oh! I'm rubbish at the sort of technology sort of stuff. Look.
Oh, I love it. What's the face?
Huh?
What's the
I was looking in the mirror, concentrating
All right.
looking in the mirror.
So when you look in the mirror, let me tell you.
Oh, yeah.
Do your selfie later.
Yeah.
Put yourself in the mirror, look at your camera and sort of do this. So, right, later on,
Yeah.
I'd like to
So
see
I'm in
this
front of the
photo.
mirror.
So you're going to get your phone, imagine it's your
Yeah.
phone. Okay.
Point it to the
mirror.
mirror.
So
Yeah.
imagine the screen is the mirror
Yeah.
here. I'm going to point it there.
Yeah.
Then we're going to look into the screen.
Into the mirror.
Yeah. And then take the photo of your outfit. No, look
There.
like this, John.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm not pulling that face. Yeah?
Isn't that what I'm doing? Anyway, get on with your sewing. We've only got a minute left.
So we're going to see a fantastic selfie later, yeah?
Yeah. Tomorrow, not today.
Oh, yes, tomorrow. We'll get this in, John. Don't you worry.
You'll get what?
this colour in.
Oh,
There we go.
there we go.
Now, when I pull this right way round, it will look odd because there's no button placket on it.
Right?
Okay, but I'm just doing it for the illusion.
Oh, yes. Yeah,
because
yeah,
we
yeah,
didn't
yeah.
put the button placket on.
Yeah.
So normally the button placket would be there.
Yeah.
I just
and it
want
sticks
people...
out. The collar doesn't go right to the end. The button.
No. So,
Button placket sticks out.
so when you see this, you're going to be like, oh, it doesn't go all the way to the end.
Yeah.
That's the reason. Please just be aware of that. It's not that I've just missed it off. There we go. And then we can see how that collar stand fits in. There we go. With my green gardening nails.
Lovely. Yep, gardening nails. Is it black? Have you got
No,
black?
it's green.
That
It's
was
all-
even worse then. Looks like the algae from the garden. Shouldn't you have Christmas nails on yet?
Not yet. Not yet. I had burgundy. That's why I was saying it was the colour of the season.
Yeah.
I had that twice.
Yeah, I've seen burgundy. I saw you with burgundy. Yeah, it's nice.
Yep. And then I went green this time.
So do you have the same pattern done every time, just
No.
different colours?
No. So I just get a photo up, show it to the nail technician, and they do it for me.
Ollie's saying you allowed those nails in school.
Yep.
You allowed to wear jewellery.
As
Are the
long as it's
kids allowed
reasonable.
nails?
No.
No, I agree. The teachers should be allowed to have nails and students
So
not.
we do have a strict, well, I wouldn't say strict. Our dress code is that we dress professionally because we are in a professional
Yeah, of course.
job.
Yeah.
Tattoos, once upon a time, did need to be covered. They don't need to be covered now, but they need to be appropriate.
Of course, yeah.
And then also, just making sure this is going on, any extra jewellery like nose studs, yes, it doesn't say you can't have it, but it just says, well, we have to be mindful. We're telling children that they're not allowed their nose studs in.
Yeah, exactly. No, I agree.
Yeah,
I agree
whereas a
with that,
tattoo, they can't have a tattoo.
yeah. When I was at school, lady teachers couldn't wear trousers.
Oh.
I mean, we are going back to the early 70s.
Yeah. Right.
There you go.
There we go. Oh, I'm well impressed with that.
Di, he's raising money for Maggie's cancer charity, the Clatterbridge one, but the Maggie's cancer charity.
Now, we will just cover, just like we did with the yoke.
Yeah.
This is going to be folded over. What I'll do is I'll quickly pin it in place just so that you can see the...
Right, while you're pinning it, let me just do this
Yes.
then. The pattern, 6 to 18. There you go, 6 to 18. Beautiful, £18.50. Then we also have it in the 18 to 28 size range. Gorgeous. £18.50. What else would you like me to... Burgundy cord is very popular, but little cord.
The burgundy.
Isn't it funny? In 19... What year was I at Wimbledon? 81. It was huge in 81. I used
What,
to have little
burgundy?
I had suede pixie boots.
Ooh.
And corduroys. I had corduroys in exact colour. 1981. $39.99 that bundle. Sewing machine. Yeah, very popular, the sewing machine. £1,149. Right, we'll go back to the collar now, please.
There we go. All done.
Yep.
So there's our
Lovely,
collar.
look.
So we'd normally have our button placket
Yeah,
there,
yeah.
but there's our collar stand sitting around the nape of our neck,
Yeah.
the back of our neck. Everywhere else is just...
But that
over.
little arc bit at the back is going to make sure it sits really into your neck. It's not
Yes.
hang.
So it's not going to be hanging out.
No.
So it's going to sit in that little curve that we have in our neck.
Yeah. When are you next?
I'm back in December. I think the first couple of weeks of December.
Okay. Thank you.
Wonder if you're on.
Will you have Christmas nails by then?
Yes, I will.
Okay. Look it up for me, Ben, quickly, if you don't mind. No, sometime in December. The first 2 weeks of December.
I think it's the 11th.
We what?
I think it's the 11th.
Think or no? Well, you got the date wrong earlier.
Oh.
It's not the 11th. It's the 15th. And it is with me.
I'll have
And
my Christmas
Ben.
nails.
So we'll have Christmas nails that day.
Yeah.
Right, brilliant. Thank you ever so much.
Thank
Safe
you.
journey home.
Good luck to your brother.
Thank you very much indeed. Don't go anywhere. Check out on everything there, especially with the sewing machine. And I will see you in 4 minutes' time when I've got Held and a brand new collection of panels.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to sewingstreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge one P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 AM till 1 PM, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel. Not only is Sewing Street live from 8 AM till 1 PM on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the Sewing Street app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on Channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with Sewing Street. Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together. Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your App Store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
Apparently, when Derek was at school, if the lady teacher was getting married, they had to leave.
Yes.
Outrageous.
Oh, yes.
They weren't allowed to wear trousers in my day, but...
I remember that when I first started junior school, I would have been 7. My teacher left when she got married. She left halfway through the year when she got married.
How weird.
I know.
No, just because I don't know why. Anyway, to be a wife. Brand new. Hells is back again. You love this one, don't you?
I do. They're just so cute.
So we've got here Fat Quarter Potion Pack.
Yes.
So this one here, you've got 2. Oh, let's hold it up.
Shall we hold it up?
Yeah.
Let's hold it up. It's just too nice not to hold up and show you.
There you go. So you've got your 2 fat quarters, you've got your
Yes.
2 long strips here, you've got a huge strip across the bottom,
Yep.
you've got a feature picture, and you've got rectangles as well.
You've got your rectangles with the little animals.
Raccoon,
And they are just...
rabbit.
You've got a bunny rabbit, you've got an elk, a hedgehog, you've got 2 little dicky birds, a butterfly, a deer, and a fox.
Let's have a look. Let's put them down. Let's have a look.
They're just so adorable.
Gorgeous. Look.
Gorgeous. Look at the little animals. And
I love these trees.
These are gorgeous.
Yeah.
These coordinating fabrics are absolutely beautiful. And you'll see, again, what Becky's done is she's picked out particular colours in the features and then transferred them into everything else. So you've got the brown in the hedgehog and also with the butterfly, and it's now
in the fat quarter as well.
Colours.
And then that one there, there's all tiny, like little animals in that one there, aren't
I'm
there?
going to have to put my specs on because my eyes are poor today. Yeah, look, you've got a little squirrel who's met a fox underneath a toadstool.
Yeah.
And then the hedgehog's come along and he said, oh, I'm going to bring my tree stump.
Oh, I think the hedgehog's laughing for some reason.
The hedgehog looks very chuffed with himself, doesn't he?
Doesn't he?
Even though he hasn't got a mouth. He doesn't need one because
No.
he's got that little chuffed look about him.
Oh, it's really funny because I've got a hedgehog hotel in my
have
garden,
you?
and there's never been a hedgehog in it. And then somebody in my village found a damaged one and took it to the hedgehog hospital. And I was like, it could have been knocked over or whatever, but it's fine. It's lived. And I'm like, I've got a little hedgehog hotel it could live in. Anyway, then what's this one here?
So here we've got, so your fat quarter potion pack. Let's rewind a little bit.
Yeah.
So Crafty Witches, we use words that go with the witches. So you've got potions. So this is a potion pack, which is everything that you're going to need to make whatever you want. But if you wanted to make a quilt, you could do. Originally, our potion packs had got 3 fat quarters.
Right.
And then the rectangles. But Stuart said, why don't you have a feature panel, and that could be the centre of a quilt. So we thought, oh, that's a really good idea. So that's what we've done. But you could make bags, you could make cushion covers, literally anything you want.
And that's quite a big picture, that one in the middle. That one there.
It is a really good size, isn't it? So you've also got the border on there as well. So if you wanted to, add some faux stitching in there. So you're just going to make it look like you've done a lot of work. But of course, we've got this beautiful artistry that goes with it.
Yeah.
All our images, they're all licensed. So what we do is we'll license the images, and then Becky puts her magic wand over the cauldron, and we come up with these, which then means that because they are licensed, the license that we have means that if you would like to make and sell for your own personal profit, we're more than happy for you to do.
Perfect. To
Also,
get things that make money.
charities would be perfect for this one. Animal charities. So a few samples to show you with this.
Yeah.
This is our Maria's been ever so busy.
Yeah.
And she's made this gorgeous big fluffy cushion.
Yeah.
So you've got that on the front, and then on the back, she's made a lovely border, added in a little bit of her own white fabric, and then that is the fabric from
the
that
fat
bit there.
quarter. And where's that one from then?
That's
there,
that long strip.
Long strip at the bottom.
Yeah, so you've got the long strip at the bottom, so that is a cushion.
So basically, you've had to do nothing on the front. You've just cut out a square because the border was already included in it.
So it's really just cut it and sew it. And then
Lovely.
if I move this along, I'll show you what she's done with this. I love this. I might have to take this home with me. Because he's so gorgeous.
Oh, there it is there.
Look. Because I want a pet raccoon. I was just saying that. I love raccoons. Raccoons and red pandas I love.
What's that there then?
He's a fox.
Okay.
Or it could be a wolf.
A wolf.
A wolf. It's the wolf. It's the wolf.
Yeah.
Don't you remember that cartoon? No. I'm going to get you, Lammy. Don't you remember the cartoon? It's the wolf. It's the wolf. Please message in and say that I haven't imagined it all and I'm in my own little world.
Are you sure you're not getting Who's Afraid of Mr. Wolf?
No. There was a cartoon in the 70s.
I wasn't around in the 70s. I won't remember that.
Oh, you're probably at work.
That was very quick.
That's what I say to my husband.
Okay. Right, okay, we can make this bag. So but you've not sewn any of these together.
No. So what Marie's done is cut them out. You could add some wadding if you wanted to, and then faux stitching. But the back of the bag is this gorgeous panel here. So you've got the birdhouse, and you've got that wise old owl.
Yeah.
And you've got the little Tweety birds.
Oh.
And then the handles are made from this strip.
How brilliant.
How clever.
Lovely.
And that means that there are still 4 rectangles left.
Yeah.
And the trees. So you could make something with that.
And this.
Yep.
There's all sorts of...
And what she's done, she's been so busy, bless her.
Oh.
With the 4 rectangles.
Oh. I love the notes on here. Fancy forest, potion pack, lavender.
I always say, I say to Marie and Bernadette, can you please label everything because I'm rubbish.
No, it's good.
Got a memory like a sieve.
Yeah.
Apart from, it's the wolf, it's the wolf.
Which you've made up.
I have not made up.
1999.
And he's got a crook. He's got this crook and he goes, come here, Lammy. And he puts the crook around the lamb's neck.
Was it a cartoon
It
or
was
was
a
it real life?
cartoon. Because it wasn't real life. It was a cartoon.
No idea. No idea.
Help.
No, nobody remembers it.
No one
Nobody
remembers it.
yet.
And there was also Grape Ape as well. Do you remember Grape Ape?
Grape ape. Grape ape. Grey babe.
Grape Ape.
A grape
It was
ape.
an ape that was purple.
No, don't know that one at all. Right, okay, let's move on to the next one.
Okay, moving
Before it gets a
swiftly
little
on.
bit too surreal in here. What's next, then?
I do apologise.
Big fat quarters. There you go.
Oh,
lovely.
Look at these fatty fat quarters. I absolutely love the fact that you've got all of that fabric.
I mean, if you look at the panel as a whole, it's a massive piece of fabric, isn't it?
It is, but
Yeah.
well, yeah, you always know when it's larger because I have to lean right
Yeah,
back.
exactly.
And I'm on tippy toes. But
Beautiful. Let's pop it down so we can see
Yeah.
the patterns.
So you've got all of these gorgeous patterns. So you've got, again, like you've just seen on the fact pack. So you've got the owl on this. I'm going to have to put my specs on.
Yeah, you've got the owls and the Tweety birds on that one.
Yeah.
You've got the little ones under the mushrooms
Yeah.
on that one.
So they're having their little forest
Have we seen this one
party.
before?
No, we haven't seen this one. So this is a different one. And here you've got the elk meeting with the tree stump. And look at the little poppies. It's the detail. Tiny, tiny details. And you can still see all of that.
Yep.
that
But
lovely
then
grey
that's
pattern. And then
gorgeous.
look at
That could be a
that.
1930s fabric vintage, couldn't
I
it, that one?
love this so much. It's the mixture of colours in there. So you're going from like a russet all the way through. It's like an ombre effect
Yeah.
on the leaves. And then you've got all the detailing in those leaves as well. Now, let me just make sure I'm getting the right one. I think this is the one.
Oh, okay.
Because our Bernadette has been ever so busy. What I'm going to do is hold this up.
Okay, can you manage?
Yeah.
What, so this is that fatty quarter there?
Yeah. She's made me a dress or a little outfit for after my diet.
Oh, well, this one.
It's the right
Long
length.
enough, yeah.
So, and that is actually a plique from one of our feature panels.
Wow.
But this is the fat quarter, and then some of the squares, which are from the 5x5 squares, which
Oh,
you'll
okay.
see in a
Yeah.
bit. And then I've got to show you this.
Oh, yeah.
This is something else that's got to come home with me. She's made a scrunchie.
Oh.
Look. I've never made a scrunchie.
Have you not?
No.
Did you know how to?
No. But I'm going to have a good go at it.
You need to meet Trudels, Becky's mum, she'll teach you.
Because I do love a scrunchie.
Found a cartoon on Google called Little Lammy 1937. Was that it?
I'm not that hot.
That's not me, that's Sue saying that.
It probably is.
Yeah. No. Anyway, moving on.
No. I'm sure. I think it was a Hanna-Barbera or something.
Okay.
Don't know. I've not.
What was soon see?
There
Who's
was-
next? What's
I
next?
tell you what else was with it. The Funky Phantom.
Oh no, you're just making them up now.
It's
What number? Yep. Bunting.
Bunting. Can't beat a bit of bunting.
Right, what does it say?
Happy times.
Oh yes.
So
I didn't see the E, yeah.
yeah. So you've got all of the backgrounds, which
Yeah.
are matching with everything, but you've also got feature bunting
Yeah.
with your little creatures on there,
Yeah.
and also all of your letters. And you've got your strips, so you can make your bunting tape.
You
as
see,
well.
you say these are the backs. I wouldn't use those as the backs.
I
I'd
wouldn't-
get calico and I'd make all the backs out of calico because the amount of times bunting goes against the wall, doesn't it?
Exactly. Who is ever going to see the back of it? Unless
Yeah.
it's going across the middle of a room.
Yeah.
But even then, I'd probably still use calico because you've got this lovely cream as
Yeah.
a tape.
Yeah. To make the tape for it
but
to go
all
on.
of the designs that you've seen so far with like the butterflies and the owls and the trees, that's all in there. I have actually got a sample of this.
Oh, brilliant. I'll put that one down while you find your sample. It's Happy Times, not Happy Tim. There's the E and the S are over here, look.
Yeah, it's just where they're fitted
Yeah,
in.
exactly.
And then,
Oh.
oh, wrong
Oh.
way. We're back to front. Swaps. There we go.
There's a lot of it, isn't there?
I'll just keep going. I'll see you later.
Is that just one panel?
Yeah, that's one panel. And there's all your tape there as well. So what I would suggest is that you stitch, you know, just stitch your tapes together.
Yeah.
And then, but Maria's made this for us. She's done a cracking job. She's actually used all of that backing in there. But like John said, you don't need to.
No.
So you'd actually have lots and lots and
Twice
lots
as
more.
much time.
Yeah.
Put that back on there.
Oh, yes.
Gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. Not many of those left. Make sure you check out. There it is on the panel. £19.99. Oh, I remember the cartoon. It was called It's the Wolf from Linda.
Thank you.
It's
I
the
knew it
Wolf.
wasn't me going mad.
It's only you and Linda so far. And it's not your Linda either.
No, but me and Linda were probably the same age.
She looks much older than you. Oh, it's not this Linda or your Linda. She's not saying anything.
I'm saying nothing.
Gobby Linda.
No, Gobby Linda doesn't look her age. That's the thing. I mean, she's 83, bless her.
Oh. What's next?
That's me sacked.
It's a joke. She's not really 83.
She's not really.
They're going, oh, she looks ever so good for 83. They're saying in there.
She's not really 83. She's nearly 83.
Yeah.
I'm definitely sacked.
Yeah, yeah. You better pack all this up quick. Next. K.O.
Is that the one?
So what's the number we've got then? It's the one with the wrong number on it. Hang on, I'll read the
yes.
words.
It was that one, was it?
That one there.
That one. Yes.
Except we've got, yeah, that's right. So it's this one, yeah.
What's this one? Oh, yes.
There you go.
Oh, yes, I can show you what I've done with that.
Now, I love this tree one here.
I love I love all of them.
Yeah.
But that one, to start off with, I thought, oh, Christmas. It's got that Christmas vibe to
Oh,
it.
what?
Christmas.
Oh, Christmas.
Hasn't it? Don't you think it's got a bit of a Christmassy vibe?
No. I think that's more Christmassy than that one.
Well, yeah, that because you've got your pine trees.
Yeah.
I just think that would be, it's like one of those
And what's that one up by you then?
butterflies. So
Lovely. Let's pop it down.
Yes, let's pop that down. So I actually played with this one, and I made a couple of different things using it.
Oh, isn't that funny? That didn't look like butterflies from a distance.
Yep, butterflies.
Yeah. So what have we made out of this
I'm
one
gonna
then?
put my specs
Oh.
on. Urgh. So I made a little slouchy bag,
Yeah.
and this is just using the 2 fat quarters.
Right.
So I've just done opposites,
Alternated it,
and then
yeah.
the same with the handles, and I used a little bit of the tree and a little bit of the vine
Yeah.
for the inside. And I had
Lovely.
a bit left over, so I made a little zippy bag to go with.
You must never leave your sewing machine. You must be chained to your sewing machine.
Well, it's a new sewing machine, isn't it?
At £19.99, 4 fatter quarters on that one.
Because the rest of the material that was left from that one and that one.
Yeah.
Little pussycat.
Oh. Where'd you get the pattern from for that then?
It's a simplicity pattern.
Okay. Cute, isn't it? Look.
And the leftover fabric, I had a couple of little scraps left from the bag fabric.
Yeah.
I just stitched them together and made him a little bow.
Oh.
So he hasn't got a name yet, because normally I name everything that all the little animals that I make, but I haven't named him.
Oh, why not?
I don't know. I couldn't think of a name really.
Wolf.
Wolf. Wolf the kitten.
Oh, it's a cat. No, it's not. I don't know. No, it's not. Michael, apparently. Michael. It's going to be called Michael.
Yep, that suits me.
After Michael.
Right, so
He's
that's
ignoring you.
Michael the kitten.
Michael the kitten, there you go. £19.99. It was a Hanna-Barbera cartoon.
Yes.
It was the Chattanooga Cat series. They were short cartoons, and the lamb was my favourite, says Carmela.
Thank you, Carmela. I knew that I wasn't wrong.
Was it on the telly, or did you go to Saturday morning cinema to see
No,
it?
it was on the telly. Didn't go Saturday morning cinema. I want that posh.
That's not posh. That's where all the kids went when the parents wanted to lie in,
Oh,
isn't
I
it?
never did. I used to go click or treat.
Definitely, it's the wolf with Lambsy and Mildew the wolf. I remember the ape too. Fabulous memories, hun, from Dave Broadbent.
Thank you, Dave Broadbent.
Who's Dave Broadbent?
No idea.
Oh, I thought you knew him.
No, but thank you. It makes me realise that I actually have kindred spirits who remember their
Yes.
childhood.
Oh, now this one looks completely different. I mean, obviously these are the same, but this is all new, isn't it?
It is, yes. So here, these are bags for little ones, so they're kids' bags.
Oh, wow.
And it's a crossbody shoulder bag. I'm actually going to demo this one.
Oh, okay, brilliant.
So you've got 2 bags on this panel,
Lovely.
but if you're canny,
Yeah.
you could have 4
Right.
because you've got linings and fronts. So that could be 1 bag.
Yeah.
That handle, you've actually got 2 to make 1 handle. So what you could do is fold it and turn it out and have a narrower handle
Yeah.
for both of them. So
Oh, yeah,
that would
I
be-
mean, the thing is, it's yours to do with what you want. You've called it a
Exactly.
child's bag, haven't you? But you can do it with
Yeah.
whatever you want. It has got instructions for the child's bag on the
Yeah.
panel as well.
And you've also got pockets and
Extras.
bonus applique.
Oh, that butterfly is beautiful, the way she's coloured it.
Isn't it gorgeous, that butterfly? I love the fact that you've got all those little paint speckles on it
Yeah.
as well. And anything that's got an owl on it.
You are funny. And then you've seen this one before. Oh, no, it's not the same.
This one,
This one's a different one because there's no hedgehog with a wood stump in this one.
no, this is the deer meeting the rabbits around the daisies and around the Christmas tree.
Nice.
Actually, the deer there with the squirrel.
Oh.
We've
And
got
then
a
look how
family of
cute
squirrels.
these are here.
Got a family of squirrels living in the spinney at the bottom of the garden now.
Gorgeous colours, beautiful colours. Oh, I might have known it was her.
It's always her.
Yeah.
Always.
You'll see in a minute,
In fact,
28 minutes.
I think it might have been Michael.
Oh, was it Michael making the
Yeah,
noise?
Michael making noise.
Anyway, beautiful, Michael the kitten. $17.99. Check out. Oh, that one's beautiful, that one. You're going to see, so we're seeing that one demoed in a
Yes,
minute.
I'm gonna demo that one
Got a
for
few
you.
more to show you before we do a demo.
Yes. Let me get the
Right.
samples. Oh, I have got samples of those.
Oh, what? Oh,
Yes,
honestly.
that's sorry. There. So I've
Gorgeous.
added a little bit of wadding and
Yeah.
then just some quilting. And I've done these bags as they should be. So they've got the linings and the pockets.
Oh, right,
This
okay.
one, it's a special bag
Because,
because it's got an Australian pocket.
could you put it in upside down?
Yes.
No, there's no chocolate. When you first started coming, you always used to bring chocolate.
No, it's Linda that brings chocolate.
No, you brought me some chocolate from, remember?
Oh, that was only because I'd got it with me for the Advent thing.
yeah.
No, Linda always brings chocolate because she's very generous. I don't bring chocolate because I'm stingy and I'm from Yorkshire.
And I brought my cauldron mug in with me today, but of course we're not allowed open mugs on the desk because it's an open mug, so I
Yeah.
couldn't bring it on the desk.
We'll have to get you
Right.
a little lid to fit on
Yeah.
it with a straw.
LO, Honorary Warlock, yeah. LO6392, this is the bag.
This is a lovely project. Now, we launched this, not last time, the time before.
Yeah.
And the feedback that I've had for this has been great.
Oh,
Loads of
fantastic.
people getting in touch saying how much they've enjoyed making it.
Lovely.
One thing I didn't put in the instructions was where to put your pocket.
Oh, where do you put your pocket?
So there's your pocket lining and your pocket front. What I've done is folded that, because I don't measure,
Yeah.
folded that in half, made a little mark, and then just placed it,
Okay.
pinned it, and then just stitch it on.
Lovely.
But you've also got your bonus applique on there. So
Yeah.
this is a knot bag.
Oh, yeah, because that bit's cut out, isn't it? That
Yes.
bit there, that's not part
Yeah.
of it.
My advice, read the instructions a couple of times before you start.
Okay. But we made this. We've made this on one of the shows I've done with
I think
you,
we
haven't
did
Yeah.
make it, didn't we? Well, I've got it here.
Oh, yeah, let's have a look at the finished thing then.
So, once you've cut out all your bits, what I advise you to do is get a long ruler and from the bottom of, obviously this is all inside out, from the bottom of this scoop, measure across and snip 1/4 of an inch on all of them. Just a little snip, 1/4 of an inch.
Right.
And then just put a holding stitch, just so it doesn't fray. And then follow the instructions. So you actually make it, you stitch these together first.
Right.
And this is going to be the right way. The lining goes inside
Yeah.
out, and there you go.
Lovely. It's all fully
really-
lined looking everything.
Yeah,
There's
fully
your pocket.
lined, and there's your pocket, which is also lined. And the way it works is the long handle goes through the short handle, and then you bob it over your arm. Or this would be great if you love your knitting. You've got big chunky wool
Yeah, yeah.
in one of those, and you could actually have that next to you.
And the wool just feeds out of it while the
Yeah.
wool's in there.
It's great, isn't it? I love that design. And
Beautiful. We love that bluey grey colour, steely bluey grey
It
colour.
is lovely, isn't it?
Gorgeous.
Yes.
Right, where's next then?
What we got next?
Oh,
Oh, the panels. Okay.
beautiful. Look. So
Absolutely
you've got your
beautiful.
4 signature panels and then your 4, well, they're not backings really, are they? Because they're within their own
yeah,
right.
it's like
you know what I mean?
coordinating
Yeah,
backgrounds. If they were digital downloads, these would be what we call pattern papers.
Oh, okay.
So
Yeah,
pattern
yeah.
fabrics. So these are your feature panels.
Yeah.
35 by 35 centimetres, 13.5 inches square. So perfect if you're wanting to make bags or cushion covers.
Yeah, because you've got that lovely steely blue
Yeah.
there. You've got that beautiful green there. Butterflies
Yeah,
and the trees.
so you've got all of it's like all your layers.
Yeah,
are
yeah,
already
yeah,
done.
yeah.
Now, this is the one that Bernadette has used to do a plique onto that t-shirt.
Oh, right, okay. Let
onto
me
the
get back out for
mannequin.
you then. There you go.
So all she's done is added fusible interfacing
Yeah.
and then cut it out, fused it, and then just gone in and stitched and appliqued it onto just a shop-bought t-shirt.
Yeah.
What a difference that makes.
Gorgeous, isn't it? Remember, you do have to, when you use your fusible bonding, you do need to stitch it. It won't stay on if you go in the washing
Yes,
machine.
yeah.
It does need to be stitched. So you get your 4 squares, and then you get your 4 squares.
Yes, so you've got coordinating patterned fabric as well. And again, you've got the gorgeous butterflies, you've got the little party at the tree stump in the woodland,
Yeah.
and then you've also got those glorious...
Christmas ones.
Yeah, Christmassy style.
They're not there, it's just that we're thinking of Christmas.
It's just
room,
that
don't we?
it's... I don't know whether... Maybe in the past I've had a paper pack that's had papers like that within it for Christmas.
Yeah,
But it's
because
just...
they look like holly berries or something. They're not holly,
Yeah.
obviously. They look like berries, don't
But
they?
it's a lovely one, is that one?
Gorgeous. Okay.
And I also
Oh.
think, yes, here is a quilt. So this is something that Bernadette's made using
Oh, wow.
one of the feature panels.
Yeah.
She's also used, she's written it on the back for me, bless her.
That's right.
She has used one square panel, 2 patterned square panels,
Yeah.
12 5x5 squares and 2 fat quarter panels. So a bit of everything that she's been sent throughout the collection and bobbed it all together. And she also tells me that this white fabric is the fabric from around the edges.
That's what I was asking earlier. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But that is just the one from the other one
like-
had wider sashing
Yeah,
in it.
so waste not, want not.
have we seen that? don't
Yeah, that's
recognise
one of
that.
the squares.
Oh.
You know, we haven't seen the
No,
little
haven't
squares
seen
yet.
the squares
No,
yet, have we?
jumping ahead.
And obviously she's used like a jade green binding
Yeah.
on that one there.
Indeed.
Lovely. PG6384, did you say? Oh, come on, jump.
There we go.
Oh, nice.
So this is the other design.
Yeah.
You've got the elk
Yeah.
and the deer and the rabbit. You've got little Harry
Big
the
hedgehog.
hedgehog. Oh, he's so cute. And then you've got the birdie one as
Yeah.
well with that gorgeous lantern. And again, you've got the matching fabrics to
And
go
mushrooms
with.
on their own on that one. No little animals at the mushroom.
Isn't that lovely though? It's
Beautiful.
everything is just made to go together, and that's where Becky really comes into her, and she's so clever because she has this imagery here with the owl, and you'll see the colours within the wing of the owl. If I bring that over, and now within these leaves.
Yeah.
So all of the colours here, and what Becky will do is...
So we're
pick
going to
out
meet
those
this
colours.
Becky then?
Well, I don't know whether I hope she'll come on air. It'd be nice if she
Yeah.
could do, because
Did she get enough mentions, didn't
she's
she?
so talented.
Becky, Bernie.
Yeah, Bernadette and Marie, they're
Marie.
both make samples. And of course, there's Linda Chapman, who's,
Who's the big gobby Linda?
yeah, she was my boss until I told everyone that she was 83. So.
Yes, yeah, and then
Yeah.
now you're looking for a job now. You're typing up your CV as we're speaking. Beautiful. Right, 2 more. Which is 6331.
Here's the squares.
Oh, there's that one.
Oh, there's that one. So here we've got 40 5x5 squares. And as ever, what Becky does...
What's that?
Is a boar.
Warthog.
No, because he's not got tusks.
Oh, okay.
I think he's like a wild pig.
Oh, okay. He
think.
hasn't appeared any. And this one.
There's beaver.
Lovely.
So you've got beaver, you've got the squirrel, butterfly.
Yeah.
You've got
Yeah, 'cause
a
we've seen
different-
that. We've seen
Yeah.
that one.
So
We've seen those mushrooms.
you've got grey squirrel,
Yeah.
red squirrel.
Yeah.
You've got the bridge
Yeah.
through the fantasy forest. You've got the toadstools.
Yeah.
You've got...
What's that one there then?
He's bear.
It's a bear.
Yeah.
Another raccoon.
Yeah. I love the raccoon.
Oh.
And then you've got more birds.
Oh, hang on. There's a different raccoon.
Different raccoon.
Lovely. And a moose.
Yep.
Or an elk.
Yeah. Foxy wolf.
Yeah.
More toadstools.
I love
Mr. Bum
these
Bum.
in between. Oh, there's your Christmassy one there. I love
Yeah.
these. These are gorgeous.
Aren't they gorgeous? Look at that one
we've
with
not-
the
sorry,
leaves.
We've not seen that one either.
No.
have we?
So this is the thing, when you've got the squares, it's like, if you're anything like what I am, if you buy a charm pack, then you think, oh, and I might need a few fat quarters to go with. That's where these all start to work together.
Exactly.
And that's how you'll see that Bernadette's used them on that lovely quilt that she's made.
Beautiful. And then last one before we do a demo, OL6398.
I've got some samples already here.
Oh, this is a doorstop.
Oh, no.
It's a doorstop.
Have I not shown you?
You've not shown us those. That was from the panel earlier.
That was from the panel. Sorry.
Did we go to doorstop then?
Jess, here's the doorstop.
Oh, brilliant. At $9.99. Oh, that's nice. So you've got 2 owls and your
Yes.
woodland.
Yeah.
2 woodlands. Then you've got your, what's that there? The
That's
bottom.
That's the base.
Wow. And the handle.
And the handle.
So you've got stuffing and pellets in there,
Yeah.
haven't you?
So what I do is I add stuffing in the top bit because I've tried it before when it's all been pellets or all rice and it sags.
Yeah, it would do, wouldn't it? Because then naturally would just cascade
it
to the
just
bottom.
looks really saggy. So I've added toy stuffing into the top of it to keep it nice and pert.
Lovely.
And then filled it up with the bottom.
Is it loose in there or did you make a separate bag?
No, it's loose in
Right.
there.
Okay, while we're on that, let's do the pellets.
Yes.
1 kilo of pellets.
I've probably used about half a bag.
Okay. $5.99.
Yeah.
$5.99. Beautiful. Then I've got 2 different kinds of stuff in here. Did you use either of those?
That one.
That one, okay.
Squishy. I use this in Michael the Cat as well.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So this is, I used to be a plastic bottle one, this one.
Even better when it's recycled.
Recycled, yeah.
Just.
$5.99. Then we also have the super soft compostable toy and craft filling by British from Phoenix Fabrics.
So that's if you get fed up with Michael the Cat, you can just put him in the compost.
Oh yeah, don't say that. Then we also have a very popular complimentary bundle.
These are beautiful. Again, these complementary fabrics always go so well. But you've got, if I just bring this in, you can see the pink.
Yeah,
You think
it's
there's
the
no
pink
pink
one
on
there,
there, but it matches perfectly in with that tree. And then you've got the blues that matches in with the blues, the beige, the grey, that lovely teal.
Yeah, that dark
Again,
teal's gorgeous.
and even the dark green,
Yeah.
because you've got the dark green there.
Oh yeah,
as
yeah.
well.
It's all been thought through.
Oh yeah, all matches together.
$21.94. Is that have the £2 taken off? Okay, take the £2 off. £19.94, £19.94. That sold really, really well. Right, okay, let's do a demo. So you're doing the crossbody bag for a child.
Yes,
Yeah.
I am. So if I show you what I've done so far, just to save a bit of time, so everything's been cut out. You've got 2 strips, which I've stitched together and then just top stitched with coordinating thread. So that is going to be the crossbody handle. I've got the lining, the pocket, and the pocket is also lined so it matches. And when you make the pocket, leave a turning gap at the top. When you turn it through, press it, and then do 1 line of stitches along there to close it. And then when you add it to the
Body,
lining,
yeah.
it looks like it's one big square, so it's nice and neat.
Yeah.
So those are the linings. And then I've chosen the owl, added a little bit of wadding.
And that's that just normal wadding, yeah, 80-20 wadding.
Yeah, but this, I don't know why, it's gone wrinkled. I have pressed it, but every time I let it cools down, it goes...
Oh.
So I don't know why it's done that, but
Okay.
I quite like the look. Once it's all
Yeah,
together.
no, I like quilts that have been washed and they've gone like that.
I love that, when they go all floofy. So I've just added a little bit of stitching to it.
Lovely.
You don't have to do that if you don't want to. And what I want to show you is how to put the handle on, because I've had a few messages come through saying, can you explain to me
Right.
how to do it? Because although there are instructions, if you're anything like me, visual is always easier.
Yep.
So I thought, right, I'll demo it so you'll be able to see. So you get both of your fronts, your front and back, should I say. Measure that in about an inch.
Oh, you're going to measure that one then?
Yeah.
Well, it's dead on an inch.
That's why I eyeball it.
Yeah.
But you watch, I won't be able to do that again if I
No.
tried. And then I'm just going to pin that in place.
So is this the front of the bag?
This is the front of the
Yeah,
bag.
okay.
And then what you need to do is get the back of the bag. So my easiest way to do this is they're going to be like that, aren't they? Mm-hmm. So that is going to go over there like that.
Right.
Okay? So we'll stitch this in place.
Right.
Just baste it. So I'm going to lengthen my stitch. You could hand stitch it as well. Let me just get my foot pedal. That's gone for a walk. There we go. And then literally just go along the edge, just to hold that in place. There we go. And that's just securing that. I'll get rid of the little tails. So, if you remember what I said,
Yeah.
because you want this to go across the body, that is the easiest way to do it. So, now what I can do is fold that down.
Stitch that one. And because you're only basting them,
Yeah,
if you make a mistake, just unpick the stitches and go back.
exactly. So we'll do, I told you I won't be able to do it again, didn't I? So I'm going to bring that in about an inch. And the reason why I'm using an inch as the measurement there is because I'm going to use a 1/4 inch seam allowance when I sew it together.
Yeah.
But I don't want it to be too far into the middle of the bag because it's got to sit across the body and sit nice and flush.
Yeah.
So we'll pin that in place and then baste it.
It's going to look odd as well, isn't it?
It will do because it goes against the grain to have a twist in your handle. But trust the process. So we'll just bob that one into place. And we'll give that a little snip. And that one, just to tidy up those little tails. Okay, and now I'm going to add, I'll move those pins out of the way just for the time being. I'm going to add my linings.
Right.
So making sure that your lining is the right way up.
Yeah, and don't want an Australian pocket.
There we go. And I've got some little clips here. So we're going to line that up.
So you attach the lining to the front.
To the front, yeah. That's why you only need to baste the handle because you're actually going to sew a 1/4 inch seam allowance, which is going to enclose it and hold it in place. And because it's only a kiddie's bag, it's not going to be holding anything too heavy, I wouldn't have thought. So if you want to use a smaller stitch, that'll just make that handle a bit stronger, I suppose, but it's up to you. And then I'm going to bring the stitch length back down to 2.5. I'm going to do that at a 1/4 inch at seam allowance. And I'm just going to stitch that in place. Like so. So give that a quick snip, tidy up. And then I'm going to do the same for this side. So we'll get that nice and straight.
So we're only sewing across the top then?
Yeah, just that's all you need to do to start off with.
Yeah.
So again, making sure your lining is pointing in the right direction. And then a couple of little clips just to hold it in place. And then that can just go over there, just to make sure that that handle's nice and straight.
Yeah.
And again, I'm just going to sew 1/4 inch seam allowance on this. Like so. And then that can have a little snip. And we'll get rid of the tails. And then what you need to do is, if you put them right sides together.
Yeah.
So your linings are together and your fronts are together. This is going to get in the way of your seam.
Right.
So what you need to do is, let me straighten that out because it's got twisted as I've, that's it. So we'll bring those more or less together, and then if you just fold that up, it's out of the way then.
Yeah.
And then just use a couple of little pins just to hold that in there.
Yeah.
And remember, when you're bagging this out, because you're going to be going in from that end, put the pin heads facing
there's
up.
pins, exactly.
Yes, remember the pins. And then what we can do is start to line this up.
Where's your turning? Where would you put your turning?
I always put it at the bottom of the
lining.
the lining. So normally I'd give this a quick press.
Yeah.
Actually, I'll use a couple of clips. I'm going to turn that one round. How am I doing for time? Am I good for time?
Sure.
I'm good for time.
You're fine for time.
There we go. And then I can just smooth that out.
Oh, have you run out of clips? Do you
No,
want some more?
I've got some more in
Oh,
here.
you got some?
Yeah. I've got coordinating bobbin and
Oh, lovely.
I'm all organised. Let's change. So we'll hold that one together. Like so. There we go. And then this side,
Yeah.
just give that a little twiddle.
That technical term.
It is.
Twiddle.
Little twiddle. It's usually when I do that.
Yeah.
Just to make sure that that's all lined up nicely.
Yeah. Are you going to pin this bit?
I'm going to pin this one, yeah, because it's just two bits of fabric. Sometimes a clip can be a bit clumpy, but I only need a couple of pins in there. And then
Caught yourself then.
I always
didn't you?
catch myself. I do it on purpose.
You're bleeding.
No.
No. Because you're a witch, they said in the gallery.
Well, it'd be green, wouldn't it?
Yeah, I cut myself on a quilt box the other day, and I was doing quilt kits you will love. And it was one of those, absolutely, and there was blood everywhere.
Is it like a paper cut?
Yeah, but it was on cardboard, right?
Oh,
and
even
then
worse.
The blood all over the table, blood over my hand. So I put it in a hanky. And then, not producer cat, floor cat came in with a plaster. And I was putting the plaster on. And I could see her looking at me going, what are you doing? I'm putting a plaster on him. Anyway, I carried on going. And blood kept appearing on the table. I was like, I don't understand that. It was only when I got home to get in the shower and I put the plaster on the wrong finger. So I'd cut this finger and I'd put the plaster on that finger.
Oh.
And I could see Kat looking at me going, what are you doing? I was like, I know what I'm doing. Strange.
Well, these scissors, they're really pointy.
Yeah.
And they fell off my desk the other day.
Ooh.
Where are they going to land?
On your foot.
Right in my gammy toe.
Oh!
Boing.
Yeah. I did that when we were at Wimbledon School of Art, and Jane Cowood, whose birthday it was this week, she's 89, we were doing, and her scissors were here, and I knocked them, and they went down into her foot like that, and she had little sandals on.
I did it with my rotary trimmer as well.
Ah!
Brand new. You know, the little rotary trimmer.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Why is the blade not tucked in?
Because it's one of those.
You still should put it in after
I
every
know.
time you use it.
I know. And I was wearing flip-flops.
You're very what?
Wearing flip-flops.
Ah!
Oh, yes.
Mind you, I've broken so many toes from wearing flip-flops over the years.
Thankfully, touch wood, I've not broken anything, but cuts, bumps, burns, scalds, you name it. It's literally every single time I go on air, I end up getting stabbed with
Oh, yeah, of course you do. But then we do when we're in the workroom at home, don't we? We always do it.
Yeah. So now I'm just going to come around the corner like that. There we go. So I'll start at where the turning gap is.
Yeah.
Back stitch it, just to secure it. And then come up to the corner. There we go. What have you not?
Oh, gone too far.
I don't know. What's happened here? Why are you being like that? There we go. is being awkward. There. I think this probably needs a new needle. Sounds,
Oh, you're not changing the... Oh, this is ours, not yours, isn't
yeah,
it?
it sounds a little bit clunky.
Yeah, yeah. They've got them tomorrow. Stuart can change it tomorrow if you show tomorrow.
Yeah, I absolutely love my new machine. I've always had brother machines, but this one, it's smooth. The brother machines are usually smooth.
Yeah.
But this one, it's like it's silky smooth. I'm absolutely loving it.
Yeah, it's on. Stuart what you used it yesterday to make his quilt with.
It's lovely. You know when you've got that machine that you feel really comfortable with, it just makes it easier to use, doesn't it?
So I'm like with my 680 and it's on special offer today. Don't forget the 680. He dropped the price for you. Now it won't be... I don't know the actual logistics of it, but I don't think it'll be this price for much longer.
Is it? What's the 680? Is that a big machine?
That's the one that... Oh, it's gone. Adelle was using it. It's a nice big
yes,
machine.
it is a lovely big machine.
Yeah, it's the one I've got.
Yeah, so I'm just going to snip my corners just to neaten that up. There we go. Like so. And then, don't forget about your pins.
Yeah, be careful.
Remember the pins.
Yeah.
So you've got two of them. They're not on that side, they're on this side. And I'm going to be guided by where they're showing. There, and the other one is the other side. Yeah, because these pins, I know it sounds daft, but because they're so skinny, they're really, really sharp.
Yeah, no, but they don't hurt as much as they go into when they go into your finger, do they?
I don't know. It wouldn't be like the hard bit of skin.
No.
It's always the
Yeah,
softest.
but you see, back in the day when I was on ITV, we used to get Botox, and I used to love going for my Botox. You'd have 17 injections in your face, and I look
Really?
forward to it. Yeah, not had a tattoo yet. Still not had a tattoo.
And my husband's got tattoos.
What?
And my husband's got tattoos, and he finds it really relaxing.
Yeah, my
Whereas I
niece,
just
like
think
Alex,
it's
she adores
bonkers.
having tattoos.
No.
Adelia says, my 680 plus sings to me, I love it. Oh, it's not there anymore, it's gone now.
There we go. So I'm just bagging this out.
Yeah.
And then I've got my
What's-
most favourite tool,
And what is it?
chopstick.
Okay. Yeah, we don't sell those.
No. I've got a corner pusher,
Oh, yeah.
which is okay for this side, but
Yeah.
this one I can reach further.
But it's like the long thing you had to pull your piping through on the last one, wasn't it?
Yeah, a little drawstring puller. It was like just like a ginormous bodkin.
Yeah.
And then I'm just going to push that corner, and then that one. And then I can bring that one in. How am I doing for time? Have I got
We've
time?
got about 2 minutes left.
Oh, I'm not going to finish it then.
Yeah, you will.
You reckon?
I've got faith in you, girl.
Okay. Let me finger press that. Now I have got matching threads to change. But
Oh, yeah. Oh, what, you're changing threads? you said?
yeah, but that'll take too long if I've only
No,
got a
you
couple of
haven't got time
minutes.
for
So we will just go with white because
Yeah.
it's on the inside anyway. And now close up the turning gap. And I'll have a little snip of the threads, like so. Chop those off. There we go. And then this can go, I would press it if I was at home.
Lovely.
That
Told
can
you
go
had
in
time to do it.
And then if you just give that a little wriggle so those corners point down, and then you can go in and just flatten them across so they sit together nice and neatly. And then straighten that out. What I'd then probably do is top stitch. So iron it,
Yeah.
top stitch it, and then there is your crossbody bag.
Lovely. Well done. Perfect timing.
Whew.
Right. Anything you'd like me to recap? What number is that? Oh. 2, 3, 6, 3, 3, 4. Oh, he's back from his travels, old Dave Bradford.
His TV's Dave Bradford. Hello, Dave Bradford. Hello. Hello. Dave Bradford looks like he's gone lame. Has he hurt himself?
I haven't got JV. Hang on, let me find it. TN.
Okay.
Oh, we'll do it by the image. There it is, the bag. To make 2 children's bags there, crossbody bags. And the 5-inch charm squares, which is number... Got that.
That one.
There you go, the 5-inch charm pack.
And you've got 40 here, so it's like a proper charm pack. And the cool thing about this is when you get a charm pack, they're all cut out, whereas this, they're still together. So if you wanted to do blocks, then you can.
Oh, yeah, definitely. And also
then
you don't lose any of the... If you sew 2 5-inch squares together, you lose the seam allowance, whereas you've got those.
Whereas
got the
here,
full,
yeah, exactly.
Gorgeous, $14.99. When are you in next then?
I am back on the 13th of December.
Right.
And we've got a best of show.
Oh, have you?
Oh, yes.
Oh.
Oh, yes.
And when's Linda coming back? Gobby Linda.
Linda is back on Hobbymaker next Sunday, the 24th, with Pollyanna Picker in lunch.
Oh, so we're not good enough for her anymore. then.
She's going to come on with, well, she wants to work with you again because she loves you.
Oh, and
Gobby
she brings me
Linda.
chocolate.
Yeah, she
thank
brings
you.
chocolate.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Mwah. Right, let's have a look at tomorrow's menu. It's Stuart tomorrow, and he's got Charles in doing classic millinery. Winter wears, he said there are hats, gloves, scarves, shawls, all sorts of things coming in tomorrow. 9:30 until 10:30, you've got Emma Bradford doing Stars in the Corner quilt. Then 10:30 till 11, or just half an hour of quilting tools. Then at 11 o'clock at Highland Cow Quilt with Emma Bradford. And then look at 12 o'clock, the Brother FS250 ME. That's the Maker's Edition, back in stock. That's what we were just using, wasn't it?
It is, yeah. I absolutely love this little machine. It's beautiful.
Did Laura and Hobbymaker buy one in the end? Oh, I remember she came in to asking about it. Anyway, that's it. Thank you very much indeed. Now, I think I'm not back till Tuesday now, because tomorrow I'm going, if you want to sponsor my brother, he's still open on my Facebook page. He's dancing tomorrow night for Maggie's charity in Clatterbridge. And then I'm back on Tuesday. I'm back on Tuesday. So I'll drive you back on Monday. Got Debbie Shaw on Tuesday. I've got to go. Stop waffling, John. Hobbymaker's up next. They're all looking very confused. They don't know what they're making. It's got something to do with cardboard. Anyway, I'll see you on Tuesday. Take care. Lots of love. Bye-bye.